Ah, fuck. It's over. It's over, dude. Genuinely. Over for the fucking West, man. Yeah. Da, da, da. Yeah. Whatever, dude. It's fucking over. We lost. Okay. Dude. How is everybody, dude? How is everybody? It's been kind of like ages, bro. Unironically. It's been like ages. What's up, Kalu? What's up, Clipper Pipes? What's up, buddy? What's up, everybody? Dude, it's been fucking ages. But yeah, we got some stuff to talk about for sure today. Yeah, what's up, dude? Dude. Oh, it's just been so long since I've streamed. I was thinking about just like doing like a goofy intro, but I don't know. Just kind of chilling. Um, dude, I am very scared of this. What do you mean? What is there to be scared of, Creeper? Like this is good news. Okay, this is good stuff. What's up, Kalu? What's up? Oh, dude, I'm like, I'm like thinking of like just being live for a while. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Because there is other stuff to talk about too. I haven't watched the full Spocker video yet that Toastify made. But from what I've seen so far, yeah, it's pretty touched. I didn't think I didn't think Spockter was literally going to ponder about like a lot of other things too. Like that was kind of interesting. But yeah, there was that. And there's obviously this call that happened, which I have not seen. I've seen like snippets of it because other people were looking at it. I don't know. I've heard mixed thoughts about it. I've heard some people say it's like the best call in the world, bro. And I've heard like, some negative Nancy say like it's a horrible call. But you know what? We're still gonna watch it anyways because that's what's on the agenda. We got Jar and Bowblax call that leaked, obviously, and then I want to go into Stargiant's lore because they returned. But to be blunt, I haven't really looked into everything about them. So, yeah. Well, look. Okay, buddy. Oh, what's up, buddy? What's up? Dude, I'm getting flamed right now. Maybe I should stream more often, then people will actually come more often. Oh, I gotta stop taking 10-day breaks. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm not that guy. Not that guy. Oh, hold on. Let me kill this demon real quick. But oh shit, dude, I got the rare item, dude. I'm fucking awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be so mad. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, I think some proper context is within order, right? I've known about this for a while, right? I've known about this for like a while, dude, with this call like existing because it was talked about like very briefly like months ago, like I think 8 months ago it was talked about. And then like there was this whole thing with like Burn the World that was like Burn is like a small commentator, you guys probably wouldn't know. He's a small commentator that is apparently like was like really close with like Bowblax at this point. So people even asked like if Bowblax had the recording, which is interesting because Bowblax denied having the call months ago, so it would have leaked way earlier, but it just didn't. It probably was a lie. But I don't know. Very interesting stuff. I'm actually kind of like waiting for like another call too, because Burn also said something like that they had like they had apparently had two calls with Jar, and they only recorded the second one because they didn't think to record the first one, and I guess there was recording issues with the first one or whatever. I don't know, but I really want that call to be public because Jar calls like Hempleton like a disgusting Jew, and I'm just like begging. All right, I'm just begging for that call. Bowblax is still on his server, dude. I don't know. Burns kind of interesting. Like he has a tendency, like he has like a skill to just like befriend like the lolcows in their prime lolcow moment. I don't know. It's kind of it's kind of weird, but you know what? uh, dude, he's fucking cooking, I guess. It's great stuff. But yeah, I really want that call because I really want that as like a soundbite desperately. I've also been doing interviews with people. Like I've actually gotten a few interviews under my belt for like the Limis video. And apparently, right? Limis apparently said to Artis, a close friend of theirs, that they're not going to respond to the shit publicly. And that kind of blew my mind. They're being called a pedophile by their closest friends. It's getting like tens of thousands of views. And Limis has already said they weren't going to like respond to this shit publicly. So Limis, I'm not going to see they're at like them. Like I have like one more call to do. And then I'm going to actually go full locked in on that. But I got like 3 of the interviews I already need. I just need one more. But as for Jar, I don't really plan on making any more videos on the guy. Because at this point, right, I made a video, okay? I made a video recently on the guy, and it did fairly well, in all fairness, right? It did pretty good. Like, but the thing is, right, I made like 2 videos and several streams on the guy. Like, sometimes, right, it's funny. It's funny, but like, realistically, I'm just going to kind of set like a standard here. Realistically, I don't see myself engaging with any more Jar content for a while now. Like, you know, after like this call. Because then there's this call and then the burn thing. The burn call I would like to see too. But after the Bowblax and burn call, I feel like, you know, I hate to have to be the one to say it, but I think like, you know, Jar's kind of run his course. You know, it's been like a year since the Cine stuff. And it's almost been a year since like his infamous video. But like, realistically, I think the guy's been kind of milk dry. But like, even then, right? In this video alone, it's like, it's not even major things I talked about. It was like the VidCon shit, the Jar X Vincent shit, which Vincent Martin is just amazing, bro. Like, I talked about him, and then I talked about, like, you know, the recent response video. But, like, Vincent, bro, they're still getting obliterated to this day. Like, we got, like, that was, like, a recent comment at the time, where it's like, get a comment recently that made me wonder if I should make a video on it. Not sure at the moment. I have given trouble to figure out how to do a part 2 on the commentary Civil War as heated up. And like, you know, they're doing this, right? This was what a lot of these people in these groups like to do. So it may be worth explaining this as a video than leaving and just in the comment section. Not even sure if this is the narrative that Falgi of the Upluck is trying to spin. But it's, yeah, I wonder why, why you got him at the top of your mind. But it sure seems like that when I invited him on to talk to me about the similarities between that I referred to as a Twitch pull tourist and those in Goonergate is something that it might be worth comparing. Right, and like, what is this? The post in question. Why'd you run from Oplock pressing you on your research? The video is debunked because you haven't watched most of the shit you're criticizing. You clearly co-sign sexual harassment if it's a woke person, and you don't understand when someone is handed a nuke or someone else in the joy before confrontation. Good job, buddy. The Uplook clearly didn't do their research on me. If that's the narrative that they created, it's a lie, because I don't co-sign sexually harassing if it's a woke person, as clearly shown by my disapproval on what Grums and Smash JT bad faith harassment campaign against the woke Falgi is bad faith, and I figured that out quickly. I didn't care to talk to him anymore on his fanfic that he was creating because it was BS. This was bad faith critics do. If they can't find a problem with what actually being said, they have to invent fictional problems. You see, this person genuinely has to fucking make shit up, because this is the same guy that in the context of sexual harassment, they said Mally Malware didn't say no hard enough to like Jar. That was unironically something that he said. That's not making shit up. That did happen. It's like, it's so touched because like this guy has just been so gay. This guy has been so fucked. But like, I've known about this guy for a while now. But like, does he still even have the stream up anymore? Yeah, is Jar really screwed? Yeah, we got this awesome stuff. Dude, he's just getting obliterated. He's just getting obliterated in the comments. Yeah, Tommy C's least waterlogged Swiss cheese brain fan. Seriously, why do you moan a married woman's name during this, you absolute freak? Now I understand why you dismiss so much of Jar's creepy sex pest behavior towards women. This is the same guy, right? Because I don't know why he did this, but like he went, oh, K-Hawk. Dude, like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah. Hey, had fun in the stream. Hope better times are ahead. Also, Jar confirmed in an interview he sent the video of Goblin, who sent it to Kumo, saying he did not leak it. I'm glad you had fun. It's always hard to tell if it's better times are ahead. I've learned sometimes it is best to see how things play out. I'm just watching commentary community change over the years, along with a few other communities. Is that for better or worse? That I don't claim to know, nor do I know the truth. But I don't think that should stop me from talking about what I know and what I think about it. You see, this guy is so like brain dead. He didn't even tell that like Falgi was just like fucking mogging him right here. It was just like, fucking mocking him. That's how dumb it is. That's how dumb he is, bro. It's kind of fucked. All these comments are just obliterating him. Yeah, we got Burn. Hi, Burn. Falky calls in. Dude, it's so touched, bro. It's unironically so fucked up. Because, I don't know, it's insane. It's very clear he didn't do the research, because as soon as they were reading screenshots from the video he was criticizing, he had to all of a sudden go. Okay? He just all of a sudden had to get out of there, dude. Like, I got a blast! Dude, it's just so fucked. I'm like... Dude, I don't know. I've always considered, like, Vincent Martin to be, like, a little bit, like, of a commentary, conspiracy theorist type beat. Because, realistically, like, if you've seen any of his previous coverage on things, right? He's not very, he's not very smart. Like... I remember when this guy, like, was, like, a moderator of Himpleton's, and then, like, they had, like, a falling out, and then, like, he had, like, issues, like, with Mrau, and, like, issues with, like, Himpleton at this point, and it all kicked off because of the old Ancient Slime Beast drama that happened back in, like, November, and it's, like, I don't know, it's, like, it's not very intelligent. This guy is just not that bright, but... I don't know. I've heard rumors, a working theory is that he has like a dangerously low IQ and not just a conspiracy theorist. He just comes to the things naturally. It's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked up, man. But see, even with this guy who has his own little like personal like, digital footprint, right? It was funny to cover this because it was a bad video and then you got confronted by Falgi on it. But like even then, man, like I don't know. Jar Tent is just starting to get a little aged. All right, it's starting to get a little old, and I don't know. I think he's just an idiot. Realistically, if he just locked the fuck in and made videos and stopped engaging with the same cine drama that got him in shit, he probably would be for better if he just like worked on himself rather than like working on like his public responses. It's it's interesting, but I don't know. He might be in an endless loop of like just constantly responding. Because he is literally the meme of, I'm just one more response away from winning them over. But it's just it's rough. It's genuinely rough. But I don't know, man. We'll see how this call goes. I've heard mixed thoughts on it. So, let's see it.
Hello? Okay, hang on, let me change my, yeah.
I didn't have my headphones on, because it ran out of charge when you were gonna call me, so I plugged it into charge. I don't know how I forgot. I don't know. What's up?
Alright, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I can hear you, but you're coming out of the wrong, let me, output settings. Okay, now there we go. You're coming into my headphones.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, what's up?
Not my sub count, that's for sure. I think it's the same for you.
Dude, this guy is so fucking gay. Dude, Bowblax is just like, yo, what's up, man? Definitely not my happiness level. You see, I'm pretty low right now. I've been kind of taken down quite a bit. Taken down a peg. But hey, you get it, right? Bowblax, considering, your whole drama with Nicholas Diori over King of Nothing, you probably wish he didn't do that now, right? Anyways, what's up, buddy? Like, it's so touched. It's so fucked. Essentially, right? This call is like essentially just two cows in the barnyard, and we're just watching from the stables, okay? We're just watching them engage with each other, all right? We got the infamous Just a Robot and Bowblax. My God. Dude, the amount of digging people did into Bowblax after their shit happened, it's just fucked. It's just so fucked. This was post 111, by the way. Yeah, Like this shit is like old as fuck. Dude, I I fucking can't, man. Yeah, I know like it leaked like way after. Please stop with the voice. I can't, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean? I just did a Jar impression, dude. That's just how he sounds. But yeah, old news, Ace L. Yeah, but yes, guess what, yo? You're still gonna be in the chat because I fucking own you, buddy. Yeah, get cucked. Just like the stream, little bro. Like the rest of you, actually. You should all be liking up the stream. But no. Anyways, it's just so weird because I'm pretty sure Bowblax has been pretty harsh on Jar as well in the past. I mean, hell, actually, there was a time. And I brought this up before, and it's literally like even like you could look at it and find it on commentary aids. They're all going pretty hard on Jar because of the whole like John Swan versus Dream shit. Okay, and they're all basically saying this guy like is just he just came in like after the drama was done, just talking about how easy it was, you know, how easy it was to tell that this guy was lying. And it's like it's very pathetic because yeah, Bowblax is very Fence City for sure. Because this guy, Bowblax was literally coping the whole time that they made up an autistic person. Like, John Swan made up an autistic person. As, like, coping the whole time. And he was, like, pretty mad at, like, fucking Jar the whole time, too, in the video. Just, like, going in on him, just like the rest of their friends, you know? I think it was, like, Augie, Tom, Nick, and Bowblax. And they're all just going super fucking hard in on this guy. They have, like, no level of respect. And I doubt that I'm going to see any of that. I doubt that I'm going to see any of that, like, you know, strong hatred that he had before. You know, the strong disconnect and disliking from before. What did Bowblax do, by the way? Never heard of him till now. Well, you've probably never heard of him because Bowblax is not really known in the art CC. They're more known in mainline because back then there was a group called Augie RFC After Hours, like, you know, the After Hours group. He was a co-host for that. It was basically like a little live stream community in the mainline commentary. They would cover topics like, you know, many other live streamers. Augie was just like one of the people that pioneered it at the time. And Bowblax had a lot of attention because what Bowblax pioneered at the time was reading tweets of like, you know, other people's, you know, Twitter verses. He basically created the Twitter verses trend that you see. Or maybe you might see it as internet verses or other shit, right? Bowblax was pretty much like the pioneer of that. But Bowblax ended up not only just like, you know, like, I guess being a little bit cucked with Nick, but, like, then they, like, had really spurgy beef with Larix, then try to, like, record a call of Larix and, like, frame it like Larix was this extremely bad, horrible person, and just, like, started unironically just going down, like, the schizo meltdown, because people, like, his controversies were catching up to him. Like, people, yeah, were, like, you know, starting to catch up with, like, you know, their internet footprint, dude. It was fucked. It was pretty fucked. But, basically, what people would find out is just Bowblax was like a two-faced snake. That's essentially kind of like what it boiled down to. A two-faced snake that's a sensitive loser. But yeah, that's... but it was a big deal. It was a big deal because Bowblax was been in the community since, what, like 2019-ish, 2020? So they've been here for years. But yeah, it's pretty rough. Yo, what's up, Blake? Bowblax got a massive ego from that style of content when no one even cares about Bowblax himself, just the context of the tweets that he reads. Yeah, it's really like, it really is like not much to do. You literally are just reading tweets. In fact, Bowblax would kind of just switch back and forth. It's weird because even in the call, like in the crash out call that he had, like with Nick, he would act all ego, like all egotistical. But then as soon as like you press Bowblax for like any takes of theirs, it's like, what do you mean? Why do people hate me? I just read tweets. But even in that call, like they said like condescending things to Nick, being like, well, when you get a channel of 200K subs, you'll understand YouTube algorithm a lot better. And it's like, yeah, buddy. yeah, buddy. Girl, we don't have time for Tipster. Yeah, that was another thing. There, you see, there is milking lolcows for content, and then there's doing what Bowblax did. Bowblax unironically made 100 bully streams of Tipster. Unironically. That is schizo. That is genuinely fucking schizophrenic. I can't, even with people I hate, 100 VODs? Are you kidding? I couldn't even fucking do that. And it really was just going after every single Tipster stream and just looking for things to be mad about. It's like, at that point, dude, you're just fucking asking to be bullied. Like, what the fuck? And he would call them bully streams. And it's like, really? Really? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? And I don't know. a lot of people just kind of looked past Bowblax's schizo mental retardation just because they were in the house, if you will. This is why, like, the whole blackballing thing became a meme, and in the house became a meme. It's because Bowblax was friends with people that they liked. People liked Augie. People liked Nick. People liked Turkey Tom, right? Bowblax was associated with people like that, and I guess, you know, they just didn't really see much of an issue. I mean, this guy has crashed out and screamed when, you know, being berated in calls before, like, you know, like a fucking autistic Down syndrome child. They have done super fucking sensitive shit. They unironically cried. Their biggest, like, Bowblax, like, you know, let me speak! Like, they cried in that stream. Not one soul batted an eye to be like, yeah, this guy's schizo. This guy's a fucking, like, weirdo. And it took till, like, last issue, like, around last year for that shit to happen. It's mind-blowing. But yeah. Dude, even after I'm done with my vid on Doodle, I never want to hear this fucking mosquito ever again. Yeah, buddy? Yeah? Dude. It's awesome. He tried to talk back to his... Like, hold on. He tried to walk back his bully streams as a troll. Aw, thanks, Agent Nipples, for the 2. And it's like, yeah, no, you really can't do that shit. It's just cope. That's really what it is at the end of the day. It's just fucking cope. You know, the worst part about this is Bowblax actually did debate Tipster, and it just did not go well for Bowblax. That's how fucked... Okay, 100 bully streams on Tipster, right? 100 bully streams. And then it comes to debating the guy. And the only thing, like, with Tipster, right? The only thing I feel like you could properly debate, yeah, it's fun to make fun of him right, at times, right? Yeah, haha, goth mommies, haha, get fucked, lol, right? You're a simp, lol, right? It's funny to do that, but when it comes to actually debating shit, I think the only things that you can is maybe Keffels, the Vosh take, and, fuck, there was another one. But the point is, there's very few things to debate with. It's very easy. Like, you will come to learn this very quickly, that with a lolcow, it's way better and easier just to, like, laugh at them, like, fucking up, but it doesn't signal a debate every time. Like, are you kidding me? Like, this call leaked with Jar, and he probably looks like an idiot, right? But that's not gonna get me on the call, like get me to get him on a call to be like, Jar, what the fuck? You talk to Bowblax? Yeah. Let's debate the moral, like, you know, moral egregiousness of that. But... What did Tipster even do? Fuck me, you guys are way too ACC cocked, bro. Tipster is just... Tipster just had, like, a fallout with the community because he became Keffels core. He became Keffels coded. Like, and I say that just because he was way too close with Keffels and was defending Keffels way too hard when Keffels is an insane fucking bitch. Okay, that's really, like, what it boils down to. And then the Vosh shit, he became too defensive of Vosh. And it's like, honestly, I don't even know why he was friends. Like, you know, why he would even tolerate Keffels, bro. Because even in the Vosh shit, Keffels blamed, like, Tipster for defending Vosh. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You are a grown woman. You can make your own decisions. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just so dumb. It's just so fucking dumb. It's people, like, I think people kind of have to realize that there's people, right, that it's funny that there's people that we make fun of, and then there's people that, like, say morally egregious things. There's definitely a line of a difference, right? There's people to debate and there's people to laugh at. That's essentially what it boils down to, right? And there's nothing wrong with laughing at people, right? There's nothing really wrong. But, like, the thing is, when you laugh at people, that doesn't always spark a debate. That doesn't always mean you have to spark a debate with someone. Like, realistically, with Tipster, right? With the whole goth mommy shit. It's funny, right? But, like, you know how stupid it would look if I got Tipster on live to be like, I thought having goth mommies would be immoral. Why are you engaging in this, buddy? That's kind of cringe of you, don't you think? Like, it's stupid. It's, I can't really do that. That's fine. It's so scuffed. But yeah. Directly from Bowblax's mouth. Yeah, awesome. This is awesome stuff. This is awesome stuff. Dude, the thumbnail, dude. Yeah, the thumbnail's peak, dude. It's awesome. But, yeah. She was cozying up to Nick, apparently, talking shit about Tip and DMs during the Vosh shit after her disastrous video defending him. Then she made a vid blaming him for her getting involved. Yeah, it's like, dude, Keffels is such a fucking bitch. like, there are things that people do that go too far with Keffels, and I will admit that. I think, like, trying to actively dox her is just, like, it makes you look retarded. That's dumb. Okay, that's just fucking dumb. But on the other hand, right, there are situations that Keffels will genuinely victimize himself in for, like, fucking nothing. It's like, you are the reason, like, you are the problem, and somehow you deem yourself the victim. And it's crazy to me. It's like, what is this picture, by the way? It was some custom art that someone made. I have no clue who made it, but I think it was an artist that's in, like, Chris's community. And yeah, cool stuff. It's awesome stuff. Bowblax sounds like a brand of smile toy. Yeah? Dude. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, these are both idiots who fuck their own careers because they're both fucking mental. All right. That is essentially why, like, this. That's the peak interest of this call. Now I'm gonna continue it because I went on a rant and a tangent over a fucking trying to fill people in with context. Did you see that she came back earlier this year, stunning herself with a cattle prod for money? Yeah, I saw that, fembro. I'm not gonna acknowledge it.
I guess. Yeah, it's probably stagnant or like slowing. But it was slowing even, like, to be fair, at the beginning of this year. Obviously, it slowed down significantly more, or went down significantly fast.
Yeah.
Over the summer, for sure.
Yeah, I lost like 9 to 11K subs thanks to my drama. How many did you lose?
Probably around the same, but it's...
How many did you lose?
How much did you lose?
9 to 11K subs.
What the fuck? 11,000 subscribers? You lost that much? Bro. Bro. Fuck me. Dude. That 11K came to say hi to this video, bro. Like, holy shit. Nah, I'm joking. But, like, what the fuck, dude?
Subs thanks to my drama. How many did you lose?
Probably around the same, but...
Dude.
I was on a slight downward trajectory prior to that, so I don't know
Same.
how much is that and how much is the other, you know?
Same, it's a fucking autistic genocide going on right now, man.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What the hell is this, bro? Bro. Dude, there's an autistic genocide going around right now, bro. Dude, we autistic brothers gotta stick together, okay? Because we don't know. We don't know if we're next. Have you ever thought about that, Bowblax? We could be fucking next on the chopping block, okay? We gotta stick together, man. Please. Please, I'm all alone. Dude, it's so fucking gay. Dude. Fuck. God.
I guess. And then I also didn't upload a lot either, so...
Same.
Yeah, I'm not, like, surprised or anything, but...
Yeah, I get you. So I have a quick question for you. What's your profile picture from? I recognize Shadow, obviously.
My Discord one is Urgot from League of Legends.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I only know Master Yi and every character from the TV show Arcane, and that's it.
Yeah, Urgot is in Zon, so there's that, but he's not in Arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you're working on right now?
No, there are some stuff I'm working on, but I don't really want to talk about it.
Hey, that's fine, man. If I'm not gonna force you.
Yeah,
He was working on the epic lyrics call that he would make a bully stream off of. Dude, I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, it's just so stupid. It's so stupid. I wonder what, like, the lead up to this call was. I do wonder.
Yeah. But, I am working on, like, some side stuff for my gaming channel occasionally, and, like, I'm always doing, like, little things here and there, so I'm staying afloat, but it definitely sucks that I feel like I'm in a position where no matter what I'm upload, even if it's a good video, it's coming from a guy who people think is uncool, or to put it lightly, or whatever, to whatever varying degree of that. So the video is automatically going to be seen in a negative or critical lens, regardless if it's even good or not. So I'm just kind of waiting for that to obviously will.
You know, to be very blunt, Bowblax, this is kind of what you wanted. You know, you wanted to be known more than your tweets. You wanted to be, you know, known as this big figure because you have lots of subs. You wanted to be known more than just the guy that reads tweets. You just went about it in the most stupidest way possible. But you know what? You did get what you want. People know you more than just reading tweets now. Dude, you're so fucked.
Never stop, but I mean die down to a point where like I could come back with something kind of completely different and new, and people would be open to it and not immediately just think this fucking guy, you know.
I
So
know what you
might be
mean,
like
man.
a couple months or what have you, but yeah, I feel like that's pretty much the only option that has been left to me.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to wait out the hate.
Yeah.
You're close friends with Keemstar, right?
No, not really, but I've been in group chats with him.
Okay, so let me ask you this about Killer Keemstar. Like, remember when he was getting disliked bomb on each and every single one of his videos, like 8 years ago or some shit?
Yes.
Yeah, and he waited it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's
There is no way you're comparing yourself to Killer Keemstar, bro. Fuck me. First off, even like referring to them as that sounds so gay. But dude, there's no way, bro. Look, what you guys did, yeah, Keemstar, you know, has been like a fucking idiot with some other things, right? But the thing is, Keemstar is way better at handling his fucking channel than you guys are. Way better than that. There's reasons why he did survive the quote-unquote cancellation, all right? Many different factors. All right? There's definitely a lot of criticisms that could be given to Keemstar, though, for sure. A lot of things to even mock him for, sure. But he didn't just simply wait it out. Are you kidding me? Like, if anything, right, it would be better off for you guys just to keep making videos. Because eventually, people are probably going to just move on to something else and keep it lightly in the back of their head. Like, it's not like people just completely forgot about what Keemstar did either. He just kept making content. Like, there's a big difference between you guys. And in fact, it's also different than, like, how you guys even got into dramas in the first place. So it's like, that's fucking insane. Yeah, people still hate Keemstar, by the way. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's like, dude, he's genuinely, like, Keemstar is getting touched right now because of the whole fucking lolcow live shit of being partnered with, what the fuck's the guy's name? God. Kid behind a camera. He's getting touched for that because he's associated with that guy. And that was like a 21-year-old who met up with a 15-year-old and got like a blowjob and bragged about it. Like, okay, like, and then ended up marrying her later. That guy, unironically, that guy's like a fucking pedophile. Dude, like, there's no way. There's no way to me, right? There's no way that he went to like each of her birthday party, did not look at the candles once, did not know her age. Like, you know, up to like, you know, 3 years, like, you know, like when she turned 16 or 17. There's no way. There's just no fucking way. Genuinely. But whatever. They're in a married relationship, been married for 20 years. So it's a really weird thing. But that guy is like, yeah, there's a reason why people are going to get, you know, give you shit. Because, like, then you'll, like, you know, criticize, like, 3-year age gaps and shit. And, like, you know, jump all, like, you know, on the gun for that one. And then people rape you with, like, the fucking donos. Like, Keemstar definitely has his fair share of, like, things of getting, like, fucking touched right now. But, again, he goes about it differently. That's why he still has, like, the stuff he has. But, yeah, it's touched. At the end of the day, some things in lolcow Live are entertaining to see. No one's going to sit there and be like, you know, Bowblax made a lot of issues, but this Twitter versus video still gets me through the night. No one fucking does that shit. No one does that shit. Fuck me, man.
It's just about what the audience has been directed towards by, you know, people who want to make drama content, right? So it's like,
Bowblax.
what has been the talk of the town? That's what
Bowblax.
the audience is going to focus on at any given moment.
Bowblax, listen,
You know?
listen. Me and
What?
you, we're the same, man. We're both Spurgs, so like,
Yeah.
unlike everybody else, like I can actually like talk to you like a
What
normal
the fuck?
person.
Sure.
We're the same
Yeah.
race. We're both white.
Okay.
Us whiteys got to stick together, man.
Okay, bro. Okay.
So I hear you're trans or something. You go by they them.
I'm non-binary, yeah.
Okay,
You can call
that
me any pronoun you want.
you know
really.
I vibe with that. Like a lot of my best friends are non-binary, but you know I am binary. I'm a robot. We're nothing but binaries.
Yes, of course.
Dude, fuck me, man. Fuck me. This is so touched, bro. Stop. I can feel the secondhand embarrassment, bro. No. No. I thought Jar was black. Yeah, there was a lot of evidence supporting that. I don't know what happened. Dude, this is fucked. But yeah. Fucking hell.
Yes. For sure, man.
Did you hear about the dream I had about you?
No.
So I had this dream where
Why?
uh
Dude, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yes, I know exactly what he's referencing. Okay. Fuck me, man. Why? I believe this is the one that I gave to Samuel. I don't fucking remember, dude. It was a little while ago, to be fair. But fuck me, man. He said that in a call with me. What is this? Is this the one?
Black girl says,
yeah.
"Do you like trains?" And I said, "I don't know. Do you like fried chicken?"
Okay, no, not that one. That one's funny too. But no, where is it? Where is it, dude? Fuck me. Why is he talking about this, bro? That's so touched. Why are you like? That's so weird. You're going around being like, I had dreams about you. Yeah, dreams. Ah, dude. I think I gave this clip. I know I gave a clip to Sam. There's no way he posted this twice.
This black girl says,
Yeah, he did post this twice. Fuck you, dude. Dude, the fried chicken thing was like really funny. I can't lie. But fuck. What's this Himpleton one? No, I don't care. Dude. Okay, where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah.
Speaking of Bowblax, I had a dream that Turkey Tom, Nicholas Diorio, and there I think there was a third guy told me that I need to talk to Bowblax because they need an autistic person to talk to him to set him right, and only my autism could communicate to him that he's being cringe. And then I woke up.
Dude, this is so touched. This is so touched. You know, in memory of this legendary clip, I'm gonna repost it. But dude, yeah, Jar had a dream. Dude, this is so fucked. I actually wonder how he's gonna say that one.
For sure, man.
Did you hear about the dream I had about you?
No.
So I had this dream where Nicholas Diorio and Turkey Tom and Augie RFC all contacted me
Augie.
telling me I had to talk to you because I was the only one who could reach you. And I think we jumped into a call together and I said, the difference between you and me is you suffer from autism. I enjoy every minute of it. You know, from that Sonic short. I'm sure you've seen it.
I don't know if I've seen it, but
Bro, it's so touched. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Dude, why? I'm just, this is so painful. Why are you, fuck, you're so weird, dude. Why? This is so mentally degrading, bro. Fuck me.
the quote in general is funny.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I've been in the drama community a lot, so maybe I've had dreams about like drama YouTubers and stuff like that. But that's it's a dream about you needing to like talk to me about what?
I don't know, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real here. The only thing I know about your drama is I saw one clip where Nicholas Diorio said the only consistent thing about you is that how much you love Sonic. Something apparently you got mad at Destiny, and the last thing I know about is like people seem to feel really bad for you. Like they seem to like some people hate you, but others just feel bad for you. And I think you used an AI voice at one point, and people said you should replace yourself with the AI voice, which I can't imagine is a fun thing to hear. And that's all I know. Like I haven't seen a single full video about it. I've just seen like a clip someone sent me here and there.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're saying. Sorry, I'm like really high. That's generally, I guess, what people are saying. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like mad at Destiny. I was frustrated with the community and they're like they're kind of forced to kind of talk about certain people a certain way or another way, like there's like biases or whatever. Like if I went after Keemstar,
Bowblax, you've had lots of conversations about how much you fucking hate Destiny. These were like literally leaked in DMs. All right, this wasn't like you can't just say I wasn't mad at Destiny. You're just lying here. Like, what the fuck? You're a little fucking snake. You're a little lying little Weezer. Reactor. I'm not going to outspurg this call, Kalu. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Dude, all this call is making me feel is just uncomfortable.
Like, in any way they would get mad at me. Or, like, Destiny was, like, a really, really sore topic. Anytime I mentioned Destiny, for some reason it was tried to like, it was assumed that I was like obsessed with him just because I mentioned him, even though I like never really talk about him or think about him.
That's just lying. You're taking advantage of him not knowing.
There's clear scenarios where Destiny is kind of like morally in the wrong or looking really dubious or whatever. And
well, that aged well. That aged well.
Yeah, and then Nick would like go out of his way and do like what I saw as like borderline mental gymnastics in order to make it okay for Destiny or whatever, and then tried to turn it around on me and said I was obsessed with Destiny because I kind of questioned Nick's logic on a lot of his defenses. So I think he just tried to turn it back on me to make me look bad instead of just owning that maybe his argument wasn't super solid to begin with.
Dog, you have DM leaks talking about how much you hate this guy. You're just you're fucking lying. And that doesn't even help the fact that like what you said kind of like framed him like as a pedophile at the time when there was like no good information like to even come to that conclusion at the given time. Like what the fuck are you on about? Just admit that you dislike the guy. Like I don't understand this need to like, you know, just downplay your own actions. It's so fucking weird. Dude, I actually thought I would be getting more mad at Jar, but like unironically, Bowblax is taking advantage of the fact that Jar doesn't know much about their internet footprint. It's just okay. Bruh.
Nick isn't very good at admitting when he's wrong.
But he does have a baby face.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Why are you talking about Nick's
like, I'm not gonna lie. He has such a baby face. Like, he has such a cute little baby face.
What are you on about? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, to be fair, he's a man of size, and you know that fat cells can actually lower your testosterone levels.
Okay. What the fuck is this
like
right now, bro?
But you're doing okay mentally. You're not self-harming or anything, are you?
No.
Okay, that's good to hear. So you been hitting the gym lately? Because sometimes hitting the gym can like really let the bad toxins out of your mind.
Sometimes.
What are they even talking about right now, dude? It was Comic Cop, lol. Dude, yeah, that was also another thing that like fucking Bowblax is accusing them of, and there's just no evidence for. It would be funny if Comic Cop was Nick, but that would also mean that like that was the person who made the video on Bowblax way back when. You know, you can't rule it out as a possibility. You can't rule it out. You never know. But That would just be funny. That'd be really funny. Why are you torturing us, dude? This is great stuff, dude. What do you mean torture? You're loving this right now.
Like, Bowblax, if me and you lived together, we would be such gym bros. You,
What
like,
the
I would get you a shirt. After, like, 2 weeks of going to the gym with you, I would get you a shirt that said sex machine on it, because you would be, that's what
Okay,
you're gonna be
dude.
once you start, like, really hitting it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really. Ideally, I wouldn't even want to be like super buff. I just want to be overweight. You know, not that I am overweight now. I just don't ever want to get to like overweight, you know, and big. But
Like Nicholas
I don't really
DiOrio.
wanna get ripped. Yeah, yeah.
Dude,
I'm not super interested in getting like a 6-pack or anything like that.
Well, yeah, but if you ever do get fat, I'll admit something. I one time got to 260 pounds, fattest I've ever gotten, and got really depressed about it. So I decided to lose the weight the fastest way I could, and I drank nothing but water. Didn't eat anything, just drank water.
Oh, well, I've never been over 200 pounds.
How tall are you?
dude, the fuck? Really milking jar 10 ace. What are you talking about, dude? Dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Dude. I'll listen to this call while getting my... Okay, nice one. Ah! Nice one. Nice one, Midwich. Fucking hell. Dude, this is so fucking gay. we still got like 30 minutes of this, bro. Dude, if unironically, on God, if someone pays $50, I'll get out of this call and move to the next topic right now. Okay, if someone pays $50.
Really? 6'1".
Fuck you. Like, fuck you. Like, that's unfair.
Yeah.
I'm 1 inch taller
really
than
lucky.
you.
I've
I'm
also
1
noticed
inch
that
taller than you,
anytime
and I
he says
got
something
heavy.
weird-
Like, no way, dude. No way. I've
Every
seen
time.
pictures. No way. You've never been over.
Shut the fuck up. Anytime, like, he says something weird and awkward, Bowblax just kind of, like, rubs it off. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's probably autism. Lol.
200 pounds.
No.
That's not fair. That's not fair. It's probably because I eat sugar.
I have a
Fat
huge
coping?
overbite, so that like makes my cheeks look fatter than they are potentially.
Thanks for the one singular dollar, Fem, bro. Helps a lot.
Further back, right? Because the overbite.
Mm-hmm.
So it would look like the same as if it was fat
Skip
creating that effect.
you.
Except
Shut the
it's not,
fuck
it's
up,
my
bro.
actual jaw creating that effect, right?
Right.
So that's why I look, because I used to always like
Dude, this is
make
just
it a
weight
point
coke.
to like, because I
This
can
is like
jut out my
if a guy
jaw
just
to
said that
make
they
it, like,
only ate
aligned,
salad
and I
whenever
always
you ask
made it
what
a
they're
point to
eating.
do that in photos, but over time I just gave less of a fuck.
You mean,
So
isn't that called like
don't-
muling? Muling?
Muling?
Yeah, when you
Muling.
put your tongue on the roof of your mouth to give you a more square jaw look.
I don't know about that. I
What?
just have a jaw that's back because I have an overbite.
Are you trying
right?
to talk about mewing?
So, when I have it back,
Did
it
you-
looks like
Did you just call muling? Bro, what the fuck are you on about, bro? What? What the fuck? Anyways, yeah, fuck me. Okay, I'll be more fair to you guys. I'll be more fair. Instead of $50, right? If someone donates $20, I'll skip this call right now. On God.
I have a fat face, even though I don't. Because if you were fat, the fat would envelop the jaw and make it look like it is back, but mine is actually physically back because of the jawline. So that effect is there, but it's not coming from me being fat, So, does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to look like Nicholas DiOrio and Tipster. You just have a fat face.
Yeah, I have a fat face because I have
Dude,
an
this is
overbite.
such
yeah.
coke.
Yeah. So, when it comes to like Nicholas Tipster, like
You
I've
really wanna
also
talk about
seen
these
like I
guys.
haven't watched any of them. I just seen the thumbnails, like people calling you like a bully to Tipster, and I'm just like I kind of find that ironic with how much people are coming after you. Like everybody making a video on you and then calling you the bully. I've
Yeah, but
always
no
rolled
one's
my
doing
eyes
100
at that,
bully
but like,
streams on
oh, what's
Bowblax.
this about you bullying Tipster?
Well, we did Tipster bully streams, and they were called Tipster bully streams, and they were mostly sarcastic in nature. Obviously, there was a Tipster drama that happened initially, and then there was like the other one with the Vosh and Keffels thing, and that was kind of like more coverage that I would have done regardless. But the bully streams were kind of like little mini segments in my streams where I would go to like a Tipster video that's just like random, you know, like him playing Resident Evil or something, and I would just it would be a challenge to nitpick it as much as possible and bully as much as possible to like the nth degree to like you know, and that was kind of like the joke, and everyone, you know, a lot of people took part in it. Not a lot, I mean 100 people watched the stream, maybe like 1,000 people watched the VODs. It's a very small community, but I mean that's kind of what we were doing, and I feel like a lot of the backlash now is from people who didn't even watch the streams, just saw the titles and the thumbnails that were over the top on purpose, and assume that
the fact that there's like 100 of them,
real, and
it was over stupid retarded shit.
But Bowblax, making jokes is illegal now, didn't you know?
Oh, shut the fuck up, bro.
I suppose everyone gets canceled. It's just like you can't.
Oh yeah. Like I knew way in advance that I would get canceled, but like
they are.
Fuck me, dude. I'm just trying to pause it, dude. Fuck this. They're gonna cancel me, bro. They're gonna Gen Z me, bro. They're gonna cancel Gen Z me, bro. They're gonna fucking get me, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Or I knew I was gonna get canceled. That's why I made content. That's why I engaged in the way I did. Haha, yeah. Fuck. Fucking loser.
Fact is there, but it's not coming from
any of them. I just seen the thumbnails, like people calling you like a bully to Tipster, and I'm just like, I kind of find that ironic with how much people are coming after you, like everybody making a video on you, and then
everyone, you know, a lot of people took part in it. Not a lot, I mean,
it's still not there.
I think he was like misgendering you or something.
He wasn't, but they were having a debate about like which pronouns I actually preferred, or if it was any or whatever, and it was just kind of an argument with the chat that stemmed from the topic of me. Yeah, he talks about me on the show sometimes. Been the case for years, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, look at the bright side. At least you're not what's his face? At least you're not Destiny right now. You kind of started with it. I feel like it started with you and Destiny or something along those lines, and now like Destiny is getting chewed alive a lot more than you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's very clear that he was like an immoral person.
What? Oh, come on. Moral people send revenge porn. Moral people send revenge porn. Put that on a shirt. That's my new merch.
Even before stuff like that, like it's very clear how he goes about treating women and that he wants to have sex with, and specifically, and all of his behavior. It's just not surprising to me. I don't know why there's this whole like. Well, I do know why, because there is something like definitive that you can like say that's like really clear and not like vibes from like various other things or what have you. But I don't know what people shouldn't be like surprised. Like, oh my god, I thought Destiny was the greatest, and now there's a 180. Like that's anyone who's doing that's fake for sure.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of fake. Like. Everybody is a terrible person. Everybody looks past other terrible people's terrible actions, and like a lot of people knew what Destiny was doing, and they
called to.
Oh, fuck off, dude! Oh, it keeps fucking playing back. Everyone's a terrible person, dude. Yeah, everyone's just such a bad person. Okay. I mean, people just look past other people's fuck-ups all the time. Everyone's just naturally a bad person. Is that your justification for why the way you are? Is that why? Dude, this is so fucking touched, bro. Dude.
Or stuff like that. Like, it's very clear how he goes about treating women and that he wants to have sex with.
You should see how Jar treats women.
Specifically, and all of his behavior. it's just not surprising to me. I don't know why there's this whole
George,
like.
just take a deep
well,
breath.
I do know why, because there is something
Women.
like definitive that you can like say that's like really clear and not like vibes from like various other things or what have you. But I don't know what people shouldn't be like surprised like, oh my god, I thought Destiny was the greatest and now there's a 180. Like,
Literally, people could say the same thing
anyone
about
who's
you,
doing that's
Bowblax.
fake for sure.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of fake. Like everybody is a terrible person.
No.
Everybody looks past other terrible people's terrible actions, and
We've all done it
like,
once, huh?
a lot of people knew what Destiny was doing, and they just kept their mouths shut about it. And you seem like you thought there was something sus going on. You just didn't have the evidence for it, and you weren't trying to accuse him of anything. You were just kind of suspicious. So when it came out, you weren't surprised.
No,
That's
it looked
what
like
you're
he was
saying,
framing
right?
him like a
No,
pedophile.
not
Okay.
really. I'm saying that he just has done behavior, not that shows that he did revenge porn or whatever, but that he has the moral character of someone who would do that. Not that I had proof that he would do that.
Oh no!
But he's just, like, the type
No!
of person who would, you know.
No! I'm not saying you did have the proof. You just had a feeling, and you never acted upon your suspicious feelings because you didn't have the proof.
They
And now
did,
that there
though.
is
That's the
proof, your
problem.
reaction isn't, "Oh, I always knew." Your reaction is, "It's not a surprise."
I've always been vocal about how I thought Destiny was like a weirdo, mainly because he proudly platformed like someone who was openly pedophile.
Yeah, I'm not surprised,
and
Fem,
trying to
bro.
normalize
Mr. Girl or Mr. Grill or something.
Mr. Girl, yeah.
Who names himself Mr. Girl? Like, that's a pedophile name, right? If I've ever heard one.
Okay, bro.
I suppose. I mean, that's what.
Hey,
Who names himself Mr. Girl? Who names himself Just a Robot? Who names himself CEO Author, bro? Like, we could play this game with names all day, bro. It's so gay. Hi! Yeah, what's up, Gokado, dude? Like, fuck you. Fuck you, you're late. You're late. You'll have a requirement to show up from the beginning of the stream, and you are exactly 56 minutes late. Tisk tisk. Scruffy scuff. Yeah, fucking hell.
who's your favorite pedophile?
EDP?
Mine too. Did you hear the Eagles
What?
won today?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl.
Cool.
Yeah.
What is this combo?
I actually am planning to take my roommate loves
I thought your
EDP, and I'm
favorite
planning
Dude,
to take him to the EDP memorial.
Is he dead?
No. It's the area he got exposed. You can look it up on Google Maps. EDP memorial. It takes you to where EDP got caught.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're gonna
it's
smoke
really
some
career.
EDP. No, not EDP. We're gonna smoke some 445 when we get there.
What
Yeah,
the fuck is this
nice.
convo?
But yeah, I'm obsessed with EDP. Like the cupcake line. And I'm gonna be honest here.
Who's my favorite pedophile, Kalu? Let's see. You see, I don't know. Not many of them have like really interesting, like, I don't know. The thing that you're gonna find, right, a lot, Kalu. The thing that you're gonna find, right, is a lot of them. The most interesting trait about most pedophiles is the fact that they're a pedophile. After that, they're just kind of boring. However, there are a select few. There are a select little few that are kind of interesting. That are kind of, like, you know, intriguing to see, like, what they're doing and why they're doing the things that they're doing and what they're getting away with. I can't lie. One of, like, my favorite excuses I've heard, I believe it came from fucking Jupiter. It's some, like, TikTok pedophile, where they said that the grooming, that, like, they didn't mean to groom someone. They were high, like, on weed. Like, as if, like, being high on weed would cause you to groom a minor. It's very intriguing, you know, with some of these people. Very, very curious. Very curious. Very, very curious. But I don't know. It's very interesting. I'm obsessed with EDP. Is crazy, dude. It's over. It's over. Sup, Black Brody? What's up, Mr. Gamer? What's up, dude? It's over. Cyrax is homunculoid, very interesting. Dude, Cyrax. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cyrax. Dude, did you see the lolcal live, Fembro, where they got fucking annihilated? Dude. Tommy C, I know that they're getting a lot of shit right now, and it's probably fair and valid. I haven't really kept up with it, to be honest or blunt. But, like, dude, Tommy C fucking smoked Cyrax. It was funny as shit. And it was such a solid, like, lolcow live. Because Cyrax even, like, insinuated that Boogie was a pedophile. Oh my god. It was so awesome, bro. It was so awesome. It's like one of the best call-ins that's ever happened on lolcow live. Cyrax is quite the character. And that's not even, like, the most interesting thing about him. No. You see, this guy, his most famous traits is getting beat the fuck out of by, like, some, person he went to their house for. And then when someone came to his house, he went off of his property to hit them with a bat. It just looked like he just assaulted someone because the sidewalk was not his property. So he got arrested for that, too. It's so funny, dude. It's so fucking funny. Dude. I was one of Stargiant's viewers. She had, in my opinion, great taste in movies and TV in effect. Pedophile is very disturbing for me. Well, I haven't really got to that point yet. We'll definitely get to there. It'll definitely be like a learning experience. Not learning experience, no, like a kind of a newer thing. Because I know briefly about Stargiants, but I don't know, like, enough about, like, a super, like, deep dive. Because I've recently discovered that Stargiants has quite the deep rabbit hole themselves. But yeah. It was in an Airbnb that was by. Dude. Hello, Ace. Yo, what's up, Cutcast? What's up, K-Cutcast? Nice to see you, bud. Shiver me timbers. God. Do you watch Kiwi Tapes and Smokey? Actually, I've talked to Kiwi Tapes a couple times. Kiwi Tapes is actually, like, a pretty chill guy. I really fuck with their videos. Kiwi Tapes, I found them off of, like, what was it called? Airsoft Fatty. Airsoft Fatty is quite the interesting lolcow, I cannot lie. Out of all the people, because Airsoft Fatty is kind of fun, They didn't become interesting because they're, like, a pedophile or anything. It's like, they became interesting for, like, a lot of things. And it's just really, I don't know, like, it's a factor of things. So, I really like them. I saw that they also covered a person named, like, Puts12, which, God, Puts12. One of the only things that's, like, interesting about the Splatoon community to me was, like, Puts12, because they would just, like, scream at people, like, genuine rage. There's, like 30 compilations or whatever, 80 compilations of, like, fucking, like, 10 to 20 minutes of him just yelling. And, like, the most infamous it got was, like, him just, like, yelling at, like, a girl at a, like, GamerCon or whatever, and, like, getting banned. It was, like, a 14-year-old girl he screamed at, and it got banned for, the convention for it. And then, like, one of my favorite things is you could find an audio, because Puts12 was infamous for, like, fucking blocking people left and right on, like, the Nintendo Switch. And they reached a maximum of 1,000, which I didn't even know he could block that many people, but somehow he reached it. And he meets a maximum. So there's actually a publicly documented recorded call of him talking to Nintendo to try to see if they can increase the block number. And they just basically say no. It's it's awesome, dude. Do you know who Sega Sonic Gamer is? I'm not very well versed. You see, I used to watch a lot of lolcow content back then. But now it's like I'm just, like, a lot more focused on the niche I'm in. It's pretty rough. But it is what it is. I'm still struggling to process that heat and shit. It's just Loki just putting it over the edge, like, on God. Real. Airsoft Fatty's doing better than most lolcows. Yeah, no shit, yeah. They might be a little gay and striking channels at times. Like, they false strike Kiwi Tapes a while ago. And it's like, that's really fucking cringe of them. But, like, other than that, they're kind of funny. They're not like a pedophile or a predator or something like that. They could just be, like, gay at times. But that's, I mean, you can't earn the lolcow status without, a reasoning. Dude. Maybe I should do some lolcow deep dive streams, bro. I kind of miss doing that shit. It's funny. But yes, if you say a lolcow, 9 times out of 10, I probably know about them. Like, fuck me. Yeah, lolcow stuff does get boring because it's almost always fat, overweight TikTok pedophile number 11,000. Yeah, it does sometimes. That's why, like, I haven't really looked at it for, like, a year or two for some of them. not Laucow, but have you been watching the DVD4D show? Oh my god. Don't even begin with that shit, bro. That was heartbreaking. Dude, dude. I will get back into the jar call, don't worry guys. But dude, I really like, you know, god. That shit was mind-blowing. Alright, to just find out. Because I begin to, like, know that creator off of, like, you know, Invincible shit a lot more, and I fucked with some of his songs. But then, fuck me, man. Dude. Like, it wasn't even just pedophilia. It was, like, psychotic murder. Dude. And it's not any better, because, like, I like, talked to, like, a friend about this, too, like, that is, like, looking into this. Dude, fucking, I guess, like, some guy named, like, Jason the Ween was, like, hardcore sweeping. And now he had to, like, recently, like, come out to be like, I take it back, haha, gulps. And the worst part is, it wasn't just because he was sweeping. He was sweeping on Ludwig's. Nah, but, like, it was just so touched. God, fuck me. I definitely been following it, like, pretty intensely. Because I don't know. I have, like, a little bit of a thing for, like, music industry stuff. Like, it is kind of like a guilty pleasure of mine to, like, keep up with, like, music industry dramas or, like, you know, situations. But fuck me. Like, unironically, that guy's, like, a psychotic bitch, dude. Dude, his name sounded so familiar, and saw the Invincible song in the playlist, god. Yeah, allegedly murder. Yeah. How old was DVD when I heard Celeste was, like, 13? Okay, so you see, DV4D or whatever, right? David, just to be specific, they would have met Celeste when they were 18. And it was confirmed even, like, with the Discord server, because they were talking about how much they didn't really know. They didn't know that she was 13 at the time. They didn't know that she was, like, a missing running woman, you know, from her parents. And that means when she was 13, he would have been 18, because right now he's, like, 20. So, yeah, no, he's a fucking pedophile. Like, fuck me. It's the amount of evidence for him being, like, with her is just fucking mind-blowing. We're not even talking about, like, some Discord screenshots, right? We're talking about a song that he had that would have been dropped in 2023 called, like, Oh Celeste or whatever. And that was, like, the girl, like, the same girl. There was Discord images of, like, you know, with him and her. Like, she was on some of his live streams. It was bad, dude. It was fucking bad. So, like, either way, if it's, like, you know, up in the air, him being a pedophile it's just like not even in question anymore. Like, fuck me. The murder stuff, it's like, there is, admittedly, it's not 100% concrete from, like, last I've seen, but it's still pretty fucked. Like, they compared it to the same tattoo. They compared it to the point where it's like, he was, like, the last registered name for the Tesla, and, like, she was dead in the trunk of his Tesla. And it's like, I'm just blown away. I'm genuinely blown the fuck away. Obviously the case is still, like, ongoing, but, like, I'm pretty sure there was, like, an image, like, for new evidence that was just dropped where it was, like, both of them going in the Tesla. It is, dude, I'm genuinely, like, appalled by that shit. Like, that shit, like, was fucking mind-blowing. Because it's just so left field, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, dude, I just really liked his music. How could he have been like this? It's just, how do you go from, you know, upcoming music artist to a murdering psychotic pedophile? Like, it's insane. Like, that shit is fucking insane. They might have not known about the murder, highly unlikely, but they knew she was young. He joked about it on his live and shit. Dude, like, unironically, like, yeah, he would have had to known about the Tesla shit, though, if we're talking about Jason Ween, because he, like, even said, like, on the Ludwig stream, how do you steal a Tesla? And it's like he 100% would have had to know about it, like, you know, to an extent. Like, I'm not gonna say he knew he was guilty. To be fair, where I think, like, Jason Ween is, even though they'll try to say that they weren't, like, close friends or whatever, I personally think they gave a stupid amount of good faith to DB4D because they were close friends. In fact, he was literally supposed to, I think today, he was supposed to do a concert with him. He was supposed to be up on stage with him. So it's like, yeah, no, like, he definitely liked him. He liked being around, and I think genuinely, right? I think he people would have respected it a lot more if he just admitted, like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, my bias got in the way with this. Like, I understand. Like, yeah, I was wrong, and I'm really sorry for calling an early judgment call. I just didn't want to believe that my friend was a murderer. Like, honestly, a lot more respect to that rather than, yeah, we were, like, never friends. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I take back my claim, though. Ha ha ha. Like, dude, fuck you, man. Fuck you. It's just fucking mind-boggling, dude. I don't know. It's one of the craziest things in the music industry to happen in a while. Like, that's why, like, everyone's, like, eyes are probably on it right now. Because, like, realistically, when is the last time? Yeah, I am just saying, David. Like, a show off the elevator? Dude, fuck you. I think I did by accident. But no, like, realistically, right? When is the last time that we had, like, a murder in the music industry, dude? It's, like, last I could think of is, like, what, fucking King Von, who was, like, a serial killer? But, like, that was quite a bit ago as well. Like, I don't know, you don't really get that much. Maybe, like, you can argue things, like, allegedly, like, you know, with, like, rappers, like, throwing hits on each other. But, like, even that, it's, like, that's not as common as it used to be back then. So it's, like, you know, back in, like, the 90s and shit. So it's, like, it's just really fucking weird. Dude, like, God. You don't see it a lot, dude. You really don't. Like, what, like, I say the rap industry because I think it was recently confirmed with all, like, the stuff coming out about P. Diddy that he was the one that did, like, get the shot that got Tupac killed. You know, not to quote Eminem's, like, bar for it. Because the guy was found, like, 20 years later after investigation. And, like, then the ties with, like, you know, was it P. Diddy? Or Jay-Z? No. No, it was P. Diddy. It was P. Diddy. I don't know why I mixed them up almost for a second. But no, it was just fucked. Dude. Can I get a ho yeah? Yeah, fuck you. Dude. Diddy didn't kill anybody off, though, to be fair. No, he didn't do it himself. he didn't do it himself. He's too much of a bitch for that, bro. Paid someone to do it for him. Like, that's the only one I can confirm, though, from, like, what I've seen. Just because, like, I don't know. I really liked Tupac growing up. So it's like, yeah, obviously I'm going to keep up with shit when, like, there's reports talking about, like, his killer. God. Dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. Honestly, I hope that, fucking, yeah, sure, great music or whatever that the person made. I like some of his songs, but I hope that he fucking rots in prison. The DV4D guy, or David, whatever. I hope that David genuinely rots in prison for what the fuck he did. That was genuinely fucking mental. And obviously that's a cold take, but honestly, there's really no other take to have about it, dude. Like, it's a fucking pedophile murderer, dude. Like, and it wasn't just any murder. He fucking cut her up. That guy deserves to, like, just be fucking electric chaired, dude. Fuck me. I just, God, dude. I fucking can't. Ugh. But yeah. That's that guy, dude. His unreleased song about Celeste is a banger. Yeah, buddy? Okay. Okay, pal. Dude, now we're not gonna have, like, the same music be used for Invincible romance stuff. Fuck! Feel It, dude, was such a good song. Dude, I don't even care. I don't even care about, like, that. Yeah, I don't care if you want to separate art from the artist. Go ahead. Right? I'm not gonna shit on you if you do. But, like, that is not the first thing I'm gonna be concerned about when we're talking about a 15-year-old girl that got murdered in the back of a Tesla truck. Okay? Like, priorities, people. Fucking priorities. God. But yeah. I don't know. I hope the guy gets arrested. But realistically, he probably won't. I hope he does, though. But people of that caliber tend to avoid consequence that much if, like, especially if the evidence has been, like, mainly speculation for some people. I hope that image of them getting into the Tesla does fuck them over, though. I don't know who would have taken the image, to be honest. But fuck me. Fuck me. I can't even imagine what he would say. But yeah. Anyways. You want tea? Thoughts on Ponder Sprocket? Dude, I literally talked about them in the previous stream. Why the fuck do you want to know about Ponder Sprocket when I'm going on about a musician who's like a pedophile rapist? Like, the fuck? Like, we get that he's a fucking rapist, like, pedophile that kills people. But can we please move to the Octomommy? Please? Like... Okay, buddy. Okay. Dude. He's fled the country already 100%. Dude, on God. Oh, dude, Kalu, if he fucking kills himself, you already know the narrative. It was the pressure of the allegations that were put against him. Man, he had so much to live for. He was such a young rising star. And now we'll never hear of him again. Back to you, Paul. Like, fuck, man. Dude, this is so touched. Feed me tea now, Ace? What tea? I'm telling you about a pedophile murderer. What the fuck do you want about... What tea? What tea? What fucking tea? What are you talking about, bro? What do you want? You want me to go back to the Bowblax call right away? Okay. Damn, bro. Dude. Dude. Don't ever do that voice again. You sounded white. Yeah, my fault, guys. My fault. Tea's nuts, got him. Not the tea, the drink, dumbass. I'm not giving you fucking tea! You fucking bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! Like, fuck. Dude, you all suck. Ivy, you suck. Alright? You are evil, okay? Ontologically. He was such a young I mean rapper. Sorry. A little bit of a Freudian slip there. It was crazy! Fucking shit hit the fence as soon as he fucking got called out! Well, that's nice. Nice to hear from you, David. Well, anyways. Like, I don't fucking know. Love your content. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Gamer. Thanks, buddy. You're unsubscribing? What do you mean, Cloudy? What do you fuck do you mean? Fuck you. Floridan Slip. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Kalu. Fuck you. Cloudy, you need to stop sweeping, dude. Everyone post broom emojis. Because Cloudy is fucking sweeping. Okay? Fuck me. Fuck in hell. Yeah, let's just go back to the fucking call, guys. Yeah, let's move on from the pedophile rapist to the two autists getting it on. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt something? Is there someone you forgot to ask? Fuck, dude. That's really what I am this whole call. Because it's like, you know, you got Bowblax saying I consent, Jar saying I consent. And it's like, did you forget to ask me? Like, fuck me, guys. God, you guys suck. Dude.
I think there was a way. Now it's too late, but there was a way that EDP could have gotten out of it. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Just pretend to be the poachers and say that you have screenshots of me talking to the 13-year-old girl.
No, I'm not gonna roleplay.
Oh, okay, I'll just do it. They could have came up...
Oh, yeah, that is me on Insta, Ember. I just don't make it public that I have one, even though it's my public branding. But yeah, I appreciate it, lol. Dude, this is so cocked.
Tim, and he could have been like, oh, how are those pictures of my shit? Because, like, it almost seemed like he was, like, knew they were grown men.
That's how lost I was.
What kind of guy hits on a girl by sending her a picture of his shit? Like, if I was the poachers, I would have saw that picture of his shit and been like, he's on to us. He knows, like, we're not actually a 13-year-old girl. We're just trying to pull an op on him. It's over, guys. He knows.
Well, pedophiles are stupid.
Well, everybody thinks...
Like, it is. There's types of pedophile. It's like the difference between, like, a serial killer and, like, someone who's just, like, gonna rage out and, like, kill someone, like, super spontaneously, right?
Yeah, it's like...
What? Oh, okay. Okay. It's the difference between a one-time offense and, a multiple series of patterns of murder.
There's like the dumbs and the smarts.
Yeah, like
in that
Epstein.
category.
Epstein was the smart. Like he.
Yeah, there's the Epsteins and the EDPs. You know.
Yeah, you got your Epsteins and your EDP. Yeah. So what did you hear about my drama, if you don't mind me asking?
Something about you supporting someone who had CP or something like that.
No, they didn't have CP. They were doing fucked shit. I won't lie, they were doing fuck shit, and I should have never made that defense video of them. I just was too focused on if they were a groomer or not, and I thought they were getting overpunished for my perceivedness of them not being a groomer. But they basically sent animated censored rape comic to a 14-year-old, and like later I found out, like this wasn't until later, but I later found out they were actually getting the 14-year-old to read it out, but in calls and shit. But as far as I know, they didn't have any interest in the 14-year-old. They just had like no filter on who they talked to and shit. And like someone did point this out to me. Whether they're a pedophile or not, whether they're a groomer or not, what they did is just so over the line that you should have never made this video in defense of them. And like, I agree with that. But like, the main thing that made this blow up is she decided to leak our DMs day one. I defended her where I said things like, want to see my cock, and then I sent a picture of a chicken, then she sent me a picture of her cat, and I went, nice pussy. So people put the simp allegations on me, and I was blown away. It was like, bitch, I was like your best hope of getting out of your not getting canceled, and you pulled this shit. What the hell?
You were the savior.
Well, yeah, I mean, if someone were to do that, they would probably not stay loyal, even if you're defending. They seem very self-destructive if they're... Well, I mean...
Dude, okay, to be blunt, I know that this call happened like 8 months ago, right? But still, that is insane, like, summarization of events, dude. Really? Yeah, you just ruined your one and only hope, bro. Your one and only hope. Dude. Dude. This is so fucked. I can't, bro. I fucking can't. Yeah, you're spending more time about leaked DMs and taking accountability for defending a pedophile. You see, the only thing I want to be fair with right now is, unironically, right, I don't want to say that this is his current belief. I know we're seeing the call now, but I was 8 months ago. That's the only thing I'm trying to be good faith to. But the thing that's fucking insane, right, is that you even thought this to begin with. I was your one and only hope, then you backstabbed me, you fucker. Like, okay, dude. Nice one. Fucking nice one, buddy. Dude. This is the best cringy lolcow yai I've ever heard. Thank you for the blessing, Ace. What do you mean? Is that Chris Chan next to a robot? Didn't saw the start of the live stream. No, that's Bowblax. It's a commentary person. Person in mainline. It's scuffed.
What the fuck? How? So you knew that he was doing the picture thing with the girl, but you're like, oh, it could potentially not mean it's sexual. It just means he does it with anybody regardless.
No. It was a she. It was a she. It wasn't a he. It was a she, and she was.
What the fuck? You knew he sent this to a minor as a 20-year-old? He sent rape porn to a minor? No. You don't understand. She sent the porn to the minor, not a he. You gotta really come here with your facts straight, okay, Bowblax? You really gotta understand what you're saying before you say. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I can't. I fucking can't.
Straight, and it was a censored porn, but still porn nonetheless. And I thought, and they were like going on for 6 months, and there's like no there was like no escalation, just like chatting about this one thing, like no pictures exchanged between them and the other person. No, nothing like that. Just animated,
buddy.
censored rape porn comic.
Well, it's about the environment the adult is fostering with the kid, not like
Exactly. You're
necessarily super technical things like, oh, was it technically an image or of
yeah.
not or
I
whatever.
I was retarded, and I took the video down in like less than 2 days because I realized my mistake.
Yeah, well,
Dude.
people make mistakes. That's fine.
Yeah, like I
Just like realize it and move on. But the thing,
Yeah, it's okay. What's the cringiest jar bombshell you've heard? Cringiest bombshell. I mean, like, I just think I think like what's just kind of funny is like he admitted to like only like defending Cinny because he was like trying to recreate the old friend group he once had with Peaches and Lio, and he was trying to recreate like this anti-ACC friend group with like Cinnabar and Akumu. Like that was his goal. I think that is really fucking cringy. Like to go there. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Fuck.
is other people don't want to move on, especially if it's like profitable for them to make videos.
Oh,
where
absolutely.
they linger, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, I was the one who made the fucking mistake. I gotta live with it. What I did was stupid. It was retarded. I knew there was a chance that this would go super wrong for me, but there was like, if there was, I just felt like, you know, I don't think this is grooming, and if it's not grooming, I should call it out as not grooming. Like, because even if there was a 1% chance that they were not innocent, but not like a full-on groomer, then the right thing to do would have been to, you know, risk my reputation to help them, and yep, that blew up in my face, and I just realized, you know, I'm not the best person to talk about this topic. I'll let other people handle this shit.
So weird.
Yeah, if you're asking the question if it's like borderline grooming or groomie, then it's grooming. Like people are a lot, or younger people are a lot more. They're influenced by the older people around them, right? So it's like just the environment you're fostering. And
Oh, I know.
grooms them to either be, and grooming can even be like, it doesn't even have to be like used only in the like term of pedophilia. It could also be used for like you've been groomed in a Christian household to go to church every Sunday, and like
okay.
I'm not saying that's bad or good. I'm just saying that
I know, I get what you're saying. I made a whole video.
Like you're groomed to have cereal every morning for breakfast.
Okay, well, I made a video. I made an April Fool's video called "My Experience Being a Child Groomer," and the punchline is I'm talking about like cutting kids' hair. Like dog grooming, but like child grooming. You get it? Yeah.
Well, that's a completely different. Yeah, it's a completely separate term.
Yeah. The problem I have is when you hear the word grooming, where does your mind go? Like EDP 445 Cosmodor. That's immediately where your mind goes, and it's whatever, man. Like I took the L on that drama. I'm just not going to talk about like.
I took the L, bro. Shit. Why do I have so many banners in my house? Well, each banner represents 50 kills of that one species. So yeah, just I want you to consider that. But fuck, bro. Fuck me. This call is so scuffed. So scuffed. No one man needs that many banners. What do you mean? What do you mean? I love it, but fuck me. Dude.
If I am going to talk about it, I'm not going to defend someone who did fuck shit. I just have a soft spot for people. Like, yeah, I even have a soft spot for you for what you're going through. Like, it's shitty, man.
I guess I mean, when you describe what happened with you, I really don't think I've done anything quite comparable to that.
Oh no! I think what I did was worse. I just think what you did, like, I think I did the worst thing. You just did more small things.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, like here's the thing. what I did was so stupid, incredibly retarded. But like, hey, I'm not going to defend someone like fucking Vosh for having like fucking lollies and horses and then saying I was imagining myself as the horse.
Yeah, I mean, you seem to come around in 2 days. Tipster has only come around on the Vosh thing in a year, so he got like 300 plus days on it.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. You shouldn't defend, like, someone gave me this advice. Don't defend someone who can't defend themselves, because you're just going to get covered. You're just going to be brought down into the water with them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, good advice.
Yikes.
Yeah. There's some other smaller stuff, but the other stuff is just small potatoes compared to the main thing. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of small potato stuff about you. Hello?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was in my kitchen getting something. I thought you were gonna talk longer.
Oh, it's
the
fine.
last thing.
You want me to
I'm a
continue?
bit parched.
Oh,
Yeah, continue talking and I'll come back. I'm listening though.
yeah.
I just can't reply.
Yeah,
This is so
I
awkward.
think the other thing
I'm
that
taking the
people,
elevator.
the main thing people are mad at me for is oversharing, and I do have a bad problem with that. I'm sure you have a problem with that. Like, it's an autistic thing.
Okay.
But, you know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Sometimes, how does that saying go? Any publicity is good publicity. What I'm going through is shitty, but what you're going through is also shitty. What Keemstar went through is shitty. What Vaush went through was absolutely deserved. Like, Vaush is someone I don't have pity for. Like,
Who?
I mainly don't feel
Vaush?
pity for him because it's like, you didn't even get exposed. Like, you did this to yourself.
trying to say Vaush,
Who
but said
does
Vaush.
something that stupid? And
Were you trying to
it's
vouch for him?
and when he came to his defense, he said he was imagining himself being the fucking horse. Bro, say you were imagining yourself being the fucking lolly. That would have been way less bad. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, George?
The oversharing thing is definitely an autistic trait, and it comes from the need to
Dude, this is such autistic code, bro.
correct people on what we mean, because very often
Dude.
what we mean to say.
Dude, I literally have some autistic friends, and they're not trying to like tell me about like the worst thing about their lives every single time, like minute of the day. Okay, that doesn't. You can you can keep secrets and not share everything. Believe it or not, it's mind blowing. I know, but fuck, man, it's okay, bro. I don't even know what to say. It's just fucked up. It's evil even. God. But yeah, fucking hell.
Doesn't come across perfectly in translation to other people, so we overcorrect, and then when we overcorrect, we overshare,
yeah.
and then that can be exploited, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, one thing I said was, I told this story about how I was by myself at the
I'm not
pool
gonna
and this
fight the
family showed
wall
up
of
and there
flesh.
was this like young girl in a like very small bikini with the family. And I was like, oh, single guy, I know where this is going.
Oh,
that
you are
family
not
gets in the
talking about the
pool.
16-year-old
Small
shit.
percentage chance that I get looked at as a creep. And I thought, you know, my swim is almost done. I'm kind of high, so I'm a little bit paranoid. I'm just going to go home. And people twisted that into me saying, I just couldn't control myself around the 16-year-old. And I might have done something if I stayed there. And I
Well, because that's just not how you put it. That's just not how you put it. You see 16-year-old in the pool, I might daydream, my eyes might go like wander, and I might look like a creep. I gotta get out of there. Oh God! Not you know how it is. You just sometimes randomly stare into the distance. Haha. Dude, it's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Fuck me.
was like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't, because people will, if they can, they'll dull the nuance of an argument in order to make it look like they're more in the right, or their agenda or whatever. Like, they're looking
Gender.
for reasons and ways to hate you rather than naturally coming up with one. Or maybe one naturally came up earlier, and then they do that to, like, justify other critiques that are less, that maybe they wouldn't have made if they didn't already, dislike you, right?
Right, yeah. like everybody
Thanks,
makes
Bowblax.
mistakes. You just gotta live with the mistakes you make and move on with your life. And
Everyone makes mistakes. I know more from Mars.
do better. Be a better person. Maybe get back at the people talking shit about you. Maybe you luck out like you did with Destiny. You just didn't do anything in Destiny. How did he get exposed again? Like, didn't like someone, like, not one of the girls exposed him, like someone hacked one of the girls, and through that hack they exposed him or some shit?
What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see it as like me being lucky. Number one, because it was horrible what happened, but also because like it's like expected. Like I'm not the one causing Destiny to be this way. He is just the way he is.
Okay. I think
don't
something
know.
got lost in translation there. I'm not saying him being a shitty person makes you lucky. I'm saying what makes you lucky is that he got exposed as a shitty person, like, right after your bullshit happened. Like, it was like 4 months apart. Yeah, I'm not... Like, dude, I'm gonna be real here. I really... If I'm in a drama with some dude, and it's revealed he fucking did something horrible to a group of very young people, my reaction isn't, haha, I knew it, or I'm lucky. Yeah, obviously my reaction is, oh my god, like, that's terrible. Like, I never wish for my opponents to be terrible people, because that means there's, like, more terrible things going on in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I took it a little too literally.
Hey, no, it's probably my fault for not explaining it well enough. I mean, at least we can have this conversation. We're both autistic, so we can, like, take a step back and explain things in more detail to one another.
Yeah, sure.
By the way, are you actually really into Sonic?
Yes.
How into Sonic? Because, like, I'm gonna be real here. I've seen every episode of every Sonic show.
Dude, like, what are they even talking about? Like, fuck me. Lie detector determined that was a lie. I'm gonna forge my tism into a play. Dude. Why are you singing in cursive? Quit it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ace, you want a new game to play? I'm playing one that'd be good for you streaming, I think, called Mega Bonk. I don't know, maybe I'll try it out. Maybe you could, like, leave it in the comments after stream. I'll probably try it out. Dude, this is just so weird. They, like, lightly touched on it. Like, is there going to be anything else important? I mean, I'll play out the last 8 minutes, but it's just so, like, it's just weird. There's a lot of history revisionist, like, revisioning happening right now. Like, it's not like, Bowblax, just warned everyone about Destiny, and, like, then Destiny became, like, a bad person. I mean, there were some things Destiny did that was scuffed, but, like, he did the thing, like, pretty recently for, like, why everyone's, like, pretty upset with him. It's not like, Bowblax, just was, like, pretty prosthetic, or, like, like, he didn't have any foresight or anything like that. But then you got, like, on top of that, it's just, like, there's just such a weird downplay with, like, events from each other. Oh, I didn't hate Destiny, I just thought the guy, like, was pretty concerning. No, you did. No, you did. You did. There was a lot of DMs that came out. Yep, you did. I don't get the lies, but, whatever. Why lie on the internet, guys? I mean, literally, it's publicly documented. I don't get it. I don't get it with these people.
Except for Boom.
I haven't seen every episode of every Sonic. I haven't seen any Sonic show made before Sonic X.
Yeah,
I'm not really, like, it. Yeah, the shows, like, they're fine, but I'm really more into the video games, right?
Yeah, when I was 10 or 11, I watched Sonic SatAM, that Sonic the Hedgehog, and then Sonic X, Sonic Undergrounds, and then I got into Dragon Ball. And then, like, years and years later, I watched that one Sonic, I don't know what it's called, Sonic Rush or something, the one on Netflix where he goes to alternate dimensions. It was fun to listen to in the background while I don't know. By the way, so you're high right now, right?
Yeah.
Any particular brand you're smoking, or you don't know?
I know when I buy it, but then I like that.
Yeah.
It's like one of the common ones. Like I was like sorted into like cart by popularity.
Come on, fam, bro.
Have you tried Skywalker?
I don't know, maybe. Probably not though.
Yeah.
They really
Dude,
are just having a
just
ramble.
have you tried anything else aside from weed or nah?
If I'm offered a drug that isn't weed, I try it. So I've done some other drugs, but I've never like partaked heavily in it or done it in my personal time or like my solo time, you know?
Have you tried magic mushrooms?
Yeah.
Spiritual experience, right?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
okay.
did like 12 grams. It was pretty intense.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
Weird.
yeah, I mean, it was
Is that
more
just
like
his
my
regular
mind,
laugh?
like,
Dude, I haven't heard that laugh since like the whole like Cine interview. Is that just like his awkward? Dude. Okay. Bowblax thinks everyone did a 180 when what happened was he called his son a pedo and people warned him his son can't derail the criticism with what Bowblax was doing. Everyone else wanted for more info. Thanks for the 10, Agent Nibbles. Thank you. Much appreciated. Dude, but it's so weird because it's literally just people they're both doing history revision on their own actions. And they're both taking advantage of not really knowing each other's situations. It's so weird. Why was this why did why, why did like fucking Jar like record this and think it'd be good to put on a podcast? And most importantly, why did Bowblax leak it? Okay, I think he accidentally had the URL and just posted it anyways. But like, dude, none of them look good in this. It's mind blowing. And like, I think what makes it crazier is that I'm so quiet compared to the video. Hold on, did I fuck it? Nah. Let me just get closer to the mic. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Gulpies. Yeah, let me. Everyone makes mistakes. No, but like, no. No, it's just weird because they're both like just doing a bunch of revisionists right now of their history. But I think what's crazy about this is Bowblax is doing this while high and stoned right now. So it's like a natural reflex for them to do this. That shows me that they genuinely don't know what the fuck that they're really in drama for. They really don't know what happened. That they genuinely believe their own delusions. If they're like, spitting this rhetoric while even high. That's crazy.
like broken to pieces and then reassembled over the course of the night. Like once I like conked out, it was like I would literally go from like laughing hysterically to bawling my eyes out in like a split second. Like I could like switch emotion. It was really, and I was out of control. It was interesting.
Yeah.
But I've also done it in normal amounts too. It's
I'm
pretty
quirky
fun
and
in
manic.
moderation for sure. And even that, I mean, that was distinct. Wouldn't recommend it really.
I getcha. And by the way, what's your plan to move forward?
I mean,
Oh,
I
boy.
already kind of said that I want to like come back with kind of a new brand and expectation of video, but still within like the categories
Let's
of
get
what
Mayo Monkey
someone
back,
within my
dude.
viewer demographic that I built would, want to watch.
Would you like me to do stuff on your channel at all?
What?
Might actually get the numbers up, like Bowblax and Jar, the two most, aside from Destiny, of course, the two most exposed guys on the internet, like collaborating.
No, I wouldn't want to do that.
Me neither. It was a stupid idea. I don't know why I suggested it.
I was gonna make fun of that with that tone, but then he just did it for me. I think that was just genuine. I think he's just, he looked at this as like an autistic brethren. And just, what the fuck? Dude, just, what do you mean? You don't want me on your channel? We could have a podcast, please. Gulps. Sorry. Dude. Dude. This is so touched. I can't, bro.
I don't know if it's a dumb idea. It's just it's not something I want to personally do. It can be like it. I mean, frenemies exist. Lolcat podcast exists. I don't think it's a dumb idea to have like an interesting, wacky duo content
Bowblax, you're
thing.
boring.
But I just don't want to do that for my channel.
Bowblax, you're
Hey,
fucking
man,
boring
it's
as
your
fuck.
channel. A channel is like a ship. You're the one steering
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
A channel's a ship, and you're the captain.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a bunch of videos for each of my channels before I come back.
Good.
And,
Nice.
yeah, one thing I learned is you know, editing. Now that I'm back to editing myself, I actually kind of have more of a passion for doing videos again. When it like I'm in control of the editing, and even if there's something I
'Cause
don't
he's a
like
control
how it
freak.
turned out, I can just
Okay.
ask a guy to add to
Bro.
it later, and that's pretty Gucci.
Yeah, pretty convenient.
Well, I wish the best for you, Bowblax.
Yeah, yeah, you too.
Yeah. Hey, no retreat, no surrender, am I
Shut
right?
the fuck up.
I guess. Sure.
Yeah, brethren.
Oh, have you seen Cobra Kai?
No.
We
You
stay
should give it a
strong
chance.
together.
Yeah, like just see the first episode.
Yeah.
If you liked Karate
Watch
Kid
this
movies,
show.
you'll love it.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
yeah, it's a continuation of that, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
like
same.
a-
No, it is a continuation. It takes place with the same actors and everything,
Dude.
like 30 something years, like 30 or 40 years later,
I'm just kind of
and it's awesome. Like
I don't know.
it's a really
just
cool
gonna be
show.
cringe lines,
Final
isn't it?
season,
just
final
gonna be
episode
cringe lines for the rest of it,
episodes
isn't it?
or whatever are about to
me.
come out, and I'm looking forward to that.
It's bingeable. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm actually working on a full review of every episode for my channel. Like everything is scripted out. I just gotta
my
like
God,
record it
bro,
and shit.
what the
A
hell,
massive
bro?
undertaking, man.
Oh, it is. It is. It's going to be a side project while I work on other stuff, like do a little recording here, do a little recording there. Like my big Star Wars video. That's how I did that one. But
Nice.
one more
Dude, you're
thing,
so boring.
Bowblax. Is it alright if I record this conversation? I will not upload it unless I have your permission.
See, this was
Yeah,
this
you-
was a smidget I saw. They ask if they can record the call after they're done and over with. Dude, you could have just asked this from the beginning, bro. Dude, it's so cooked. It's so touched. Dude, I just fucking can't, bro. I don't know, man. Even like for Cindy, it was asked in the beginning, bro. It was asked in the beginning because like, oh yeah, we can record this call, but like Bowblax, it was after. More good grace to the groomer. Fuck.
You can record it. Can you also give me a copy of it?
Sure.
All right, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
You
Because
lying
unlike everybody
little
else,
weasel, Bowblax, you told Burn that you did not have a copy of the record. You did not have a recording. In fact, actually, they were a little bitch about it. They're like, I didn't record the call, dude. This lying little weasel. They said that they didn't have a copy of it, so they were given a copy from Jar. That's how they had it. They didn't record it themselves, but they gave a. So yeah, it's true that they didn't record it, but they had a copy the whole time. What the fuck? They just lied. I know that was months ago, but bro, you just fucking lied about that shit. Bowblax, you fucking suck, dude. Like, what the fuck? Dude, actually, could I even find it if I... Because this is like ancient shit, right? This is like, unironically, you know it's bad if I have to look up Given Ant on Twitter. Because like Ant was like the one that had like the convo or whatever with with Burn. It should be some DM. Some Psy shit. Class rape. What the fuck is this? KYS? Okay, who cares? Deserved. Where is it? Might as well look for it. This is so touched, bro. Unironically so touched. Oh, I forgot about Team Incilla. Fucking murked. Dude, okay. Dude, okay. Where is it? Where is it? It's gotta be further down. Dude. Yeah, because there's this. It's an evil screenshot. I think it should be after the fact, right? I would imagine. Unless Ant's like a little sweeper. No, it could be before. He could have just been like, fucking around. Where is it, dude? He had to have posted it. Is it just like not here? Nick Mullen, bro. Don't fucking remind me. Oh yeah, this is Ant, guys. Dude. What the fuck was this? What the hell? Okay. Forgot about that. Forgot. Where is it, dude? Dude, this is so touched, bro. This is so touched. I can't find it. I don't know. I didn't expect Bowblax to lie about it. So yeah, of course I'm not prepared for it. The fuck though? Yeah, that infamous screenshot. Where is this? Where is this? Maybe I went by it? It was basically just Ant having a conversation with, Burn. And, like, Burn was, like, talking about, like, how he just didn't record it. What is this? So you support rape? Maybe. Go. This is interesting stuff. Oh, it's bad dog. Yikes. Whoopsie. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm not doing the excellent shit. Dude, it really is just gonna be gone. Lost to time, isn't it? Man, fuck me. Shister, okay. This was probably part of the thread. Dude, where the fuck did it go? Did Ant just, like, delete all their shit with Burn? Are they running? Dude, they're just fucking running. You look like if Schlatt were bisexual. What? Dude. This is so weird. Oh, dude, I'm gonna, like, find gay shit. Whatever, bro. He's sweeping for Burn. Ant is sweeping for Burn the world right now. Dude. He is sweeping for fucking Burn the world. Dude, what does Ant even fucking post on his free time? What the hell is some of this shit? The fuck is this thumbnail? That's garbage. Dude. Oh, good job. Okay. What is this? What is this? Okay. Cool stuff. Okay. Dude. I'm really trying to look for it. I really can't find it. What is this face angle? He looks so hideous. Dude. I'm genuinely just trying to find. Alt, maybe? I don't think so. I think he only has, like, one Twitter. Dude. Like, this is, like, stuff about, like, the 90s router. Did you record? Yeah. You know who should have recorded? You, Bird. You should have recorded your call with Jar. But you're wanting me to believe that you didn't. Dude. And we just got Huggy crashing out as usual. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, fuck it. You know what? Since I've been, like, looking around this far or whatever, might as well. Just...
Do I fall off so hard?
Just enjoy the Burn the World edit, dude. Fuck me.
No one says my name anymore. It's over.
Jesus Christ.
And then you just bitch about the podcast and you have that fucking shitty ass hypothetical where if, like, I'm a pedophile and you have the context to save my fucking career, you would just throw it away and watch me be a pedophile.
Yeah, I would look the other way.
It was at this point I realized I had stumbled upon a brand new rabbit hole of questionable creators. You see, they began their conversations by talking about the accusations. Although this was quickly derailed when the host began babbling nonsensically about the intricate definition of the term lolly as an anime body type for some reason.
The medicine that I need.
Yes, I'm ready for you to see. No, I'm ready for
Motherfuckers, this is the goddamn internet. Who gives a fuck about any of this shit? Because you guys were there when I was going through a dark time. You guys were totally there.
Dude, what did you do?
I was there for you, you
spurred out
I was
on
there
all
for
of us.
you. I was there for fucking Joe. I was there for fucking Implement. I was there for fucking it. But I was there for all of you motherfuckers constantly. I fucking spent.
Dude, look at this awesome DM. So you would rather not see your own opinion and thoughts on something if it puts you in the hot water? That's wild. In a GC filled with knife holders, you think everyone's gonna stab you in the back? I've always said this, Ant, but when I do, I get slimy. I get a slimy Mrow stream where I'm gangbanged, Lamau.
Shit on you, motherfucker.
23 years,
Yeah.
23 years old, and you're screaming like a little bitch over some internet shit.
You're fucking stupid.
Listen,
because I spent my time.
If I'm out of the house, then it's fine. Happy, Sunday. You have no friends, lol. Some like it. I do appreciate the time I had with y'all. I appreciate the call we had. I guess I did something this time. I don't know. It's whatever. Hope the best for y'all.
I spent my time on you.
Okay.
You never fucking thanked me. Nothing.
Yeah,
Not a single fucking thing.
Yeah,
I was there when everything happened to you last year. I was there with fucking Joe. I was there with fucking Impleton.
so
And I was
dumb.
there with fucking goddamn Flatley. Not a single time did you ever check up on me. Not a single fucking
did.
time when I was
We
going
did.
through
This
shit.
was the guy
Not a
who
single
did.
time. No, you didn't. You never asked
Dude,
me what was going on. I had to tell you what was going on.
Because you refuse to
Because-
talk to us. You're such a
because
fucking. You're so
why did
ignorant,
you-
bro.
Are we not friends with Ant now? No, it's not that, okay? I just think, I think he deleted a burn tweet, like that screenshot that I was looking for. He fucked me, dude. It's over. Dude. Dude, I don't even know. Like, Ant's been kind of, like, around, but, like, not very active. Dude, literally, he's, like, died. He died, dude. Dude, I don't know. There's just so many cringe tweets, dude. What the fuck is this? What is this? Nick Mullet again? Dude, fuck me. Nick Mullet phase was evil. Okay? Fuck me. Oh my god, look, it's him. Ant's gonna rape, dude. Who do you say this to? To me? Okay. Dude, amazing question. Yeah. Not enough given Ant. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude, this is so touched. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, his Twitter's so gay. But yeah, no, I can't find that burn screenshot I was looking for, so I just kind of like looked around. But whatever. No, that besides the point. Bowblax lied, and I can't find it now. Okay, I was so confused. Lol. Dylan apparently knew somebody he was friends with a creep and sounded info was a freak around kids for years. Lol? Rip? Dude. I like that calling. Slimy Mrouch stream, very good. Yeah? Dude, awesome stuff, bro. Fuck.
I feel like, even though I've only spoken to you like one time before this, I feel like... Have you seen Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
Okay,
Dude,
remember that episode with Pissmaster?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like Rick, where he's like, he overhears someone says, can you imagine being that much of a piece of shit? So I just like, and he takes the beers and goes over to Pissmaster's house, and that's
Morty.
That's why I'm here. It's like,
Morty.
Oh, I understand what it feels like to be this much of a piece of shit.
Okay. Yeah, could you, yeah, just send over the recording in, in Google Drive or whatever. I'd appreciate that.
All right. And if I do upload
back
it,
to
I'm gonna
Pissmaster.
like put some funny edits up and shit.
Okay.
But before we end this off, I just want to talk about one more thing. What do you
Bowblax is trying to
can you
escape.
explain to me everything about the Destiny situation that
Oh
we
my
haven't gone
God.
over? Like what else is
Why are
there?
you so curious?
What Destiny's in so many situations? What do you mean in particular? I don't know much about the current drama.
Okay, I thought you had more insight into it. Like, I just know...
You know, Jar has such a weird fixation with Destiny. Like, I remember someone said to him, and I think it was actually Ratsui, said that... I'm sorry, it's just so funny. They said to him once, "You're just as bad as Destiny," or something along those lines. And Jar went, "Wait, really?" And like apparently started breaking into tears, so that part had to get cut out of the call. I'm like, dude, why? Like, dude, it's so scoffed, bro. I can't. God, fuck me. I don't know. This is Cook stuff, dude. Cook stuff. I tried to look for the burn screenshot that's like very humorous and haha funny, but nope, just not there. Just gone to time, I guess. I am half convinced that bro deleted it, bro. Like, there's no way. I wonder if he did. I'll have to ask about that. I'm wondering why it didn't like show up. Because I swear, like, I know he posted it, because, like, nobody else really gives a fuck about, like, you know, having beef with Burn. And no one, like, keeps tabs on Burn, really. So, like, you know, like that. So, I know it was him. But fuck me, man. It's over, dude. It's fucking over. But yeah, anyways. Back to it, I guess. Let's finish it up, guys.
The rape porn, no, not rape porn.
Nice
Sorry,
one.
I'm
I always
getting
come back to the
mixed up
weirdest
with...
shit, bro.
So, if like are you like curious if I know anything like from like hearing stuff or whatever and
No.
like, talking with people behind the scenes?
No.
Is that what you're asking or?
No, I'm asking what
haven't-
you know that it's public, because I just know he sent revenge porn and it got exposed because not because the girl leaked it out, but because she got hacked.
Oh yeah. I am so like I don't even know. I don't even know like the facts to even consider knowing anything about that.
You're in the same
All I
boat as
heard is
me.
Destiny and revenge porn. I don't know. I'm not interested in it really.
Just watch
Same.
videos, bro.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, well, nice talking to you, Bowblax. We gotta do this again sometime.
I think we
Preferably
gotta do
when
this
you're
again
not stoned
sometime.
off your ass.
Sure.
Good night.
Good night.
Dude. Yeah? Dude. What the fuck? Okay. So I think that finishes that one up. God. Okay. Dude, I fucking don't know anymore, bro. That's just such a weird, bizarre call to just willingly have, but that's where we are. That's where we are, I guess. I don't understand. I just don't understand, like, the mindset. Like, what was the end goal with it, you know? Like, what ultimately was, like, the end goal that Jar had? Did he think that that was, like, a funny banger? Like, because I gotta imagine, right, like, he wanted that to be seen and, like, you know, on his, like, podcast, that I imagine he would want to be taken seriously to some degree. It's just so fucking bizarre, man. I I don't really know how to feel about it. That's so weird. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of lost, man. Fuck. I'm gonna place this here. Shout out Core for the no dead air boosted version. Yeah, good job, Core, for only just going through, like, to go through this and make this more bearable to watch. Dude. He 100% is up to date on the Destiny shit. True. Dude. Try it. George is the type of guy to go to one more game, just one more game, guys. Probably, dude. Probably. I don't even know, man. Like, this, it's so fucking weird. I don't even know what the fuck to, like, really think about the guy at this point. It's like, I'm starting to wonder, was a call with Bowblax, right? It's like, yeah, there were some funny moments, sure, but, like, it kind of just, like, pissed me off to them more than, like, you know, made me laugh, to be honest. I'm like, it's just, I don't know, it's like, it wasn't just, like, one person downplaying their actions, it was two. Like, they both were. It's just so, ugh. Like, it's so gay. But, yeah, there was that. I guess, like, it was just kind of, like, also just secondhand embarrassment. I don't know. I probably am gonna, like, you know, after, like, Burn will probably be my last promise, because, you see, I can't see myself really, like, covering Jar that much anymore. Like, realistically, what more is the guy gonna do, right? Like, there's probably nothing I could really picture. Like, if there is something interesting, I guess maybe I'll cover it. But, like, now it's just kind of turned into, oh look, Bowblax uploaded a video on Charlie Kirk, you should watch it. Bowblax uploaded a video on Frogan. Bowblax made an abortion video. Not Bowblax, fuck. Jar made an abortion video. Jar made a Charlie Kirk video. Jar made a Frogan video. It's like, I just don't care. Like, I'm not gonna shit on other people for watching it. I just know, given, like, his takes of seeing some of them, right? It's like, it's very fence-city now, because he's, like, afraid to have his own opinion. And I just don't really care to watch that. Like, there's so much other better things. Thoughts on the YMS shit? I didn't actually see the whole thing. I've heard it's schizo, though. Ugh. Dude, it's this is so gay. Dude, I've been keeping up with some things like that are just not art community. Like, I really hope that I'm really hoping for Beckett to go through with that food shops video, cause that would be so funny. Okay, food shops is genuinely, like, such a menace. All right, like, I find it really fucking funny to bully food shops. I haven't really, like, you know, talked about it publicly with food shops, but I've seen some of the things that they've done. It's just really funny. Like, I saw the debate with Hutch, a guy that I don't even really know that well, but I was already, like, feeling bad for it, that call, just because food shops just comes off as a schizo, dude. And I think, like, it basically boils down to, like, it's just Charlie Kirk shit at the end of the day. It boiled down to, I'm not gonna disavow, you know, making fun of Charlie Kirk's death until like the right wingers like disavow mocking leftist death or something like that. I'm like, bro, that's so childish, dude. We can't let them win. It's like, okay, dude. Why is this even an argument, bro? It's so gay. It's so stupid. I don't know. It's just mind blowing. Dude, Mrao almost made me play Peak with food shops like a few months ago. Dude, that would have been okay, but you can't lie, fam, bro. That would have been funny as hell, though, right? Like, you see, I think that's how we should sort things out now. If I'm in drama with someone, you know, we gotta have a party, right? And like, you know, have like a Peak game going on, right? So that like we'll be trying to sabotage each other. That would be funny as hell if we were playing Peak and we're actively trying to make it as hard as possible for the other player to get to the end. And like the first one to die just like loses, dude. That'd be fucking awesome. Okay, that'd be hilarious. Like imagine if we settle shit out like that. That'd be fucking amazing. But I just don't think that would ever happen, dude. Like that, it'd be Kino, but I don't see it happening, bro. Definitely could be like a cool game made out of that though if you just played Peak like that. You fucking evil. Oh, we already covered Ryan. No, actually, we have not covered any of that like stuff. Ugh, dude, it's over. It's fucking over. Like I still have to get into the beginning of Stargiants because we have a lot to talk about. I'm just taking it a lot more chill for this stream, easing my way back into the field, guys. Since it's been almost 10 days, I think, dude. But why can't people be normal SMH? Real. That was a good clip. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Caleb. Fuck. All right. Oh, fuck. All right. So, yeah. I'm going to just put this on like 1.5 speed. I'm going to catch myself up with Stargiant's lore because essentially the whole thing is that they're back, right? That's the whole reason why people are talking about Stargiants. And you know what? I'm not too fully educated on Stargiants myself, like, you know, from like beginning to end. But yeah, Stargiants apparently made a recent comeback. So if I find this interesting enough, they definitely have a deep internet footprint. I might do like a deep dive stream if you guys care about that. But at first, we're just gonna like, you know, see like the surface level. Like I call it surface level, but it's an hour and 10 minutes. But yeah, content warning: grooming and sexual exploitation manners, fetishism, general harassment, workplace harassment, sexual harassment, sexual assault, including rape, transphobia, ableism, and racism. I wonder which one's like the most extreme on here. Maybe it's the ableism, but
This video contains a lot of heavy subject matter. Feel free to pause the video and read the content warnings on screen now. In 2021, I fired an editor named Rebecca Krulewski, also going under the pseudonyms Rebecca Starlight or Stargiantproductions. This was
you see, that was actually like an interesting thing I like learned about this shit. Because Mysterious Mr. Enter, right? I've heard about them briefly. I didn't know that Stargiants was their fucking editor, dude. Like that's very interesting to me. It makes sense why they've been like covering this so like intensely. But yeah. Just tap all right a few times and you can swap between the game and YouTube without having to click around. Nah.
for workplace harassment, leaking private materials, being bad at her job, general narcissism, and generally being a bad person to work with. After I'd fired her, I learned that she'd abused and underpaid many of her workers, many of whom were my personal friends. So, she had finally pushed me into making a video response on October 8th of 2021. I documented my experiences with Rebecca, and I gave a platform to my friends to speak out about how they were treated by Rebecca.
In one screenshot I took, I caught her demanding her editors edit their sections of one of her top 10 videos by midnight of the day she demanded it. Rebecca told me that I tend to be too suicidal and accused me of doing it for brownie points or manipulation.
While I was working on part 1 of every MLP episode from worst to best, she originally was going to have me do all of it. Even though it was $2 per segment, after I edited all the audio, the video was 40.
They're no longer trans and go by Ryan now instead of Rebecca. It's heavily speculated that their transition was performative. So it's like a Chris Chan type thing. Yeah, like that's so fucked. I mean, I'm just like learning as I go with this like person because the only thing admittedly that I know really is just what like stemmed like just a little bit of background knowledge for Rosicall. Admittedly, I never really looked into Stargiant that much, but I know that they like were having like they had like a pedophile in their server or whatever, that person named like Necopon, who was like I don't even know their case, so like allegedly a pedophile. They probably are one. Haven't looked into it, so I'm just gonna say alleged since I didn't look into it. But apparently that person was lurking the server for like 8 months, and they were just having them around. Then I hear about it later that this person's like actually a pedophile themselves. So I'm very curious to look into it. Okay, very very curious. But yeah, fucking hell.
5 minutes.
It is now March of 2024. I didn't expect things to change with Rebecca, but I was wrong. Things have changed with Rebecca Kruleski. Things have changed for the dire, and I have no choice but to make this video. I mean this with no exaggeration or sarcasm. Rebecca Kruleski is a dangerous individual. She's an abuser. She has created an environment of predation, and she has broken the law through her own cowardice, her outright malice, or her complicit behavior in the former. If all has gone according to plan by the time that you're watching this, we've already filed a criminal complaint against Rebecca. So, Rebecca, if you're watching this, you might want to watch the end to see exactly what the case is, and exactly where you fucked up. For the past week, I've been connecting the dots of the story of what Rebecca has been doing in the past 2 years, and even before that. The victims of Rebecca are numerous, and some of them were hurt in very serious ways, to the point where some of them are still recovering to this day. How this person still has a YouTube channel, an X, a Discord, all of which have been used to hurt are still recovering to this day. How this person still has a YouTube channel, an X, a Discord.
I told you everything. I made a video explaining my side. No one cared for it. I did not allow groomers to groom. Okay. I did not intentionally fail multiple minors. What is it that you want me to do? I don't want any screenshots to back me up. Oh, sorry, I don't have any screenshots to back me up because it was from my old account that I deleted. I deleted it because of the Enter controversy. It was too much for me. I did not lie. I'm trying my best to tell you everything that I know. How do I resolve this? I did nothing wrong. I told you everything that I know. Why do you ask me events from years ago that I have no knowledge on? I banned Neko. She is gone. I have told others that she is bad. Huh.
All of which have been used to hurt people. I have no idea. I've gathered a team and done as much research into everything that Rebecca has done. Many of this team are from my own production team. Jordan, Coda, Wes, Sarah, and Grace.
Yeah, no, it's like, I did not like groomers to groom. Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Like, what the fuck? I didn't give them permission. If they asked me, maybe I could have let them, but no, like, low-key, since they didn't even ask, it's not like I gave them permission, dog. Like, shit. Like, no, fuck, dude. Fuck that, okay? Dude, fuck that noise, man. Shit. No, but, like, I will say, Mr. Enter, it's very interesting because I think, like, okay, someone, like, you know, credited Enter for doing this investigation as, like, oh, he just did this out of the goodness of his heart. He probably had good intentions, right? But, like, now that I'm learning that this person used to be his editor, it's, like, I can't tell if he did this. Yeah, like, he just, like, had, like, you know, a personal petty, like, squabble with them at first, and then it just, like, devolved into something more intense. Because, like, it's not like, you know, this person saw, like, a pedophile and was like, okay, let's get all the research. Let's put out the investigation right now. It's like the guy is, like, the person's an ex-editor of Enter. There's, like, a direct connection. Right, so it's like it's a bit different, I would say. Because, like, people, it was really goofy because, dude, there was, like, a really evil clip that was going around, I wonder why, of, like, Courtney Pete saying, like, this person, like, you know, supports, like, it has, like, their own, like, rape victims, which is just mind-blowing, just because they hopped on defense immediately for Saberspark. Oh, dude, you've just never done anything like this before. Why would you defend someone that's, like, you know, it's like it's an innocent until proven guilty thing. It's just, it's insane. It's insane, right? I don't think that Enter obviously has raped anybody. That's an insane speculation. It came from a schizo as well. But I think what's interesting, right, is, like, I don't even know if they stand by this take anymore. But apparently 9 to 10 years ago, Enter, like, made a take saying, like, I would much rather be raped than be accused of rape. I don't even know if he stands by this anymore, but that's just mind-blowing to me. Why would you fucking say that shit, dog? If he doesn't stand by it, fair enough. But, like, I have very little knowledge on this guy, but, like, what I do know is just really fucking goofy. But you know what? I'm sure this is a dub of his, so let's watch the video.
Phineas, someone who has been tracking Rebecca's behavior for a while, got in contact with me and helped me make connections to people like Lyle Convoy, who has researched a lot of the people tangentially related to Rebecca. Phineas has also connected us to many of the victims as well, and the people trying to help them, which have filled in many of the gaps in the story. Throughout all of this, we even reached out to one of Rebecca's former artists, Maddie, who provided us with a lot of insight in her inner circle. Buckle up. I'm leaving all of the cards on the table. I will pull no punches. We are systematically going through every single thing that Rebecca Królewski has done to people.
I want to say, I do want to clear stuff up, and yes, I do accept the stuff that was in the thread that I saw. All of it's true. I'm not here to deny it.
If you've heard anything about Stargiant Productions and the dramedy that entity has been through in the past couple of years, you've heard of Nekopon. But even for the few that have heard this story...
What? Okay. I swear I've seen that character before. Were they like a big person? Nekopon. There's no way, right? Like... this is not really helping. This is not helping at all. Yeah, no, this is not helping at all. I swear I've fucking seen this character before. Okay, let me just spell it like it's spelled out. N3K... what was it? What else was it? Dude, fuck me, man. Okay, here it is. N3K0 PON. Maybe this will help me find it? No, it's okay. It's just not helping me at all, thanks. Thanks for that one, pal. Dude, I don't know. I swear to God I've seen this person before. I have no idea why.
Was in the
the entire story, and how bad it truly gets. Like Rebecca, Nekopon went by many pseudonyms, all of which are listed here. Her real name...
yeah, I don't know.
Name is Ariana Timble. She was born April 29th, 1994, and was nearly 30 when her alleged crimes took place. A user who goes by Endo would meet Ariana in a server that contained both adults and minors.
Endo.
In March of 2019, they went by the username Lizard Screams. They were 17, and after being told of Endo's age, in March of 2019, Ariana sent Endo porn. Then, going into April, Ariana sent Endo nude drawings of a real-life 16-year-old. Ariana is a piece of work. This mid-20s woman would write fanfiction of her and the 16-year-old engaging in sexual activities. On April 8th, 2019, Ariana read these pornographic stories to both Endo. According to Ariana's own admission, she started to date the 16-year-old around, quote-unquote, the summertime.
And when did you guys got together?
Wasn't Nekopon the predator in Stargiant server that led to the Rosa cult? Yes. No, you see, Kalu, I'm talking about the character. Obviously, I know the name. I just feel like I've seen the character somewhere else before. I don't know why, though. I thought, like, you know, maybe there was, like, a video of hers I've probably seen or a tweet of hers that maybe has come by. But, like, I don't know. Obviously, the name is familiar. It's the character that's looked familiar that I just haven't seen before.
And when did he and I become an actual thing? It was like...
Yeah.
Also,
it was
fuck you,
like
bro.
Summertime? I'm not sure.
This lasted until July of 2019. Ariana would admit to many of these actions on a confession call.
When it came to the relationship, I realized, and I thought long and hard, I did not give myself time to get over a previous breakup I had of a 3-year relationship. And I ended up jumping into something that I ended up realizing this was a really bad idea. A really fucking bad idea.
I'm confused. What do you mean?
Like, he was turning 18 in like a month or so at the time.
Oh no. 18?
Well, here's the thing. There was no sexual. There was no sexual anything.
But why did you tell me that you would do that called and everything to my face? All the time. You would smear it to my face.
You literally sent me some sexual role plays you've had with him.
That was after he turned 18.
Well,
you also talked about it in the group chat that we used to be in.
I meant, like, we're not sending nudes or anything, not like that, no.
But you still had a sexual conversation with a minor.
And I...
How do we feel about this one, guys? Woman, you know, nearing her 30s, right? You know, nearing her 30s, right? And then talks to a guy that was a month away from turning 18. How do we feel about this one, boys? Man, lucky guy. No, I'm kidding. Dude, is she hot, though? Is she hot? Shit. Women always get away with it, bro. Where was she when I was in high school, dude? I don't know. This is very weird to me. So this is the case, because this is the first time I'm actually even hearing her case. Would she have been any more innocent? Like, would she be innocent if she, like, low-key, like, met him, like, a month later? And, like, would it have been perfectly fine if he was, like, 18? Like, it's so weird. Dude, she could have just waited, bro. Dude. This is bizarre stuff, guys. Bizarre stuff. I mean, shit. If I was 17 and there was a girl that was like 30, bro, shit. Dude, scored yourself a MILF, dude. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, that guy, I have no idea what that guy's up to right now. If the guy was affected harmfully, you know, harmed, yeah, then poor guy. But fuck me, man. That's so weird, dude. I don't... Fuck. Fuck. It's over. It's over for the West. Huh. I wonder, did she, like, know that they were a minor at first? Well, no, she would have had to, because she said that they were, like, a month away. Fuck, dude. That's so weird. She probably was just like, they're almost 18 anyways. It's practically there. That's so fucked.
I realized that was the dumbest fucking thing I did. I accept that.
You don't want to fuck me, Sam? What the hell? What the hell? I mean, it's creepy, but calling it pedophilic is a stretch. Even if it was 17 and 11 months and this person's 30. Yeah, because I think, like, what you got here is, like, a pretty big age gap. I think the fact that, like, because I think the last I had to deal with, like, a almost 18 argument was, like, with Kai Weiss. And he was, like, what was he, 21? Or 24? I can't remember. He was in his early 20s. And the person was 2 months away from 18. So to, like, call him a pedophile was always a bit, like, iffy for me. Because, like, I don't think they would have gone by, like high, you know, like elementary schools and licked their lips. Like, I don't think so. Or, like, daycares and go, I don't know. It's weird. They shouldn't have done it, though. The relationship should not have existed. There's definitely harm to be presented there. It's just weird to get into this conversation because I think you could debate all day about semantics and labels. Obviously, I think what we could agree on is just a relationship probably should have not taken place at all. Well, it just shouldn't have. Yeah. It's just reckless. Too many things that could have happened bad from it, and too many things that could have stemmed from it. 24? Yeah, that makes it even weirder. Yeah, if you're 30 waiting for someone to turn 18, then, like, well, I don't know. You're just following the law. You're being a good Samaritan. What's wrong with waiting for someone to be legal? Fuck me. Ace loves the elementary school context. Dude, I love the high school principal context, man. Substitute teacher context, man. Dude, fuck me. Yucky. Dude, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Desali? What's wrong? Dude, when I was 15, I dated someone that was 30. I don't see an issue. Fuck, man. Nice 30-year-old Latina. Yikes. Oh. Fucking hell. Fuck me. Fuck. Dude. We need the debate bros on the case for this one. All right. maybe there's more. Maybe I'm, like, cucking it. Maybe if we're gonna, like, get some nuclear stuff where it's like, yeah, there was that one 17-year-old, but you're leaving out intentionally that there was 5 14-year-olds at once you were just going at. Like, so mature for your age. Or what is this guy saying? What do you mean? Lock him up. Shut the fuck up, Kalu. Call him Rao. Dude. I don't think you even want to talk to me, dude. Let's see. Do I even have any, like, debate bros? Is Gamma online? Did you get cougared? Yeah, buddy. Dude. Let me see. Let me get like a intellectual take on this. I'm gonna say yo to Gamma right now. Yo, Gamma, Gamma. Fuck. Dude. This is so touched. Okay. Dude, he's like probably asleep right now. Dude, he's fucking asleep, dude. Dude, that's gonna be so touched if I actually do get someone to call in. What's your thoughts on this? Actually, hold on. I do got another debate, bro. Dude. Dude, let me see if this guy's online. Dude. This is so scuffed. I don't know. I would let me actually hit up Dickers as well, just in case this one falls through. Yeah, let me get like we need a debate bro's real take on this. Just gonna say yo. Dude. He's gonna be so confused because I don't think I've ever called Dickers before. Dude, this is so touched. Okay. Let's get back to it, okay? Let's get back to it. Can't ask an ACC person who's cucked by the boundaries and nuance of the community that they're trapped in, okay? I gotta talk to the commentary bros, okay? Fuck. Okay. I guess I'll just continue with this video, see what else is up.
After this, the group tried to contact as many people as they could about Ariana's actions. Around this time, a Twitter user, Jay, wrote a call-out thread on Nekopon. It brought up many of Ariana's scandals, from tracing to sending harassers towards her detractors. On November 5th of 2020, an email was sent to several people that Ariana had worked with, including Rebecca. It linked to this specific thread and a video on Nekopon.
Dude, wait, what the fuck am I doing? Fembro, you're in my chat right now. Fembro, you're in my chat right now. Dude, I am fumbling so hard right now. Fembro. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? You're like the infamous like lolly is genocide thing guy. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, Queeman is live. Nice one. Dude. Ask Hidden, she's a commentary bro. Yeah. Yeah, let's really get like the difference between like Hidden and Fembro. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm getting raped!
Yeah, so we need to talk, pal.
Lolly or genocide.
Yeah, so okay. I need a debate, bro, and you're like the biggest debate faggot I know, dude. So
I'm a debate, bro?
Yeah,
I feel like I lose all the time, because I'm drunk 90% of the time when I do it.
Are you drunk right now?
No.
Okay.
I got work.
You're at work, dude. You're so touched.
No, I said I got work. I got work like in an hour.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say. Dude,
Yeah.
that would have been so touched. Yeah, I'm stocking the shelves right now. What you want? Pedophilia? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Yeah. So, thoughts on like, you know, late 20s and 17 turning 18 in a month? Do we consider that?
It's funny that you say that because basically the same thing happened to Doodle Tones, if you recall. Like she pointed out like she's like addressing that role play one last time. Yeah. She was like 17 and about to turn 18 in 2 months, and she called that like grooming, and I think that's just like fucking stupid.
Actually, about that with her, was it like a specific person that was doing it, or was she making the argument that the community groomed her?
Yeah, no, it was like this Alex. She was like in DMs with like this Alex person or whatever the fuck, and the person was like 27.
Probably shouldn't be talking like that, but like
yeah, it's definitely bad on the Alex guy's end. Like, even though she was about to turn 18 in 2 months, like it's just like, why the fuck are you talking to like barely legal teens online? Like, yeah, it's fucking gross.
Yeah,
but like to call it like pedophilic, like I don't know, that's a stretch. But
yeah, so do you think
it can still be grooming though?
You see, I think like the problem like bumping into now, because this is the person, right, that like kickstarted like the whole like Rosicall shit, because the claim was you like had a pedophile harbor your server, and it's like now I'm looking back at it, right, and it's like, is it really fair to call her a pedophile now? like looking at the actual like what's being talked about with the case. See, it's weird.
No. Weirdo, creep, not a pedophile. Based off of that.
Yeah, because to be fair, they don't give like a lot of information besides her like admitting to doing the action, but admittance doesn't exactly mean hi, I'm a pedophile. Like yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe because like I think like it's just so raped. like it's so like I should have just waited for him to turn 18. That sounds groomy. That's like I don't know. I don't know how she found herself.
An innocent autistic woman got beaten to death over a Discord call over this.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
This is what
Shit's fucked up, twisted.
This is what we're fumbling over for, dude. Fuck, man. Fuck.
But was the Rosa stuff was about this situation specifically?
Okay, Rosa's shit, right? Kicked off because Stargiant was having like this Necopon person that we're actually literally discussing right now, right, in the server for 8 months, and did nothing about it, right? So the idea was that they kept like a pedophile in the server and did nothing about it, and for like 8 months. So they wanted to confront Stargiants about this. Stargiants ran a lot, and Rosa was the like moderator at the time, and that was like the best person they can get their hands on. So they confronted her. And that was like one of the biggest mistakes they made in their life for that case, because she ended up like living on a conservatorship. Unironically, like thought Lio controlled the wolves. Like I don't know, dude. This is not the woman you want to confront about. Like,
Didn't she say she was also possessed too, or some shit?
Yeah,
Like something.
It's like this is like the last person you want to talk to about this. Like,
Jesus like, fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking Cy and Malcolm are gonna have a field day over this revelation.
Dude.
Oh my god, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
Dude, it's over, dude. It's fucking over. But obviously
But it's still creepy, yeah, I'll stand by that. It's definitely creepy for like 30-something talking to like a barely 18-year-old.
Yeah, because realistically, right, if this was a guy and like this was a 17-year-old girl, right, I think it would be like everyone would easily just jump on it being like, oh, that guy's a fucking creepy fucking predator. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that everyone would jump on it. I'm not like trying to say, the women always get away with it. Us chuds need to stick together. Like, I'm not doing that, right? But like, I don't know. It's pretty raped. It is kind of creepy. But yeah. Dude. Dude, that would have sucked if you had this convo at work, bro. Some people do call them their jobs, bro. Like, it's so fucked. But yeah. Okay. Well, I got your take, pal. Unless, is there anything else you want to say? Haha.
Nah, I really got nothing else to say.
Alright, then get the fuck out of my face, please. Thanks.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Fucking bitch. Oh my god, Dickers DM'd me. Should I? She did write fanfics with her and a 16-year-old ace. Really? Is there evidence for that? What the fuck? Dude, that's so touched if that's true. Thank you for the 2, though. Actually, it's a Heba Rose got verbally pile-driven for being a low-ranking mod in Stargiant server Lamau. True. Truth nuke. Fuck me. Dude, someone just said Gamma's awake, but, like, Gamma has done nothing to prove their awakingness. Dude. Alright, you know what? Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright. The more and more we know. Let's run for the commentary bro gauntlet. Dude. It's like, I'm not even, like, disagreeing with anyone so far. I think, like, yeah, it might be a little bit of a stretch, but fuck. Let me watch a little bit more of this video to see if, like, there's any new information that's presented to us, Any new shit. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's more stuff about... Yeah, because they are talking about Necopon more. Get Dickers in? Dude, Gamma just pinged me in Jimbo in his server. Dude, he's running from my DMs, though. It's fucked. He spoke it, like, 30 minutes ago in Discord. Dude, the guy's probably, like, getting food, dude. Like, realistically speaking, right? You're getting some mad food. Fuck me. Dude. I don't know. I'll see if Dickers like it is even available. Lol. Yeah, the minor was 16 to 17 and Neko was 24 to 25. Dude. This is scuffed. Alright, though. Gotta be Gamma always so lazy. Just call him. Dude, what if he's, like, too lazy to pick up, though? Like, Mira? Like, what the fuck? You gotta consider that. But yeah, also, let me just read this. Blank and I know you are very busy, man, but please hear me out, since I know no one will do anything, but I want to inform you about your artist named Nekopon/Asian Chick 23. She's Asian? Huh. Nekopon has harmed some users in her past, and I really suggest you to make a background check on her. I was formerly one of Neko's friends in 2019, and she has betrayed me and my friends. I made a thread on Twitter about her. Please check them out and let me know if you have any questions. I hope you can write back. P.S. I must request you to keep me and my friends mentioned anonymous because I am fearing for me and my friends' safety. Well, this doesn't really tell me much.
Asking Rebecca to do a background check on Ariana. On November 6th of 2020, the following...
Okay. Y'all, so Stargiant saw my email. Hello, tell her what she said. I already sent the email, so I take the blame. I don't care at this point. I didn't say anything bad. I sent them the thread. She had people working Phantom in that call. She was acting like a wolf. My thread included her tracing. Okay. I wouldn't care. I would be mad at first, but then not care. I'm done. I'm not sticking my foot on this no more. Who the fuck cares about tracing in the context of pedophilia? Fuck me,
Day.
man.
The user who sent Rebecca the email claims that she did, in fact, read it. It is largely assumed that Rebecca showed Ariana the email.
Do you know what pisses me off even more? Whenever I introduce someone to my staff and then someone comes to me and says that they're terrible with no evidence or false evidence, or rather past experiences from years ago. Nekopan is an artist of mine who starred in the MLP list. About a week after that video went up, I got an email saying that she was...
Okay, just watched more of the Lazy Bedhead video, and Neko drew sexual art of the minors OC. Okay, why they type like that? I don't know, because Gamma likes women. Dude, this is like awesome, just like for all no context. Dude, awesome chatters. See, now I'm like wondering. Ugh. Fuck, let's just keep it going.
Was an abuser. I looked into this and Neko had to explain to me the correct situation. Well, she didn't explain the correct way. It was more like she explained the situation and that she accepted that she made past mistakes and toxic behavior. But the problem is that these assholes that were abusing her didn't believe that. Think like the I love Kim Possible a lot situation.
Unfortunately, Ariana...
What? What situation with I love Kim Possible? Can we rewind on that? Why was Stargiant talking about KP? What the fuck? Cameo?
A lot of sway over Rebecca. No matter what the case, Ariana did figure out the contents of the email, and when that happened, she started harassing the victims, or sending people, some of which, who are alleged to be children, to harass the victims on her behalf. In this DM between Rebecca and one of her then editors, Grace.
Okay, hey Rebecca, when you get a chance, can you tell me what happened last night? Sure. Lena and I broke up. Neko revealed the truth about her. She's not in the server anymore, so she won't be in any of my videos in the future. Okay, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Basically, Lena lied about being abused and lied about Neko and Mongrel being abusers. For number 45, I'm going to have you voice out one line now. Check the script to see what it is. Make sure you put your OC in it as well. All right. Dude, this is so touched. Lol. Okay. Like, fuck me.
We can see that even by December, Rebecca trusted Ariana over someone she was then dating, lovely Lena. Lena claimed that Nekopon was an abuser, and Rebecca was so strongly allied to Ariana that Rebecca broke it off. This is because Ariana, or Nekopon, wasn't just some random on Rebecca's server. Nekopon...
You see, you say KP's 2016 drama like I'm supposed to know what that is. A mystic mongrel? What the fuck? What is this cast of people, man? What the fuck is this cast of people? Okay. Okay.
was one of Rebecca's moderators. Nekopon was one of Rebecca's artists. On the 21st of April, 2023, Rebecca was brought into a Discord server run by Lyle Convoy.
Ah, nice. We got we got Peaches here. 26. Since this call is private and not in Senate, you can wait here for Endo. All right then. Oh.
Here, Rebecca was prompted to give her side of the story on the situation. So Lyle, Endo, and Endo's friend.
What the fuck? Judge Judy Bigot. Is that Lio or someone else? You could remove my mobile alt. Oh, there goes Lio Man too. Yeah, I guess that's Lio.
Asuka. The call lasted about 45 minutes and ended when Rebecca stormed off.
Is sometime tomorrow?
Nope, this is the end. I'm done with this. I've been trying to tell you that this is the day I want to solve everything.
This isn't up to you. You wronged somebody else.
Spoiler, Lena's a minor. Thanks, buddy.
But you're trying to set terms on when something's over? When you're sitting here going in circles? You really think that's how that works?
No, it doesn't. Go on.
Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to make time sometime tomorrow. And you're going to talk to them properly about all this, because they got a lot of other stuff they need to ask you, including chat logs where you are talking to Rosa about Necopon.
I don't remember these.
Well, it's a good thing they have these chat logs then, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're going to remind you. We're going to refresh your memory.
Dude. Yeah, why is the kitty scratching, bro? Dude, what the fuck? This is evil. This is evil shit. Dude, fuck me. What was actually the... Okay. I maybe I'm like, not understanding, but what was the point of the other people being there? It was a GC. Did they like have like some direct involvement? Like lol. Because like that goes to show how productive their involvement was. They just said, yeah. Dude, I'm so touched. Whatever. Fuck.
Did she leave? Oh my god. She fucking left.
Throughout the entire call, Rebecca continually fails to answer questions, claims that she didn't read the email because it was in her spam folder, and so much more. It's through this call, though, that Endo claims that Ariana banned Endo from Rebecca's Discord server.
You're right. And unfortunately, I hate to state this, but Neko was one of my mods. So, whoops.
That's why I was banned.
Whoopsie daisy. Dude. Bro. Yeah, this person, right? Yep. Sorry. Rip.
Yeah.
Whoopsie doozled.
And also, that's why I'm kind of like, that's why I'm saying that there's a possibility that there was a kid that was groomed and Neko must have banned them without you guys even noticing. Because I know you guys deleted your server. The original one where she was modding.
But Ariana was eventually banned from Rebecca's Discord server. After
You're not a liar, Rosa. Trolls like to get under people's skins. They manipulate, say you're the bad guy. Never give in to these trolls. Lead Dragon is gone. What happened? Someone was doxing me for having LED in my server, so I banned the user since they were inactive. Oh my, yeah. We both were threatened. Indeed. What I would recommend is to not focus on Neko. There's plenty of evidence that contradicts her being a pedophile. There is enough to prove that she is innocent. If you wish to understand more of her innocence, we will be more than willing to discuss this. Then, why didn't y'all throw her out since they have discovered that LED's dragon is Necopon? I swear these people kept pestering me about this. Who are these people? Catslayer, probably.
8 months. For inactivity. Rebecca repeatedly claims that she didn't know or doesn't know anything about Necopon. She even said so in this 3-hour of a behemoth video she decided to upload, called Addressing My Abuse. We're going to be talking about this video a lot. It has since been taken down for several reasons, but it was re-uploaded and archived by several people, including myself. I will say, the 3-hour video is mostly about me firing her, and my editing is good actually, and no, I'm not a narcissist.
The two actual things that you cannot force me to do are to admit that I'm wrong, and you cannot force me to like something. Which means that you can't judge what kind of person that I am until you know me. You can't say that you could edit better until you have my knowledge, my judgment, and my condition. And it's not just random comments on various websites that get to me. People have made entire websites documenting what I do. The most infamous one is Kiwi Farms. I am not toxic or abusive. I have never been toxic or abusive, and I never will be toxic or abusive. I am not a bad boss. I am a great boss. I will stand by these statements forever. I am not a narcissist, John, and I do not have narcissistic personality disorder.
But along the way, she does take about half a second to address the allegations.
I don't know anything present about Necopan, so people saying I had a pedophile in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
In her Discord server, she also took the effort to make sure to accuse anyone.
Any person that thinks I intentionally allowed minors to be groomed by Necopon will be banned and given a court sentence. You are not allowed to be in here if you believe in this shit. It's slander at this rate. Oh, that looks like the actions of an innocent person.
Accusing her of having any involvement of the Necopon situation of a court sentence. However, Rebecca would later contradict herself in this very same 3-hour video.
Speaking of which, I once had an artist named Nekopan. All she did was drew a couple pieces of art for me. The most notable one being the top 20 worst fairy op on video thumbnail. Back to Nekopan. She sparked some drama, accused of grooming. That is all that I know about her. Did she actually do this? I don't know. I really don't. People think that I still have contact with her. The last time that I messaged her was May of 2021. I don't know what she has done afterwards. Stop going to me about this person. I know nothing about her, and no one in my server has any contact with her currently. So if she's a pedophile or not, that is up for the police to decide, and not me.
Do you want to know why Rebecca did not consider Nekopan a predator? Apparently, according to Rebecca, it takes the courts to determine if someone is a pedophile. Let me state what should be obvious to everyone in the room. Pedophilia is not a legal determination. The courts do not determine who is a pedophile. They litigate child predation. Also, Rebecca is a liar. She is a manipulative liar, and she lies at every turn. Just this goddamn screenshot. I don't think The Loud House is pedophilia. Her second worst animation in 2020s was quote-unquote The Loud House pedophile episode. Also on that list, there was an episode of MLP where Spike was trained by Rarity as a joke. Rebecca also considered that pedophilia.
Rarity is a dangerous pedophile. That is what this episode is. This also then shows that Rarity has Spike chained doing a sexual pose. Rarity is an adult and Spike is a child. This is fucking disgusting in every single level. This is what normalizing pedophilia looks like. The sad part is this episode was doing fine until it brought up the notion of normalizing pedophilia. This is even worse than Fluttershy's entire arc on pedophilia that lasted multiple episodes, because at least in that arc, she never encountered—
Is there actually a Brody pedo episode? Dude, fuck me. Dude. God, fuck my life right now, dude. Fuck my life. I'm learning so much. This is 9/11 to my ears, dude. I gotta check that out. I gotta see the normalizing pedophile episode. I'm gonna constantly bring this up to anyone who says that they're like a My Little Pony fan. I'm gonna be like, they normalize pedophilia. I'm gonna bring that up every 2 seconds now, even if it's true or not.
encounter any children throughout it.
Rary's mother of dragons.
Rebecca does have a habit of deleting her footprints. It's the smartest thing that she does. It is the only smart thing that she does. The Discord that we're getting many of her quotes from has been deleted, and it has been since I made my original response video. But to prove that this is indeed Rebecca Królewski, here is her picture displayed from this account that matches a picture currently on her channel. Rebecca deleted that worst of the 2020 list that shows that she doesn't understand pedophilia. For that reason, among others, like believing that South Park's pandemic special had Randy Marsh literally cause the pandemic. Like, in the real world. Rebecca has no clue what the fuck pedophilia even is.
This is why I hate the cartoon community, by the way, because they're not a community in the slightest. Saying that their community is like saying that a group of pedophiles is a community.
She didn't know what a pedophile was until she turned 20. She has a ban list from her Discord, where many people have been quote-unquote banned for being pedophiles. I say quote-unquote because
Dude, I banned you because you like kids, man. Fuck. But I never even did. No. What you did in my eyes, you did. You fucking did. What do you say, Amos Yee? Oh, God. Yeah, Amos Yee actually was a pedophile. What the fuck was Amos Yee doing from your Discord server? The fuck?
okay, we just have to talk about Rebecca's ban list. It is the stupidest shit I've seen in my life. She has people like Butch Hartman on the list, Danny Elfman, EDP, David Zaslav, Donald fucking Trump is banned from Rebecca's Discord server.
Okay, dude.
And for good measure, Joe Biden is too. Rebecca also has banned Tara Strong, a Jewish woman that Rebecca herself called out on Tara's takes on the Israel-Palestine conflict for quote-unquote anti-Semitism. This ban list is real, I assure you. 22 people on it have been banned for pedophilia, one of which does include Nekopan. But there is also Cosmodor, who has never been to court over his misdeeds and was guilty of grooming, not pedophilia. Bill Cosby, who is convicted of rape, not pedophilia. Toon Critic, who has not been to court. Ray Rance, who has not been to court. Mondo Pony, who has not been to court. John Crickfalusi, who couldn't be taken to court because the statute of limitations had passed. Oh, I'm sorry. No, she apparently considers people pedophiles when they are brought to her attention, except for the artist and mod who was untouched for 8 months. Before the Nekopan situation, Rebecca was so gung-ho on accusing everyone and anything she could of pedophilia that she ended up actually getting into legal trouble. She was so on accusing people of pedophilia that she had a cease and desist from Julia Vickerman. Yes, that Julia Vickerman. 12 forever, Julia Vickerman. From that day forward, Rebecca decided that she would never consider calling
me doing the thing with Julia. I blame her for that. I now only classify someone as a pedophile if a legal judge finds out about this and gives them a guilty verdict and sends them to prison. This is so cooked. Fuck.
Calling someone a pedophile unless determined by the courts. So, to ask why she didn't want to do anything to stop a child predator in her Discord, her moderation team, her staff, she was a fucking coward afraid to be sued by Julia Vickerman. She was afraid to lose money instead of doing something that's right. Except, even that excuse doesn't make much sense, does it? Rebecca's rants of the Pedophilia Loud House episode, the Pedophilia Pony Life episode, those were in 2020, late 2020, an entire year after she was threatened with legal action over Vickerman.
If you're wondering, Rebecca provided this document to us herself. I got a legal meaning on knowing how real it is. About my video being taken down, a pedophile suing me. You got a screenshot for that email? Anything to do with a lawsuit, you'll need to talk to someone who actually knows about law. I can do one. Do you want to DM this conversation? I don't think I could help you. I have no expertise here. I'll still post here for people to see.
She was also planning on making a video about Cosmodor. Let's also not forget, you can't get sued from removing someone from your Discord server, dumbass. You can't get sued from removing someone from your moderation team. And I highly doubt that Necopon was under any sort of employee contract. But let's give Rebecca as much benefit of the doubt as we possibly can. Maybe the case was fuzzy. After all, I do believe in innocent until proven guilty. Maybe it was just a misunderstanding, and Rebecca was just sticking by a friend. Let's see what Rebecca has to say about Necopon in her follow-up video, when she finally realized that playing stupid wouldn't work for this one. Yes, after Rebecca's behemoth 3-hour video, she made another one, like 2 weeks later. This one was much shorter, thankfully.
What do you want, Yen? Dude, you're so touched. You're so touched. You're touched. You're touched. You're touched. You're touched. You're touched. You're touched. And I'm not muted. Fuck you. You know what you did.
But it's still 20 minutes of, no, my editing was good actually, I shouldn't have been fired, you're the abuser. But she does stick talking about Necopon at the end.
The last issue that we get to talk about today is my biggest fuck up, regarding Necopan. I fucked up big time with Necopan. People tell me that she was a creep, with emails and even videos as evidence.
Oh, so the accusers not only had emails, but they had videos too?
But Neko manipulated me into thinking that she wasn't.
I don't know anything present about Necopan, so people saying I had a pedophile in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
Sorry, that clip just kind of slipped in there. Back to your regularly scheduled Stargiantproductions.
A part of me on why I didn't ban her earlier was that in 2019 I accused someone else of being a creep, but then they got their lawyer to try to sue me, but I was able to avoid it because I took the video down.
So, Rebecca Kraleski, in your opinion, making a video stating this is the equivalent of simply banning someone from your server. You're a moron. Objectively, in the 8 months that you were privy to Necopon's actions, you didn't tell anyone at all. Oh, I almost got sued by someone for claiming that they were a pedophile. You know, so they could have ass-blasted you and tell you that you don't have to give Neko a reason that you kicked her to the curb. That's not a requirement. And that's why people who talk about this shit outright use the word allegedly.
And I was afraid if I called Neko a creep, I would have had the same issue. Plus, she wasn't arrested, so that kind of had problems.
Neko was not accused of being a creep. Neko was accused of child predation. Being a creep is a matter of opinion. In my opinion, Rebecca Kraleski, you are a creep, but you can't sue me over that because it's my opinion.
I did keep a creep on my server for 8 months. I will admit that.
See, this is why I spent so much time digging and going through everything. Rebecca, you did not keep a creep on your server for 8 months. You kept an alleged groomer on your server's moderation staff for 8 months.
But I did that only because I thought she wasn't a creep.
Why? What evidence did Ariana provide to you?
And she was nice to the people on my server.
Rebecca, being nice is how a lot of pedophiles and groomers lure in their victims.
Until I learned that she wasn't.
What evidence changed your mind? The emails and videos didn't sway you in any regard?
Like, if I had known sooner that she was a creep, I would have banned her immediately.
Rebecca, one of the victims talked to you, personally. I have to say, Rebecca, it all sounds like you had a really good relationship with this groomer, so believe her over all of the evidence.
Neko is one of the main reasons why I don't allow minors anymore on my server.
So, your defense to your your repeated 8-month fuck-up, is that there is someone you now agree is a child predator. You let them stay unmolested on your server for 8 fucking months. One that you just admitted you let minors on. 8 months is enough time for someone to get pregnant and give birth, Rebecca. I have to reiterate, this brief bit about Necopon is in a video that is 90% talking about her stupid drama with me.
That's a dumb point, bro. Dude, they were just gunning for it, bro. They just got someone pregnant over Discord, dude. There's no riz. But yeah, no, obviously they should have banned them when they had the chance. Duh, no shit. Like, they definitely kept them in there. Fuck me.
And how wonderful a staff member she was. She just stuck this at the end, after picking her nose randomly in the middle.
Which, in hindsight, social media should not have minors, but again, another story.
Ah, yes, that's the problem here, the fact that minors existed at all.
People like Phantom Strider and Kai Smash Universe told me that Neko was a good person, so I listened to them and left it at that. At present, they both think that she's a horrible person.
Okay, I don't know about Kai. In the production of this video, I have learned that Kai Smash Universe was Nekopon's boyfriend, and they were dating at the time that they were in Rebecca's server. No shit they would vouch for Nekopon. But let's talk about Phantom Strider, because Rebecca repeatedly tries throwing him under the bus. Ariana and Phantom Strider were friends, and Ariana even worked for Phantom Strider as a translator. According to Lyle Convoy, the second that Phantom Strider got wind of this, he got rid of Ariana immediately. And now Phantom Strider doesn't like talking about Nekopon. Please do not contact or ask Phantom Strider about Nekopon. Remember, Rebecca
I think I'm gonna contact Phantom Strider about Nekopon.
is throwing Phantom Strider under the bus to save her own skin. Every action or inaction that Rebecca has taken along the way has disgusted me in ways that I never even thought possible.
Dude, you're like trying to touch me, dude. What? Why do you hate me, bro? Why do you hate me? See, it's awesome, okay? Why do you hate my mic setup so much? Why? Why? You know what? My mic is so quiet. Really? Really? How about now, bitch? Okay? How about fucking now, bitch? Yeah. That's what I fucking thought.
Your sins should not be forgotten, Rebecca. No, they should. If enough time has passed, then it's best to move on from them. Especially when they're minor or might not exist.
Excuse me, fucking what?
Especially when they're minor or might not exist.
We need to hear that again.
Especially when they're minor or might not exist.
I can't believe that I caught that out of your verbal diarrhea. That's like a sick fucking joke. You put minors in danger. Yeah, a minor sin. Fuck you. Do you know why we don't forget sins like this, Rebecca? Because these are sins that need to be learned from and remembered.
And fuck
but these
you,
are sins
Sam,
that you
bro.
refuse to learn from. Because, believe it or not, this isn't the only time that Rebecca has done this. Rebecca has committed this exact same quote-unquote
Hi,
mistake
Wicked.
3 fucking times.
He has been extremely inappropriate to minors and has been making racist comments like the one right here that he did on Webcake. Known voice actors on YouTube has said this disgusting, asinine claim of why he would not have mixed children.
Sean Sora was
Mixed
another one of
children?
Rebecca's artists. Words
Lol.
from the horse's mouth.
My artist Sean Soar would love to draw the character Hilda from Hilda, an 11-year-old girl, in sexual clothing, and not age her up at all.
You sound very surprised, Rebecca. Shocked and appalled, even, despite the fact that I've seen worse shit in your DeviantArt.
Right, Rebecca has favorite fetish art of Rosa from Pokemon, May from Pokemon, Star Butterfly. Dude, what are some of these fucking Pichu? Dude, they got fucking Pokemon. No, they had no chill. Just couldn't fucking stop them. Fuck.
Favorites.
Rebecca has favorited fetish art of Rosa from Pokemon, age 12. May from Pokemon, age 10. Star
Yeah,
Butterfly
Lyle.
from Star
Yeah, you're
Versus,
copying
age
me.
15. Luz and Amity from Owl House, age 15. Windy Pines from Gravity Falls, age 15. And Boonchoy from Amphibia, age 15. Susan and Mary Test from Johnny Test, age 13. Callie from Splatoon, age 14. Mari from Amari, age 16. Candace from Phineas and Ferb, age 15.
Ew.
Pichu, the baby Pokemon. Madoka from Madoka Magica, age 14. Homura from Madoka Magica, age
Already
14.
paused, get
Akko from
logged.
Little Witch Academia, age 16. Uraka from My Hero Academia, age 15. Ash from Pokemon, age 10. Chihiro from Danganronpa, age 17. Chihiro from Spirited Away, age 10.
For Sean, dozens of people on my server complained to me about this, and this was all of last year.
Good to know. Dozens of people told you about this over the course of an entire year. This screenshot also shows Sean's other unwanted behavior.
Sean is bullying me, and I don't appreciate you sitting there and doing nothing about it. I want something done about him bullying me, or I'm leaving the server. I don't feel comfortable with him treating me like shit. I left the server since you refused to ban Sean. Sean's a toxic asshole, and until he's banned from the server, I'm not coming back. Got it. Turns out he got banned. I feel so much better now. Good.
Bullying, which is something else apparently you never did anything about.
But I was a nice person and decided to let this person continue being on my server.
This person that was drawing sexualized images of underage girls.
So wait, they banned someone for just casual bullying, but like when it's grooming a child, it's like, nah, we'll let things play out. Dude, fuck me.
That was bullying people that dozens of people complained to you over the course of an entire year. What does it take to get banned by you?
Because I'm an idiot. Apparently I'm an idiot.
That's one possibility, but I can think of another.
I just on occasion would delete his art, but not all the time.
I'm guessing that he'd occasionally draw pieces that you liked. I mean, why else would you hire him as an artist? Yes, Rebecca hired Sean Soar as an artist, and Rebecca hired Sean Soar over a much better artist that she let go.
Then
okay, dude, like
artist.
I
Rebecca
don't really
hired Sean
care.
Soar over.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, they're a better artist, but who cares? Who genuinely cares? If someone likes a style more, then they like a style more, okay? I don't really give a shit about this, dude. Fuck me.
A much better artist that she let go.
Then one day he posted a
Gay
real
point.
picture of a
Stick
girl
to
the
the
same age as Hilda
child
in a bikini on his Twitter.
Oh, so how did this one go, Rebecca?
Now he claims that it's his cousin.
That doesn't improve the situation in any way, Rebecca. Sean Soar is also someone who wrote pedophilic fiction, by the way. Here are some examples of his literary prowess.
But it's not the legal shit that was bothering me. It was the fact that he kept doing this shit, even being told numerous times to not do it.
Okay, so let me get this straight, Rebecca, so I can file that police report. This person posted a picture of a real little girl in a bikini on your Discord, after a history of pedophilic drawings and fiction. And apparently, you weren't afraid of any legal recourse this time. But you kept this person around, until they did it repeatedly.
I DM'd him on Discord to make sure what he was doing was legal, and he told me it was.
This isn't about the law, Rebecca.
Seeing a minor in a bikini is legal, but...
This isn't about the law, Rebecca.
Either way, I told him to not do it again. Then just a couple hours later, he would post a picture of Hilda again in a sexual manner, and had a fictional adult in the background in love with her with hearts around this man that looked 30 years old.
To be as fair as I can, Rebecca apparently did ban Sean Soar. Twice, actually. Sean Soar is the only name that appears twice on Rebecca's ban list. Because even after all of this, she apparently doesn't even know who the fuck the guy is. Blaming someone called Gary Fan, which created confusion and made people think this Gary Fan person was Sean Soar all along. Something the guy has been constantly trying to explain to people ever since the news broke. You know what the most angering part of all of this is? The sexual exploitation, obviously. But just below that is that Rebecca thinks that this video makes her look good, or exonerates her, or something.
Okay,
this is
bro.
Rebecca defending herself. This is what she put out there herself. This is after the Nekopan situation, and every piece of shit flung at her for it.
When I was showing all of this to Jedobread, explaining why I fired said artist and why my girlfriend Leslie banned Sean from my server, Jed's mom came in and saw this, and thought that I hosted a child sex trafficking ring.
Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because you always seem to have a degenerate on your team. Like one we happened to uncover during this investigation. Brandon the Brony Pony. He is a voice actor on Rebecca's projects. He's also known for sending porn in a server full of minors, asking for erotic audio of a minor. Just so much fucking shit. But no, according to Rebecca, it's been...
It's been confirmed that Brandon isn't a pedo. Lack of evidence. I see. I've known him for 7 years, and he's never been arrested. Fair. Have you ever worked with any pedos? Not sure. Again, I never knew if Nekopon was one or not. Understandable. Again, my way of determining guilt is when someone is found guilty of it. Everything prior is slander, and I'm talking a real judge. The internet doesn't count. Bro. You're so legal cucked, bro. You're so legal cucked. I wonder if, like, by, like, Stargiant's perspective, if, like, O.J. Simpson's actually innocent. Like, well, the law did not say that they were guilty. No, the law literally said that if O.J. Simpson is actually, like, innocent. Like, if the glove does not fit, then the crime does not acquit. Okay, that's how I determine my morale. Okay. Like, what the fuck, man?
Confirmed that Brandon isn't a pedophile. Because she's known him for 7 years and he's never been arrested. Kind of how, like, we all knew Bill Cosby for 40 years and he was never arrested. Once is an accident. Once is a mistake. A major mistake that should drag on you for years. But fine, we can call it a mistake. Twice even. We could call that a mistake and a coincidence. But 3 times. 3 fucking times. These weren't just predators on Rebecca's server. They were predators on Rebecca's team that she did nothing about when alerted to. I'm speaking in the past tense. She's still doing this right.
OJ is dead now. Who cares, man? Fuck you. Man, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Now, as this video is being made, Brandon is still in her server during the production of this video. For all of the shit that the entire internet gave her for the Nekopan situation, she has learned nothing. Less than nothing. This is a repeated pattern of behavior. It is not a mistake. She spent years on the internet ranting about pedophilia and pedophiles.
Wait, I want to see that Mario message.
Not a mistake. She spent years on the
I don't approve of pedo apologism. I think the accusation was Josh making a tweet of putting someone on a list that fired someone for being transphobic. That's the accusation.
internet ranting about pedophilia and pedophiles. This Loud House episode, that pony episode, Doofenshmirtz is gonna kill the pedophiles. Let's make a video on Cosmodor. Let's almost get sued by calling Julia Vickerman a pedophile. It all comes across as projection now. And you know what? Maybe it is. We have to talk about Rebecca's own grooming behavior. And I'm not going to say that it's alleged grooming behavior. It is a fact. She did it. And I am ready to go to court if this bitch tries to sue me for what I am about to state.
What's she do?
I care very much about Wes, and I want to help him get his feelings sorted so that we can move on with our lives. That's really what I want out of this situation. I just want you to leave us out of this shit.
When I fired Rebecca in 2021, my team did an internal investigation. It was in regards to her general work behavior, her narcissism, small potatoes. One question that didn't come up during that investigation was, has this person groomed you? Because I guess that I made the mistake of thinking that I lived in a sane world. Someone named Hope did a testimony in my first video on Rebecca. He goes by Wes now. And in the course of this investigation, we have discovered that Rebecca has exhibited grooming behaviors towards him and towards the other editor that quote-unquote replaced her, Coda. In Rebecca's behemoth of a video, she outs Coda's diaper fetish, calling it creepy. And it traumatized her because she has PTSD regarding diapers.
I guess I should be lucky that I got in trouble in October and not later, because if it happened to me in 2022, I probably would have rage rant about other things, like how the editor that replaced me has a creepy diaper fetish. For the record, I know I talked about Coda before, and I actually do have PTSD on diapers for personal reasons, so...
Dude, Doodle Tones would be this person's fucking worst nightmare, man.
It's not an attack on Coda, but I'm just saying that in the public eye, it's probably best not to display this.
You see, she obtained this PTSD because her dog was put into diapers before they died.
The breaking point when I knew we had to put him down was when my mom suggested putting Chow in diapers. I couldn't bear the thought of my own dog being in diapers, and that put me in a trance. So yeah, enter firing me and replacing me with a person that had my own fear as a fetish didn't put things in a good light. Fuck Coda's fetish. It creeps me out and now gives me personal trauma.
Yes, that is the reason that she claims to have PTSD related to diapers. And she outs Coda for this particular reason, calling his fetish creepy. Alright then. If kink shaming is on the table, let's get this out of the
way. Okay, bro. Wait, this does add to the theory. So you see... you see, there's a very cool Kiwi Farms theory, right? That mysterious Mr. Enter is actually secretly Doodle Tones. And it would be really funny. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of sus, don't you think? They could be the same person. I don't know. I just know they're the same person. I just can't prove it, man. It's so scuffed. Dude, fuck me. Evil Doodle Tones be like, I hate diapers and will ban minors from my community. Yeah, it's got to be like one of the funniest schizo theories that mysterious Mr. Enter is like the same person as Doodle Tones. Because, like, I think, like, the most that they go off of, right, is, like, I think they had, like, back then, they had, like, the same type of mic filter or whatever. Like, for the voice changer was, like, something that, like, for, like, the installment, like, the type of voice filter was, like, the same as Doodle Tones, like, when they looked into it. Apparently. Right? Like, they had, like, the same thing. It's very schizo. It's very schizo. But, like, knowing that theory, right, and just, like, this guy reframing being creeped up by diaper kinks as kink shaming just makes it so funny to me. Like, listen to this shit, bro. This is awesome. What the fuck?
The reason. Calling his fetish creepy. Alright then, if kink shaming is on the table, let's...
If kink shaming's on the table. Interesting. That's what we're gonna refer to, the fucking diaper stuff. we're kink shaming. Dude, fuck me.
Get this out of the way. Rebecca's fetishes are built into her entire persona. Giantesses are...
Pitch Doodle to normal to see. You see, it's kind of hard to say because, like, someone, like, told me they sound similar. I don't think they do. It's a schizo theory, but yeah.
What gets her going the most? Masturbating 5 times...
Wait, what's this? Hold on.
Wait, Rebecca's fetishes are built into her...
I paid for giant waifus. I love your growing giantesses, Julia. I admire her belly button. She's so sexy. Yeah, big women are like, let's do the kink scale, all right? Big women or diaper fetish?
Entire persona. Giantesses are what...
Let's see, what even is a giantess? I love watching a giantess vor. Okay, fuck. And grow bigger from said situation. Smiling giantesses are better than one frowning. I love when a giantess burps. Oh, fuck me. Male giants are sexy as well. Fuck you. I love trans giants. Belly butts. Okay, maybe it's not.
Guess we're going the most. Masturbating
5... What? Has anyone been horny today? Yes. How did it went? Sexy. So you just jerked off? Yes. How many times? I usually masturbate 5 times a day. Bro.
5 times a day. But as you can see, her current avatar, she also likes belly buttons and rubber. And the 24 porn channels on her Discord server shows that she has a wide range of tastes.
Yeah, she has like she got taste. We got Rebecca porn. Boobs. Dude. Dude, what the fuck? This is cool stuff, dude. This is cool stuff.
Vor, femboy, fuda, both Yuri and Yaoi, because apparently she's diverse like that. She also seems to particularly like porn of people in the storytime animation community. You know, actually real people, like Sugar and Jaden Animations. Rebecca favorites this stuff on her main account. She's not hiding it. She also seemed to actually branch out to that diaper fetish that she thought was creepy, because she commissioned cover art while trying to stay anonymous. But she still used the same hairstyle of her avatar, because Rebecca's favorite genre of porn is pornography of herself, to the point where, if there's a dearth of it, she's forced to ask on her server for more. Even ignoring the kink-shaming aspect of this, I have no idea why Rebecca has a problem with Coda's fetish now, because she didn't seem to have one when Coda was 17. In this investigation, Coda and Wes released their entire DM history with Rebecca. With Coda's, it starts with, my best editor ever, asking the newbie for editing advice, linking a video that proves that yes, this is indeed Stargiantproductions. Thank you, Rebecca. Couldn't have implicated you without you. Then, in the very same DM, she links Coda to her Not Safe for Work Discord server. He tells her that he is not yet of age, and Rebecca does not immediately close the conversation. She lets him in, only to change her mind on it. Instead of, not continuing this conversation the second that Coda says that he's not yet of age.
Yeah,
then she goes on to tell him not to post porn. Then she comes back in March, asking, are you over 18 yet? And lets him back into the Not Safe for Work server as a freshman into major. Their last messages are about Rebecca wondering why Wes has blocked her. Let's find out why Wes has blocked Rebecca.
Yo, you just turned 18, gang? Shit. Come back in.
Well, that's not suspicious at all. In December of 2019, Wes was 17, and here Rebecca is commissioning for fetish artwork. Yeah, you always seem to leave the belly button out of the drawing. It needs to be shown, and well exposed. And then we have this time with Wes and Rebecca talking about who is going to be the biggest giantess. For the record, this isn't ERP on Wes's end. Wes did not know that Rebecca had this particular kink. He was 17 in this screenshot. Wes's birthday was March 22nd, 2020. I know this, and Rebecca knew this, because when Wes turned 18, Rebecca made a joke about needing to watch out for Quagmire.
But the claims get even worse than that, though. Apparently I'm a pedophile.
Because that's just what you do when someone turns 18 in the world of Rebecca. Because this isn't the only time that she made this joke to a just-turned 18-year-old. Rebecca was making a birthday video for someone named Lovely Lena. And as you can see here in the script sent to Wes, Lena had just turned 18. Who was Lovely Lena? The minor that Rebecca had dated and planned to move in with. In the year 2020, Rebecca was 24. During that time, Rebecca assured as many people as possible that her girlfriend was 18 years of age. And at the time of this screenshot, Lena was 18. Lena turned 18 only a few weeks prior, on September 9th, 2020. Rebecca may be stupid, but she does know the law. And she's not going to obviously state that she's breaking the law. As far as I can tell, Rebecca never stated that she was dating Lovely Lena until she turned 18. But straight away, Rebecca planned on moving in with Lovely Lena to Concord, New Hampshire. Out of state for both of them. This plan fell through, ironically enough, because my own cyberstalker, living in New Hampshire, started harassing Rebecca. Life has strange turns, I tell you what. Lovely Lena has since escaped Rebecca, and according to Rebecca, doing that is considered abuse. Rebecca may claim to be above board, legally speaking, and who knows, maybe she is.
Seriously, people, if the drawing in question is not based off a real person, then it is not a crime.
That's not my determination. It'll be the determination of the lawyers and the authorities. So, I briefly want to talk about Grace's DMs with Rebecca, because we absolutely have to talk about Grace's DMs with Rebecca. If you're wondering why this very important part of the video seems like an afterthought, Grace's DMs weren't released until this video was mostly done, due to technical difficulties. But yes, even though this video is done, we're still investigating Rebecca, going into archives, talking to people, all of that. Our investigation is not done even though the video is. Grace's DMs are about 3 years of conversation. 90% of them is Rebecca overworking and underpaying Grace. This was talked about in my first video response to Rebecca, but we did not go into this deep enough. It is...
See, like, how are we going into, like, the, okay. If they scanned an editor, sure. I think that's a fair thing to talk about, right? Or, like, they're having, like, a harsh, making a bad workplace for, like, an editor, sure. Maybe that's something to talk about. But, like, in conjunction with grooming, dude, like, I don't know. It's just like, fuck me, I guess.
So much worse than anyone on the team even thought. We'll be talking more about that, though, on a stream that I'll tell you more about at the end of this video, but I felt that I had to give some special attention to this specific DM that I showed earlier in the video, and also explain why it's so poorly integrated into this one. I don't have much to specifically say, because I do think that this DM speaks for itself, but it just adds a whole new dimension to how fucked up all of this was. Rebecca, at 24, planned on moving in with this 17-year-old, out of state, as soon as they turned 18, someone who Rebecca also called her closest friend. But in the end, Rebecca broke up with Lena because Lena called the child predator Nekopan an abuser. Like, what the actual fuck? This DM also proves that this 17-year-old and a child predator were both in Rebecca's circle at the same time. And it proves that Rebecca was making this plan to move in with someone who was, at the time, 17, while Rebecca was defending a child predator. This is the entire experience of this video, finding so many new revelations that just make everything so much more awful. Back to the video. Hopefully you won't get any more interruptions like this.
Yeah, shouldn't have, like, if there are predators in the server and groomers and shit like that, you shouldn't obviously... this is... fuck me, man. This is why I don't, like, do, like, servers that aren't 18 plus anymore, bro. 18 plus is literally, like, fucking, like... It's the way to go, dude. Right? No minors, no problems, dude. You just smoke blunts and chill. At least they added this after the grooming accusations. I don't know, I have a feeling they're going to go back into it, because otherwise, right, like, there's still, like, around 40 minutes. Like, another 35 minutes. So, like, and, like, the video is called Stargiant Belongs in Prison, right? So, yeah, I'm curious to see what else.
Even if Rebecca has somehow managed to skirt the law on all of this shit, she has not only created an environment of child predation, she has allied herself with child predation, and she has taken part in child predation. Rebecca Koreski is a danger to others. She is a danger to minors. She's not even just a danger to minors. She is a danger to anyone she comes into contact with, and she takes advantage of anyone that she can. And I'm going to go through all of the other pain and suffering that I've uncovered in our investigation of the kind of piece of shit that Rebecca really is.
Maybe I'm just looking for closure that I'm never going to get, because every time my wounds start to scab over, Rebecca likes to run over and open them right back up again for content.
Let's now talk directly about Rebecca's 3-hour-long video entitled Addressing My Abuse. Because I had 2 testimonies in my video on Rebecca, she managed to one-up me with 5 testimonies. She got 5 of her associates, all the way from artists down to her goddamn next-door neighbor, to testify against me. Rebecca tried to go after me in any way that she possibly could. She took note of my Homer Badman review in particular. Well, actually, Lily Orchard took notice of it, but Rebecca sniped that point. Because Rebecca has gone from Lily Orchard is garbage and here's why, to Lily Orchard's biggest offender on the internet.
It has always bothered me when people go after my old bad Lily Orchard videos. People requested me to make more videos on her for years. Like, yes, she's bad, but can you please move on? There are plenty of worse people out there.
Which, if you know anything about Lily Orchard, it shouldn't surprise you that Rebecca is her biggest fan at this point. I made a controversial point in that Homer Badman review, and I'm not going to deny that. Way back when, I said that I, personally, would prefer to be raped instead of accused of rape, up until the point that my would-be rapist got pregnant. And then...
What? What?
And in my opinion, being raped would be the worst experience. In my defense, I could point to things like what happened with Pro Jared. But this isn't about the point. I don't care about the point. It's about how Rebecca decided to argue against my point. In response to this point, Rebecca coerces someone in her circle to go...
Can I ask you another question? Sure. In Rebecca's video addressing her criticism and other things, you gave a testimony about your experience with sexual abuse whose idea was you speaking in the video. That was her idea. That was her idea. Did you have any hesitations? In the back of my head, yes, but like the stupid follower I am, I went through with it. But I want to ask this. I have been shown to the dangerous. Why not just report me so you'll never have to see my ugly, monstrous face again? You could if you wanted to. You can't even do it right now. But the question is, do you want to? Be honest. What the fuck? Okay.
Go into vivid detail about how they were raped.
I want to bring up the fact that I myself have dealt with abuse, especially the kind related to being sexually molested as a child. But then something happened when I started to become a preteen that changed. Like a weird switch got turned on in his brain. Like it led bigger and bigger. First, he started to show me adult content, if you know what I mean. He then started to touch me inappropriately, but I didn't really realize that. But what I did know is that I didn't like it. Unfortunately, due to my lack of understanding of what was going on, when I did try to speak up about it at first, I miscategorized it as tickling. In my school, we had a video where it talked about like how that kind of stuff happens with people, and that's when I realized what exactly was going on. Some of what was happening in the video was exactly happening to me. Next thing I know...
You're asking me if I want to know who this person is. I mean, is it important for me to know? Like, are they anyone that I would recognize? Like, if they are someone I would recognize, then probably sure. But, what are you listening to, Oplock? We're listening to Stargiant Productions, alright? Yeah, well, this isn't Stargiant Productions, but I'm looking into them since they're back, but I'm looking at a Mr. Enter video. And this is a person giving like a testimony about being raped, I guess, which, yikes. But yeah. This part made me genuinely uncomfortable on my first viewing of this video. Like, holy shit. Well, yeah, I mean, like, Platinum Mamex, like I said, if it's someone like that's like important to note, then probably, but like, otherwise, if not, then it's whatever.
The police are at my house. I was prompted with the possibility of trying those activities out again with my stepfather. Out of my sheer curiosity, I let it. And I still feel bad about it even to this day. Or if it was, the grooming was so severe that it fucked me up that much. It still hurts to this day when I really truly think about it.
I'm keeping this person anonymous for obvious reasons. And in the course of making this video, this was the first time, not the last, that I had to stop and break down. You know what, Rebecca? Fine. You win on this point. Point to Rebecca Kraleski. She wins the point. All it took was coercing a mentally ill woman to relive the worst trauma that she's ever experienced.
Oh, that's why. So, Rebecca, in response to Mysterious Mr. Enter, making the tape, as is the take, I would rather be raped than accused of rape. Rebecca's response to that is to grab a rape victim and go into extreme detail about how they were raped just to prove a point. Dude. Fuck me. Yeah, it was a stupid point from Enter, but fuck me, man. Dude. What the fuck? That's insane. God. Fuck me, dude. That's mental.
And publicly displayed on the internet. Someone Rebecca called a friend. Someone who called Rebecca a friend.
Maddie and I... Okay. I don't know if Dashi wants me to talk about it on my old platform. Matt, Blank, and Gary, I cut all ties with them, abusing and abandoning me through oddly enough. I follow Maddie on Instagram. He doesn't seem to mind. Tip for tap, both have good points as well, and that's all I say. And it was weird that I'm fine following me on there. I don't like their posts. Fair enough.
Congratulations, Rebecca! This is how she treats the people in her circle. Constantly. Another one of these testimonies goes into detail about how Rebecca helped her deal with her mother's farting fetish, which is apparently the only fetish next to diapers that's gross, according to the most sex-crazed woman that I've ever known.
Like when things got really bad with my mom, and whenever she got all violent and started yelling or farting around the house, she even gave me advice on how to handle my mom and her gross fart obsession. My mom, unfortunately, has a really disgusting...
Yeah, I mean, like, I know you guys have said the name of the person who did the testimony. If that is the case, that they were in Senate, then it's, like, worse than Rosa called, and, like, that's rough. I have no idea about this person. I have no idea about the call you're even talking about either. And saying worse than Rosa call, I think there's been at least, like, 5 calls that have been, like, deemed that label, so I have no idea. I've never heard of, like, DAR or anything before today. But I could, like, look into it later if you guys have the link and you're in my server, if you happen to find it. Enter's past take was dumb, but what Rebecca did was, like, 1,000 times worse. Like, there's a hot, evil place and for hell for Rebecca Lamau. Real.
Disgusting fart fetish. I love my dad, and he has no fart fetish. My mom only just started the book when suddenly she had to go to the bathroom, so she paused the reading and left. It took her 44 minutes to come out of that goddamn bathroom. Why? She was having the time of her life in there.
This farting fetish thing turned out to be a riot in the comments, and on places like Kiwi Farms. It's become a bit of a meme, and you can kind of see why. We have this ASMR voice talking about an adult woman shitting in an elementary school, and I can see why people find it funny. I don't. Let me ask this to the sane people in the world. Would you let your friend, someone that you know and care about and want to tell, would you let them make a video talking about their mother's fart fetish on the internet? Or would you maybe, I don't know, try and stop them? Rebecca didn't stop this person from talking about her mother's fart fetish on the internet. Rebecca asked them to do this. Rebecca asked them to do this to defend Rebecca. Rebecca worked on this 3-hour video for over a year.
Dude, 3 hours of pain and suffering, that's all in this video is. Yeah, how long did it take her to make this? I think about a year. It was kind of on and off, especially as things kept happening. That is definitely interesting. This video has been one of the biggest slogs I've ever had to get through. Fuck me.
year. And the entire time, she never reconsidered this point. She never decided that this might be embarrassing to this person that she calls a friend. This person who calls Rebecca a friend. And for what does this make any point to anyone about anything? The entire 3-hour video is like this constantly, by the way. All interspersed with Rebecca implicating herself in everything that she's ever done.
I don't copy off other people for the record. I get inspired. People said I got fired for plagiarism. Ironically enough, I flunked college for that reason alone. Even the wiki on me hates me. Yeah, apparently I have a wiki page on Mr. Enter's wiki. It's nothing but negative talk. Apparently wikis are easy to edit. So when I came across this, I think in May of last year, and it was filled with misinformation, like the site using my dead name, I edited it. Here is the edited version. Now this one is more correct, but then they changed it back.
No joke. At one point, there's a screenshot that she put in where Sarah is criticizing Rebecca for one of the behaviors that got her fired before she got fired. Something that Rebecca repeatedly claims never fucking happened. But Rebecca ignores Sarah because she was more concerned that the person that she was attempting to groom blocked her. Rebecca put this in her own video. I didn't have to go digging to find this. It was in her response video. I didn't even have to dig up this screenshot in my own server. Honestly, because I'm still under the delusion that I live in some form of a sane world. I have to believe that Rebecca isn't quite as stupid as she really lets on. Either that, or she's the luckiest fucking dumbass to ever exist. The few people who did sit through this video couldn't navigate their way through this word salad.
Soul is also about piano music. Piano is the soul of humans.
And so what became the talk of the town is this random person's mother's farting fetish. You know, instead of Rebecca coming up with 2 different stories on Echopan. Instead of Rebecca explaining and laying down exactly what she did wrong with the Sean Sewer situation. And who knows what even I couldn't find. And if you'll believe it, the script of the video was even longer than it, with some stupid-ass points that didn't even make it in. Like this argument that Rebecca hated welfare, despite, being disabled, which is also something that Rebecca doubled down on later. Yeah, Rebecca does seem like the kind of person who would like that fudge round song. Also, this trans woman, to this day, keeps misgendering and dead-naming Wes, the person that she once again attempted to groom.
I fucking hate... My name is Rebecca. Is dead. I don't like people dead naming. I hate it when people call me a man or a boy. I'm a woman. And like I said earlier, I don't dead name people.
Rebecca keeps claiming that calling her Stargiantproductions is dead naming.
It was filled with misinformation, like the site using my dead name.
And yet, at the same time, she actually uses her dead name as the title of her flagship series on her channel. But don't worry, Rebecca. I will keep calling you Rebecca Królewski all throughout this video. I hope you're happy.
Dude, fuck me.
She also apparently doesn't get the problem with seizures, and prefers them to a standard YouTube practice.
Also, the seizures, if you can even call them that, are nowhere as bad as the problem solvers. And even then, I actually have more of a problem with blurs. Like when Sarah or Koda showed sidebars of blurs, it makes it look like 2 of the same character. This student has been cloned. Is this a cloning episode? Seriously, how the fuck did this effect take off? Because it's not just these 2 doing it, it's like everyone. Stop this effect. It's a terrible effect. It's the worst effect ever. Stop doing it.
Rebecca, people have died due to seizures. Of the 5 testimonies that were...
Dude, let's pause the grooming for investigation. Dude, I just gotta highlight, dude. Seizures are serious, dude. Like, okay, I get it. Rebecca's a scummy person. Yes, there's scummy. But fuck me, man. Is there anything else
Rebecca had? We've dealt with 2. 2 more I don't give a shit about. The final one, though, is by her former artist, Maddie. This is the one that Rebecca hurried, didn't properly pay, didn't properly credit, and then finally replaced him with Sean Sewer, the pervert posting pictures of an 11-year-old girl in bikinis. And in the production of this video, we reached out to him. Here, in his own words, is what working with Rebecca was like.
Hi, I'm Maddie, Rebecca's now former artist, thumbnail editor, whatever you want to call me, but this time on John's channel. First things first, my old testimony on Rebecca's 3-hour video, scrap it, skip it, I don't stand by it anymore in the slightest, especially with things that have happened before and after that video came out. A few weeks before Rebecca asked me to testify for her, a very discomforting incident occurred. I was in the midst of making her big year-end drawing for her Amphibia Top 10 video when I made some offhanded comment about it. I said the eyes made her look a bit quote-unquote seductive, at which point she said that if I masturbate any photos of her, don't let my girlfriend at the time catch me doing it. When she said this, it made me deeply uncomfortable and it felt on borderline sexual harassment. Not helping was the fact that I was dealing with depression at the time after the death of a friend of mine. Made much, much worse was the fact that both of us had girlfriends at the time, so if you want to classify that as cheating, then by all means. From that point, I decided to internally give her 3 strikes, and when she surpassed all 3 of them, I would quit my job and leave her for good. The first strike was when the abuse video released and how she gave the big infamous statement in her script and how she hates people who live off of disability income like I do. The second was when she posted nude photos of herself on her Discord server. I'm not joking. I was in a mall when that happened, and when I saw those, it almost made me throw up. The third was last June when she harassed Mr. Enter on DeviantArt, basically rendering her Be Better video completely pointless. That was when I finally quit my job. If she's willing to go to such efforts to make both videos on Mr. Enter only to backpedal and consistently hate on him, then what was the point of making the Be Better video at all? But oh no, she somehow added more strikes. The first bonus strike was when she told me to give up on my girlfriend who left me. This was during my time of serious depression, that was a lot worse than the first incident. Another bonus strike was when she wrote this quote-unquote contract, where if you quote-unquote sign it, you have to let her use your OC and avatar in any video she wants, whether you want her to or not. I know this because my avatar is in her Finding Dory video, even though I didn't sign it. A third bonus strike was when I didn't receive payment for a bedroom background I drew for her latest ranking video. And luckily wouldn't have received payment for it had my best friend in real life not given her shit for it. That one really made me want to cut ties with her for good. And she still thinks I'm desperate enough to ask for my job back? If that doesn't prove that Rebecca is not only deluded, but desperate to make her channel peak in popularity, I don't know what will. I cut her off for good and blocked her on all my social platforms, and as such, she lies about me and my mutuals to my other mutuals. She says she cut ties with us because we're the abusers, when it was literally the other way around across the board. When I saw that, I went on an anger-filled rant about it to my friends. And if those people are watching, just know that all I want for you guys is to just...
Bro, no, you got it wrong. It's not like Stargiants who did that. It's like the artist like Sean that they went with that like posted images of like NSFW and servers. Fucking hell.
Steering away from Rebecca's nonsense because you all deserve to live much better lives. And I'm sorry if me being here let you guys down, but some of you, please, open your eyes. Rebecca is dragging you all through the mud, and I don't think that's something I can forgive.
Matty is a wonderful artist. You're seeing a lot of his work now. He's done the thumbnail for this video, and we'll be leaving links to his socials if you're looking for someone to hire. Just, remember to pay and credit him. Rebecca has a hard time doing that. We found 2 pieces of art on Rebecca's Twitter that were stolen, and here's their sources that we backtraced. Matty is one of the lucky ones. He got out of Rebecca's circle. There are a lot of people still caught in Rebecca's web. Not all of them are bad people. Some of them are Brandon, but there are many of them who stay with Rebecca because she is that much of a manipulator. And so many of them are just too nice for their own good to properly tell this person who is preying on them exactly where they can shove it. One particularly egregious thing that Rebecca did is her Smash or Pass video, where she has this quote-unquote funny skit of dragging in a person who identifies as asexual to quote-unquote play along with it.
And today we are playing Smash or Pass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, for My Little Pony Day this year, I want to do a Smash or Pass for My Little Pony.
Ah, okay. But quick confession to you all, I'm asexual.
Huh?
Yeah, I might be a bisexual panic, but I'm asexual. So for me, smashing any pony is out of the question. I mean, I could say I smash for the ponies and other characters I wouldn't mind dating or kissing or cuddling, no issue. But I wouldn't exactly do the hanky-panky.
Why are you here then?
Good point. See you later, Rebecca.
No, stay!
Huh? I don't think this is for me.
But you must stay. You'll become more famous, more popular, and reach peace.
Grooming is most often used in terms of an adult grooming a minor for sex, and that is because it is the worst kind of grooming. What needs to be understood is that adults can be groomed too, and for things other than sexual purposes, like doing work for a little pay and no credit, and standing by her, no matter how much shit comes out about her.
Okay, but if you're gonna make the claim that that was grooming, that they got like an asexual one to do Smash or Pass, it's very clear that that audio was a bit. Okay, it's very clear that that was a bit. Okay, I personally I don't really care about that, man. Like they had like the music scratch. I went, wait, what? It was clearly scripted. I think that's literally the whole joke, dude. That's literally the whole joke. Who gives? Fuck me.
To make this absolutely clear, if Rebecca was just throwing a hissy fit at me for years and years on end, thinking that I ruined her life, I could deal with that. I really could. I don't give a fuck that she thinks that I'm an abuser or whatever the hell she wants to say about me. Life is too short to care about assholes. But Rebecca is not your average everyday asshole. She is so much more. And I also want this to be stated. Do not approach this person in any regards. Not out of curiosity, not out of memes, not out of harassment. Rebecca Kraleski is dangerous. And quite honestly, if she is as stupid as she portrays herself, that makes her more dangerous. Let me put it this way. Her verbal gaffes and her embarrassing stories about herself make her seem funny, harmless, defanged.
My brother would like to punch me whenever I step out of line, most notably for me eating my boogers, because he believed that he was doing something right and making the world a better place, or even making my life a better place. So he was basically a social justice warrior at the age of 5. He did this because some kid in his class got made fun of for picking his nose, and that gave my brother the logic of him wanting to make sure that I didn't do that same mistake. You can blame my brother for why I don't like the right. In politics, that is. I am left-leaning, for the record. Liberal.
But everything that I've uncovered, this person is fucked up.
Nekopan is an artist of mine who started in the MLP list. About a week after that video went up, I got an email saying that she was an abuser. I looked into this, and Neko had to explain to me the correct situation. Well, she didn't explain the correct way. It was more like she explained the situation, and that she accepted that she made past mistakes and toxic behavior. But the problem is that these assholes that were abused her didn't believe that. After this, I gave Neko a panic attack, and I regret doing so. The panic attack from her was mostly because she didn't want to end up being fired, or end up in the same abusive situation that she did with Phantom Strider. I suppose that could lead to my abuse from Lena. Throughout 2020, I lost a dozen friends, like 12 actual friends, and Lena was the one that I was closest to. Lena had this idea that I would go live with her forever starting last Christmas since she was 18 now. What I didn't realize is that Lena was being abusive and manipulative to me for months. Then she threw me under the bus and said that she would have her parents call the FBI on me or some shit. Even though I have done nothing wrong. The point is, even if she called, I'd lose either way.
This is a person who groomed minors, who enabled groomers and defended them, repeatedly. Rebecca Kraleski is the embodiment of the monstrous clown. I can't for sure say that Rebecca's stupidity is all an act. Not for sure, at least. But it does too much of a damn good job making her seem a lot less lethal than she truly is. But maybe she is stupid, to the highest degree. Because the stupidest part of this entire story is what she did to finally objectively cross the line where I can actually pursue some kind of legal consequences myself.
Money glitch.
I gotta tell you, it's some real Al Capone going to jail for tax evasion shit, I swear. In February of 2024, Rebecca had a crowdfunding campaign because she wanted to raise $25,000 for, what was it? Let's watch the trailer.
Witches, creatures that are pure evil, born from the innocence of girls that have gone bad. They terrorize, kill the innocent, lead them to their doom. Humans have always fought back witches, witch burnings, witch trials, all done in their view of what they believe in to protect this place called Earth. Because a witch is pure evil, so saith the human race. But What if one of these witches wasn't evil? What if one witch could be good? Imagine if one of these girls that got cursed and turned into a witch actually still remained their nice selves. Wouldn't that be great? I want to bring you all the story of a witch that was able to beat society, to prove to everyone that she wasn't evil. She's gonna have to go through prejudice, hardship, friend loss, betrayal, and other witch trials, per se. This is the story of a witch named Rebecca Starlight and her friends that she has, both the old and the new. She's gonna prove to the world that a witch can be good. This is a story that I myself have been working on for the past couple of years. It's gonna be my biggest accomplishment ever. It's all done. The writing of the scripts, the search for voice actors and editors. I got them ready. However, there is a hurdle that I sadly must bring up, the financial side. In order for me to bring out the best story that I can to this world, I need some help. In order for me to show you my true talents, I need you guys to support me financially. I understand that it's going to be expensive, but any sort of donation that leads to my goal will mean the world to me. If you do donate, I will allow people to see this project early when it gets finished, as well as give out rewards like art posters on my series. If you listen to me this far, then you have my respect. I don't know if I will succeed in this, but I will do whatever it takes for me to create this dream project of mine, a project that I've been trying to figure out for the past 10 years of my life. I have finally figured out what it is going to be, and with your help, I can make it a reality. Thank you for listening to me. Let's try to make my dreams come true.
Okay, let's talk about this. This was a flexible funding campaign, meaning that she would get every cent even if she didn't meet her goal, as long as she crossed the threshold of $500, which she just barely did. Some people on the investigation team speculated that she donated the money herself, but that would be an incredibly stupid thing to do, since you have to pay taxes on the money that you get from crowdfunding campaigns. So if Rebecca did that, she'd just donate to not hit her goal and lose money anyway. Back on topic, to the 4 people who did donate and get her across that milestone, what did they end up getting in the end? A self-insert fanfiction of Madoka Magica. I'm not kidding. If you don't believe me, Rebecca even released the scripts herself. They are written like this, full of emojis, random changes in size, and many
Would I watch this? Rose, are you asking me that right now? Of course I would watch this. I would love to see what Stargiantproducstions drops on, like, YouTube, okay? I would love to see it. Are you kidding me? Would I take it seriously? No. I'd probably hate watch it like Velma. Don't fucking tell me the legal angle is coming. Well, yeah. Okay. Fembro, what do you expect from a video called Stargiantproducstions belongs in prison, alright? And he keeps using wording that he was unironically, like, you know, like, Enter was, like, going, like, you know, putting an investigation and shit. What did you expect? There had to be legal arguments somewhere, right? They even said that there was, like, a police investigation, bro. Come on.
segments of I'll write this later.
It's all done. The writing of scripts, the search for voice actors and editors. I got them ready.
Rebecca Kraleski wanted $25,000 for this, something that makes the AI Willy Wonka thing look like an outstanding achievement in quality. Also, this is something that is not legal to make, as it is copyright infringement. I'll show you exactly how.
People said I got fired for plagiarism. Ironically enough, I flunked college for that reason alone.
Oops, wrong clip, I'm sorry. See here, this Cube palette swap? If that's not good enough for you, she plucks names wholeheartedly from the Madoka series. Even with all of this, Rebecca did cross that $500 line, which means that she is on the hook, legally, in some way, shape, or form, to actually get this done. It does not matter that only 4 people donated, one of which is probably Rebecca herself. People paid for this, and legally, they are entitled to get this. And Rebecca isn't just gonna run with the money, is she? No, she's not gonna run with the money at all. That's not good enough in Rebecca land. The fucking day after her crowdfunding campaign ends, we get this video. Rebecca posts something on her Twitter account. Apparently, she got scammed. Some guy was claiming to make Monsters vs. Aliens 2, the movie. And then for no reason, the guy says it'll give Rebecca $3,000 if she keeps on paying increasing increments. It's basically a boomer bait scam that's one level below the Nigerian phone prince. But because Rebecca Kraleski is Rebecca Kraleski, she keeps donating more and more money, up to $1,700 by her own account. And then she records and uploads her messages of her getting scammed, like it's supposed to prove something.
Allow me to talk about her Indiegogo myself for a little bit. Call it a coincidence, but right as I gained the confidence...
No! Classic Monsters vs. Alien 2 scam. Got swindled. Alright, you know, it happens to the best of us, man. It happens to the fucking best of us. Fucking hell. Dude, we gotta find this scammer, okay? Fucking hell. They stole something from us, okay? They stole something from us. They stole the fucking Good Witch show, okay? It would have won the Oscars. Okay? It would have won the Oscars, bro. Alright, we could have had something special. But this fucker, this scammer, took it from us. They took our dream show from us. Fuck. It's over.
And start a Patreon and produce a comic series that also involves witches. Rebecca launches a Kickstarter for a show called Witches, and it's a less tragic, more wholesome ripoff of Madoka Magica. She's even aware of what I've been trying to accomplish, as I posted concept art on her Discord server quite a few times. She even tried getting me to donate to her.
Also, technically, I know we're going down a legal angle, right? I think the stronger argument is going to be the scamming. If you're talking about copyright, you can do a lot of things. Like create similar shows, have similar concepts and have similar things and still say that it's like fair use. Like the swap of the color palette for a character could technically be enough to be like, oh, they're their own thing, they're their own original thing, they're a completely different color, look at this shit. Like, you could do a lot, dude. Like the concept of like parody shows and shit like that is just phenomenal. All right. I fucking hell. Dude. So like technically I wouldn't ride or die by that. In fact, one of my favorite things to see, because I'll see like, you know, rip-off shows, like I've watched my fair share of Saberspark, right? And one of my favorite things to see is just like these rip-offs, man. These rip-offs of like epic stories, like good material, and just seeing like things just rip off just exist because they pray that someone will mistake it for like the better, you know, mainline series thing, but they just happen to get a cheaper copy of it and then they just get like swindled. But it's just really funny. It's really funny. Tell us more about copyright law, bruh. Dude, I'm gonna be so real. If he like if he like, you know, took Rebecca to fucking court over, you know, the copyright of this show, considering everything else he's talked about, that'd be so touched. Okay, that would be so touched. Yeah, dude, that is actually kind of what he's doing. He said like the thing that's like filing a police case over is the scamming. Like, dude, criminal report for the grooming allegedly, but no, we need to lock in for the scamming. Okay. We need to lock in for the scamming and the GoFundMe, bro. Okay, get fucking touched. Yo, so what's up, J7? Fuck me, man.
Go. And one of her characters shares similar designs and characteristics to one of mine. Since then, I've ranted in comment sections and videos about her Indiegogo and how it will not work. Rebecca, you can spoil and plagiarize as much anime as you want. You can even copy John's Kickstarter campaign idea, but it ain't gonna get you $25,000.
Let me put it this way. Forget that this person is Rebecca. Imagine this same series of events being done by The Completionist or by Butch Hartman. Imagine someone asking for $25,000 in a flexible funding campaign, completely lying about what they're actually doing, getting money out of this, and then the very day the crowdfunding campaign ends, oops, it was all stolen, my bad. To be fair, maybe Rebecca really is just that stupid. If that's the case, she'll have to prove it in court. As this video goes up, we're reporting this crowdfunding campaign.
The thing that doesn't add up, though, with getting, like, scammed, it's like, how is it that she got, like, or he got, like, $500? Because I know they switched back. I keep, like, listening to the video and, like, listening to Mr. Enner's, like, version of, like, their identity. But, like, okay, how is it, right? How is it that you needed, money, right, for this shit? And that you needed $500, but you were able to just, like, all willy-nilly throw, like, $1,700 at them? That's insane. Are you kidding me? That's fucking insane.
To both the FTC and Indiegogo itself. That's not even the most damning thing that Rebecca has done, legally speaking. Let's talk slander and...
Either you're blind or those characters look totally different. Let me take a look at them again. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Bro. What, actually, yeah, what is the similar traits? Red hair, white hair, blue eye, glowing eye, checkered board shirt, like, princess-like design, cape, princess look, jeans. What is the comparable part? No, like, genuinely, what the fuck is the comparable part? Like, there's so much. I hate to be a dick, but this looks like he just ripped off Frozen, like, you know, Elsa. And this one does not look like Elsa. Do you see the difference? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I just totally, like, you know, just went by that. Like, the guy seems fine, but, like, this is a dumb comparison. This is a dumb argument. Dude, that's so stupid, bro.
To both the FTC and Indiegogo itself. If that's the case, she'll have to prove it in court. As this video goes up, we're reporting this crowdfunding campaign to both the FTC and Indiegogo itself. That's not even the most damning thing that Rebecca has done, legally speaking. Let's talk slander and libel. For someone who seems to be familiar with these words, for someone who almost got sued under these words, she...
I mean, they both have hair covering one of their eyes, but, like, the guy doesn't own that aesthetic. Right? Like, yeah, that's probably a comparison, but, like, the guy doesn't own putting hair over one singular eye. Otherwise, like, what's next? He's gonna go after the Incredibles for having Violet Parr have, like, you know, hair over her eye in the movie. Like, come on, dude. Maybe the backstory's the same? Probably, but, like, they were just comparing it off the, like, the character designs. Like, I was supposed to be like, yeah, that redhead is really a lot like that white-haired woman. Like, fuck me, man.
Has a hard time actually comprehending them, because Rebecca has been doing this shit a lot. Her entire ban list is basically just filled with defamation. Now, I will say, defamation claims like libel and slander are notoriously hard to prosecute, when it comes to public figures at least. For example, I am a public figure. For me to win a defamation case, someone would need to knowingly lie about me with malicious intent, and I'd also need to prove that damages had occurred. And would you believe it, Rebecca is so incompetent that she has fallen squarely into creating a case of libel and defamation against me, a public figure. In the production of this video, I've had to listen to 5 hours of her stream of broken consciousness, just once again, implicating herself in the worst way possible in every possible scandal. For something that is notoriously hard to prosecute, she has given me an open and shut case, which I am going to pursue. But it's not just me either. Some of the people she shit talks are private figures, or at least borderline private figures. Jordan, Chico Cheese, was not a public figure when Rebecca started her childish tantrums. He's only recently watching that space with his comic series. Grace is also arguably not a public figure. But Wes, who she seems to shit on the second most next to me, once again, the person she attempted to groom, is not a public figure by any stretch of the imagination. And there's also one other illegal thing that Rebecca did, one teensy little thing that we weren't even expecting to find. Rebecca apparently had private recordings of our conversations in our private work server that she just took for no reason, and that she just handed out to the first person that asked her in her own server. I'm keeping 2 of these secret for legal purposes, but here's one for you now to enjoy.
They got nothing better to do. Sometimes they shape their identity by the people they hate.
Yep.
What I'm trying to say is people find all sorts of ways to fill their meaningless lives with distractions.
That's
I think meaningless. I think that when you're at the point of identifying your time, your identity to hating people, you've long since lost meaning.
Well, here's the thing.
I just seen the pony smash or pass video in a courtroom, and then the judge going, "And by the verdict, I say he's guilty. That motherfucker right there is guilty." Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, get him. Get that fucker now. Like that, dude. That'd be awesome. That'd be fucking peak.
Wasn't that just riveting? Doesn't that completely prove Rebecca's side of our feud? If you don't know, both Rebecca and I live in a 2-party consent state. This means that she needs my permission to record me, and also to display it. Those are both separate crimes. And no,
yeah, but I'm pretty sure if it's like federal, it's weird with recording calls, but like federal consent is usually 1-party consent if you do it federally in different states. I don't know. It gets into some really stupid territory, all right? Some people could probably charge you on it. Yeah, some people could. The most that would probably happen on YouTube, realistically, from like what I've seen, is like when people leak calls, the video sometimes just gets taken down. But at that point, if it was really important, it would have been archived and thrown all over the place. And it's just impossible to really like keep up with it. Like, yeah, it's whatever.
Rebecca did not get my permission to record. Once again, no one even there knew that she was recording, let alone gave Rebecca permission to record. Rebecca, I hope recording us was worth the $10,000 of—
Okay, Leo. Hey, what the fuck, Ivy Slay? I thought we were buddies, dude. Fuck you.
Fines and 5 years in prison for each count. I'm not a lawyer, but I am confident in saying that what she did was illegal. Also, this helps to prove defamation, because there really is only 2 possibilities for these recordings.
Whatever.
1, she either records everyone all the time because she is as paranoid as Dale Gribble, or 2, the biggest lie that she keeps repeating, that she didn't know that we were going to fire her. And this is recording ahead of time to try to get some dirt that she failed to find. Same reason why she has the screenshots of our server, which she somehow had despite being banned from our server the second that she was fired.
Yeah.
As this video goes up, the next course of action of the investigation team is to report as much as what we found to as many authorities as we can find. Much of this already has been reported, if everything has gone according to plan. This video is not monetized. This was intentional. I didn't want to censor myself as much as possible. Any censorship has just been done to avoid being age-gated. I wanted to talk about Rebecca's crimes as starkly as I possibly could. Unfortunately, lawsuits and lawyers are expensive. In the next few weeks or so, I will be figuring out exactly how to pursue civil and criminal charges against Rebecca Koleski with the entire investigation team, with any and all legal recourse that I possibly can. And to do that, I'll have to make a GoFundMe. It's not something that I want to do. But as I said, lawyers and lawsuits are expensive, and Rebecca needs to pay for everything that she's done. If this whole ordeal was just me, I wouldn't ask. If you can't spare a few bucks, that's fine. All I really ask is that you spread this video as much as possible. Rebecca is not a joke. She's not just a thorn in my side anymore. She has hurt so many people. My closest friends, and so many people that I didn't even know were suffering in such terrible ways. Members of the team are going to try and do what they can to help Rebecca's many, many victims. The question that I know will be asked is, why me? Why did Mr. Enter make a video on Stargiantproductions? Even though I've done it before, like, I'm not a drama guy. I don't like making videos like this. It's once every few years at most. That's even taking into consideration that everyone knows that Rebecca is tangential to me. And I will say, Rebecca's continued existence on the internet does make me feel, guilty isn't the wrong word, but I feel actually and actively dirty that I may have given Rebecca any sort of relevance by bringing her into my staff. As for why me making this video, for the longest time, I guess I was expecting someone else to do it.
Like
this wasn't my area of expertise, and I thought that Rebecca was the kind of lolcow that tends to attract attention. But no one came. There was always bigger fish to fry. She would have completely avoided attention from the world around her if she didn't fuck up so bad during the whole Necopon situation. But even from my distance to the whole event, I learned more and more and more. I couldn't sit on my hands anymore. I had to do something, because, well, somebody had to do something. I had to just put all of this shit to a stop. And as I investigated myself, it seemed that no one else had the full picture on exactly who Rebecca Kowalski really is. And many of the people who did try to get involved ended up making things so much worse. What I'm about to say is only tangentially related, but it has to be stated. A name that kept coming up again and again in the Stargiantproductions investigation was Mystic Mongrel. Fuck Mystic Mongrel. They are worse than Rebecca. The shit that she's allegedly done is something that I will never, ever forgive. And if Mongrel gets close to any member of my team ever again, they are next to get a video like this, and I will find every measure I can to contact law.
See, Mystic Mongrel, it's interesting because, like, I only heard about them through fucking Gilded. Like, this is so weird, like, Gilded's coverage of them. Because they were, like, friends with, like, Brian Mullins. So it's, like, really fucking weird that I'm hearing their name in the conversation of Stargiantproductions. Dude.
I don't even care. The things that Mongrel is accused of made me feel nauseous and also caused me to break down. I got nauseous a lot during this video. I was horrified a lot during this video. Even had to cry at times. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a week. People laugh at Rebecca. I'm going to continue to say, I don't find this funny. She can say as much stupid shit as she wants. That's not the point. I didn't imagine that the rabbit hole went as deep as it did. And I have a feeling that this is only the tip of the iceberg. You know, I portray myself as a detective solving mysteries here, but I really am only an amateur when it comes to these real-life, super serious situations. I can't believe that Rebecca is as stupid as she portrays herself. And my darkest nightmares, the worst fear of this whole situation, is that Rebecca is not as shameless as she lets on. This person that displays her crimes for the world to see admits that she did wrong proudly, thinks somehow admitting every single crime she did exonerates her. She displays her fetishes out in the open, including sexualized depictions of minors, sexualized depictions of real people in the YouTube community. Does this person really have no shame? Or is there something darker in the closet lurking just under the surface? I hope not. I'd like to be able to sleep again tonight. I also hope it's clear why I had to make this video. And I hope to any divine power it's the last time that I ever have to make one like this. Rebecca, I say this to you. I'm going to use everything I've got. You have gone too far. You will always be this broken person, but to your web, and your channel has been downloaded.
If they are 2022 and onwards, they are fair game. But anything 2021 prior is not allowed.
Yeah, let's see if that's a good legal defense, fucker. If you try to jump to another account, we will find it, we will identify it, I will put it on blast. You are not escaping this, Rebecca. This is who you are. This is your presence on the internet, forever, as long as I still stand. To my audience, please...
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah. Okay, so... Interesting video, to say the least. Yeah. Fuck me. So, yeah. So that video was definitely something. It definitely was good for follow-up context of what we're gonna need for a minute. Then, like, once I go over this, I'll probably be the ending of it. But, yikes. He's obsessing everybody. Bless. Yeah, so, okay. Definitely was a lot to learn. Still a little upset that we missed out on that witch show, dude. I don't know. I think, I doubt that anything actually went through because that video was like, what? How long ago? A year ago? And considering that they're back, I doubt that they got any legal repercussion from that. We'll see. Because apparently, like I said, they're apparently back, right? They're apparently back and kicking, okay? But, fuck me, man. Alright. Fuck me. I think, Stargiant is definitely fucked for sure. That was a lot to take in. You can make the argument of scamming, I believe. You can make the argument of, like, I wouldn't trust Stargiant around kids, like, given if that's, like, their behavior. I guess that they create, like, a poor workspace for editors and artists, I guess. Which, if you're, like, an editor and artist, I guess just know not to, like, work for Stargiants, Lamau. But, like, any strong labels? I mean, they clearly don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I think, like, the thing that just kind of gets glossed over was that they were trying to prep up a minor to meet up with them and, like, move in together. And just didn't let anyone know that, like, that they were 17, which is really scuffed. See, that's like one of the weird things, because, like, they were 24, this person was 17. And, like, or 17 or 16, I don't know, I think 17. They're trying to move in with them. It's like, that's probably the worst action, from what I gather. But, fuck me. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, yeah, you should not be doing that, bro. Fuck me. Fuck my life. Fuck my chud life. But, Yikes. I don't know, because then we got, like, them knowing that, like, of Nekopon's allegations and shit like that in their situation. So, like, those Rosa Ray Ramsey DMs unironically would prove that they knew about their situation and even so that they could, like, defend them. So them even, like, saying in their video that they didn't know anything about them or didn't know them well is just a blatant lie. So, yeah, they're a pathological liar. I wouldn't personally trust them around minors. And they're probably a scammer. See, that's just going off of, like, yeah, they definitely did scam, lol. I don't know if they were gonna, like, fake an MV2. Like, did they really fall for the Monsters vs. Alien shit, dude? Come on. Come on, bro. That's so touched. But, yeah, fuck me. Okay. It's over. But, yeah, let's see. We got... their return, guys. I thought Rebecca had transitioned and goes by Ryan now. Okay. See, that's something I'm going to keep doing by accident. Yeah, they go by Ryan back again because they went back to male. So I guess I detransitioned. You see, since I just watched the video with Mysterious Mr. Enders, and that was like a year ago, I'm going to keep saying... I kept saying she because, like, that's what I kept hearing. But yeah, no, they go by, I believe him now or whatever. So yeah, I think they now switched their name back to Ryan. So, yeah, let's get back into it, okay? So we found Stargiant. The person keeps getting worse. Here's the details. Yen getting paid tonight? Lol. No, Yen ain't getting paid. I'm scamming Yen. Disclaimer, this is an announcement. It's not considered the Stargiant's production Google document. In the coming days and weeks, we will be putting together a full Google document with all this person's transgressions and the evidence and testimonies that we have gathered over the past 2 years lined up in a neat and easy to read format, chapter by chapter. This is merely an initial preview. What she referred to you by your dead name? Dead name shit. No, I don't go by Rebecca anymore. I go by Ryan. Never dead named me. Okay, gotcha. It said Rebecca originally, but I changed it to Ryan here for updated stuff. I've been Ryan since April 2024. Okay, just clarity's sake. Do you still identify as a woman? I just want to make sure I don't misgender you in the future. No, I'm a man. Male, he, him. Cool, just wanted to make sure. At present, Stargiant goes by Ryan Krulski. And he, him are pronouns and has been identifying that way since April of 2024, a month after he deleted the channel during the initial expose of his illicit activities. I will be referring to him as Ryan and using he, him pronouns for the duration of the document. Okay, then we got... We have been finding where he's hidden on the internet. Ryan made a return to video production back in October 2024 with a video called Why I Won't Review MLP G6 and has been planning videos on the channel called Sushi Cookie, the Ryan Mations Reviews, and other other projects with Stargiantproductions branding have been uploaded unlisted on the channel. Google Docs, the links, fuck me, hold on. Bro, I don't care, gay son or thought daughter. Lol? This is good news. Okay, then we got the links of which were only given to close friends and acquaintances. He has only returned to DeviantArt under this account. Yes, the favorites already have giant stuff within it. Cool stuff. They set to specific time, June of next year, 2026. Okay. The team will be making videos and statements. I will be making a video going over every new thing that we have learned, as well as a deeper look on some older information. Ryan has written 2 separate documents that both Lazy Bedhead and I are going on plan on going over in streams. Maddie is also working on a video of the document. In addition, I will be making an all-encompassing Google document and accompanying Dropbox. Here is what the table contents looks like at present, and chances are it will get longer. Ryan's suicide prevention video, a video where he intended to dox and put on blast a private internet individual he was having a problem with, called them suicidal, and called the video a public service announcement, was something that was previously lost in shuffle. And the second most sociopathic thing I have ever seen him write. Then we got Ryan's grooming victims, Ryan behavior, Mink Kitten, Coda, Graceland, suicide prevention, Yep. Okay. Ryan's responded to the allegations. The video that he came back with on October 2024 had an accompanying Google document played a counter for March 2024. It was displayed within the video itself, so I can confirm it is legit. I cannot give out the document or the video publicly, however, since it both uses dead names and unmasks the identity of people who wish to remain anonymous. However, I can link to a redacted version of the Google document. My response text will be in green for ready to clarify. Okay. Truth. Okay, Ryan groomed Blink when she was 17. Wasn't their name said in the video, though? Waited for redacted to turn 18 before I said anything sexual to her. When she was 17, I did not pursue anything sexual about her. All sexual things when, where she was said was an adult, was the one that did the sexual... Dude. Without me telling her to do so or without my permission. She was the one that tried to get me to come live with her in New Hampshire when she turned 18. She told me these ideas when she was 17 in June 2020. I told her at 17 I wanted sex with her. Yeah? But I also told her at the same time that I wouldn't have sex with her until she was 18. Okay, bro. Even then... There was no video or pictures of her as a minor showing her genitals/boobs, nor did Ryan send any genitals of himself to blank when she was a minor. Ugh. Dude, this is awesome. Okay, this is fucking good news, dude. Fuck me. Okay. Ryan doesn't seem to understand this, but he admitted at the very least grooming his victim without solicitation. He outright states that he said to the person he wanted to have sex with them when they were 17 years old. He also contradicts himself, saying that I wanted for them to turn 18 before I said anything sexual. So and then in the same breath, I told her at 17 I wanted to sex with her. As if saying you want sex with someone is not sexual. The more specific allegations the victims gave were of being shown fetish art and being brought into fetish role plays, which Ryan does not mention either direction. Dude, that's so fucking touched, man. You can't say the line of I would have waited for you to turn 18. Dude, that's so touched. That's so fucking touched. Accusation. Ryan groomed Mint Kitten. No, I didn't. Mint Kitten was only asked by me to do drawings. They were of fictional characters, not meant to be sexual. As in, there is nothing legally sexual about them. What do you mean legally? Okay. And none of our talks were of me wanting to have sex with him as a minor. They were goofy talks not meant to be taken seriously. And they weren't sexual in this content. Mint was not forced to draw anything. Everything that he drew for Ryan was something that he wanted to draw. This is another outright admission. They were goof talks not meant to be taken serious, as on the same level of Cosmodor saying it was just Rule 34. Cool stuff. When sending anime pornography to his victim, they were also not fictional characters. They were of his and Lily Orchard's avatars. They weren't sexual in this content. It implies that they were sexual in some context. The rest of this is more victim blaming. It was not forced to draw anything. Everything that he drew for Ryan was something that he wanted to draw. It's dismissive and either shows that Ryan is lying or he doesn't know how grooming works despite being a now admitted groomer. The only thing is, right, yeah, with this, I feel like this one's actually a little shaky. Unless like you have the logs for this one, which would definitely be quite helpful if like there is logs to show these conversations. It's very, I mean, I can't do anything about it, you know, like, they deny it being sexual. You could say that's a contradiction, but saying they were goofy talks not meant to be taken seriously, it's not said the same as it's just Rule 34. Maybe there's an implication that they had somewhat sexual conversations. Possibly, but like, I don't, dude. I don't know. I don't know. You say this one, right? saying that you'll like turn to like, you know, waiting for them to turn 18, right? That one I think like is like a stronger point. This one, I don't know. It's very gray and very iffy in my opinion. I would prefer to see logs for these conversations before I say anything like definitive. Then we got, bro, it's over. Then we got accusation. Ryan leaked information. He wiretapped. What? Okay. Truth. Oh yeah, because of this stuff. Truth. Wrong. Ryan only brought up stuff to counter John for his arguments, and the Twitter leak was by accident. Plus, Ryan was never told that he knew the new Twitter thing was meant to be a secret. As for the video recordings, he only recorded them for his own private self in case anyone accused him of anything, and only posted certain video and screenshot information publicly to address various claims against him. Nothing else was ever intentionally posted publicly. His server is a public server, by the way, and even then, Ryan never signed any contracts to confirm anything. No NDA per se, and the people in question gave permission for Ryan to record. Grace has done similar actions in terms of recording, so by that accusation logic, Grace should be arrested as well. Ryan does not belong in prison, and everything was approved or prior. Okay. This is another admission. This time of recording someone without consent, regardless if it was illegal wiretapping or not. Okay, I'm kind of curious though. Like, what do they mean by like the Grace thing? Do we like have any like information for like, you know, Grace recording or lol? Like, I mean, yeah, I guess they recorded people without consent. It's shitty. Yeah. Wiretapping, dude. Wiretapping is like unironically, like if like they like. It's not like they went to people's houses and just set up a camera, dude. Or, like, you know, set up a microphone. It's like, let's get them. Let's get them, dude. I don't know. I don't think that that's, like, the wording you want to give. But, Ryan has anger issues. Truth. Yes, he does. But that does not mean a crime in this case. He may say, fuck you, to people, but I never sent a death threat. But being angry in general is not liable grounds of suing. The video that showcases his documents contains several death threats in rapid succession. Dude, that's touched. Ryan is still in contact with Brandon the Brony Pony. The defense document still goes out of its way to defend both him and his decisions during the Necopon incident. It is also showcased that Brandon the Brony Pony is still a Stargiant production supporter in new and updated videos. Well, yeah, they're associated. That's touched. Ryan threw his hat in the ring to comment on the KP drama for earlier this year. He wrote and released a 27-page document to his confidants in August of this year. If you're wondering, this was months after the incident had ended. Lazy Bedhead's comprehensive document of the whole event, the Bonk conspiracy, was uploaded in early July. It also the most sociopathic thing he has ever written. The document in question is essentially addressing my abuse too, as it starts out by talking about the events with his stock brand of narcissism, bringing up facts that have no value beyond the scope of his own ego and life. Is this like the same KP situation? Like that, like, are we talking about the same thing about like, the Saberspark shit? Because I'm kind of actually now curious, like, about the 27-page document on that. The fuck? But fuck me. Okay. Then we got. I don't know if Brony Fan don't really believed in all this or just wanted attention. All I know is that he wanted to take down Steven for having 2 million subs. What the hell? Steven reached out 2 million the same day that I deleted my YouTube channel. Weird. Or rather, doing it for social brownie points. Random tangents that have nothing to do with anything that we don't. I included, lol. But let's go down for the reason why I tell people to not use YouTube for a living. YouTube does not pay minimum wage. Look up the Fair Labor Standards Act, created in 1938, way before YouTube got created 20 years ago in 2005. This law is, and I quote, a United States federal law that established fundamental labor standards, including minimum wage, overtime pay, record keeping, and child labor provisions for most private and public employees. And it eventually goes into bitching about me and my team. Ryan is still trying to fight the same battle he lost in 2021 when he was fired. Dude. Dude. What the fuck is this, bro? This is so... Okay. Whatever. Okay. Ugh. Bro. This is awesome stuff. Dude, we're getting our, like, anti-YouTube rhetoric, dude. This is fucked up, dude. This is awesome. And your team is no better. Graceland lives in La La Land. Mic drop. Boom. She wanted me to do this terrible payment processing plan that would have made me go bankrupt. Really? But you're paying people above minimum wage. Listen, you cunt. I'm not even getting paid minimum. I'm not listening to you. You can't even handle me critiquing John. You threw a shit fit and blocked me, and yet I refunded you $250, and you don't even thank me, you whore! Dude. This is awesome. And throughout it all, he manages to somehow have the worst possible takes on the entire situation. Whoever side you're on, whoever you're like... whoever you don't, as most people, Ryan had a problem with KP's video, but he made a different problem from most people. He found that it was offensive that someone would feel violated that someone else masturbated to them without their consent. Then she suddenly, randomly brings in June the King in to read a story about masturbation because she couldn't handle it. Okay, if you can't handle that, Rachel, then you should have stopped the video immediately because masturbation is infinitely better than sexual assault. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay. Rachel, you should be flattered that someone masturbated to you. No, I'm not taking that back ever. And I'm gonna go deeper into the why right now. You're a very incredibly disgusting human being, Rachel. The fact that someone could call you attractive after all this, or even before this video, you should be thankful for. You could have easily been like millions of people on Earth that never get masturbated to. I've had people masturbate to me, both real life and OC me, and I am proud of that. It means that they find me attractive and sexy. Was the timing of the masturbation bad? Yes, but the way Rachel words this is that she's against anyone masturbating to her. People masturbate to anything. Rachel was a human and Pony OC. People are gonna get a lot of sexual gratification out of that. Deal with it, Rachel. This is what we also call slut shaming. I never thought that I would have to tell people in my life, is this story real or not? I can't tell. And by the way, so Rachel thinks masturbation is bad, but sexual assault is funny? That is what her hypocritical ass is saying. What the fuck is this document? Toastify, why the fuck are you here, man? Yeah, what's up, Toastify? Dude, you came at the worst time. I'm looking at Stargiant's return. Okay, I don't know if you've ever heard of Stargiants. But this is Stargiantproductions, and this was their document about the KP shit. Dude. Dude. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, what's up? What's up, Toasty? What's up? Dude, this is so touched, bro. Out of all the times you come in to check in, bro, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, dude. Yeah, what's up? What's up, bud? What's up, pal? We got nothing else to do whilst editing. Well. Okay. We'll just be reading more of this document. Gulps. This is just the tip of the iceberg of the secondary document. Once again, I cannot link the document itself because it has things like dead names and identities that people want to keep hidden, and considering it's 27 pages, it will take a while for me to go through this entirely, so I can't link it now. This, more than anything, should let you know what kind of a subhuman that this person is. Whenever I think that I can't get angry or more disturbed by this person, they find a way to thoroughly prove me wrong and show the world the vile depths of depravity that is their lack of a soul. This gets far more disturbing when you learn that at one point in time, Ryan wanted to be an editor for KP. Oh, fuck me.
You should be thankful that I'm masturbating to you, kitten. Don't be mad, okay? I'll do the edits. Fuck.
Dude. I've heard this person I used to be mutuals on Twitter with when they were Necopon. Yikes. During the Lumi Starbun stuff. Yeah. Dude. What the fuck, man? Don't make a video on me. Dude, we're like besties. That's like bro code. Yeah, that's like the rule of the internet. You can't call out people that you're associated with. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell, man? But this gets far more... Yeah, fuck me. I have speculations towards that being another attempt of getting more goon material. Dude, what is this document, bro? There's only one person that Ryan thinks he has to apologize to. Oh my god, no! You cannot make this shit up. Lily Orchard /CD-call. You know what? I'm tired of hiding this. I want to make an apology to Lily Orchard right now. I was way too harsh to her over the years. I said that my Mr. Enter /addressing video, my abuse videos, were the worst videos that I have ever made. But the second worst videos that I have ever made were all my CD call videos. CD call is an innocent human being in everything. After what happened to me on March 15th, 2024, I realized that the internet throwing shit or internet justice into our faces is just face value and malicious. Real laws are what matters. And since CD Call has not gone to prison, I find her 100% innocent forever. And fuck Josh and Anna still calling her a piece of shit. Dude. Really? Really, dude? Dude. Dude. This is crazy. 100% innocent? Really? They raped their sister. Okay? Like, calm down for a second. Dude. Dude, fuck me, dude. Why? Why? If you've forgotten how the story went, Ryan had a shift towards Lily Orchard because she shot on Starlight Glimmer, his comfort character. Then Ryan made several incoherent videos on Lily Orchard, dismissing the more serious allegations as they were arising to talk about how great Starlight Glimmer was. The Lily Orchard... Dude, I fucking can't escape Lily Orchard shit. It's always Lily Orchard this, Lily Orchard that. This person's sweeping for Lily. This person likes Lily. Like, Lily's everywhere. Dude, fuck me. Like, when I was covering Stargiants, little did I know that Lily Orchard would be fucking brought up in this. This is bullshit. But yeah. Then Lily Orchard was accused by her sister, Courtney, of raping her. She was tied to a pedophilic MLP fanfiction called Stockholm, beyond any reasonable doubt. After this, and before my expose, Ryan begins saying that he was too harsh on her, and the rest of the internet was as well. This was around the time he began to hate Starlight Glimmer himself, and now at the end of it all, the only one he has his heart to forgive is Lily Orchard. Birds of a feather. Dude, yeah, this MLP shit gets serious. On God, bro. Fuck me. Yes, we archived everything we found immediately. All videos linked to us, both of the documents, etc. One thing I want to make abundantly clear. Ryan must not be allowed to return to a public platform on the internet at bare minimum. Okay. At present 9/14/2024, one of my regular videos is currently in editing and should be done in the next couple of days. Tuesday's live stream is also going to be a typical thing. However, after that, making a video going over all this stuff deeper will be the next thing, and we'll be doing a live stream talking about it. Everyone else, let me schedule at their own pace. I'll let them schedule at their own pace. Okay. I am working on the Google document every single day. As you might imagine, though, there is a ton of different things. Ryan buries the gems in the most bizarre places, which means that I'll probably have to go through addressing my ideas again. Ryan, you wanted an audience? Catch. Okay, that's so gay. Dude. But also, I believe, just to be clear, I believe they dropped something. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't dox me. Okay, Whiskers. Okay. Okay. So they did drop another document. It's 28 pages. Dude. What the fuck is Goat Kato doing in my chat? No, I'm kidding. Fuck me. Yeah, you guys thought it was done? You guys thought it was done? You losers. See, that was like the promo for it. This is the document that Stargiantproducstions wrote in August 24, 2025 in regards to the I Love Kim Possible drama. However, like most things in this life, it devolves into ranting and screeching about me. I have left in pretty much everything he says. Just keep in mind that it's best to assume that every allegation that this desperate man throws around is false. Ryan also says some unhinged shit about me in particular. My edits are only to hide dead names and keep people who want to be anonymous. It should also be stated up front that Emily Jones lied in her accusations against Saberspark, and he should be presumed not guilty through this document. Yeah. Yeah, and then like the dead name screenshot. Yeah. Original upload was August 24th. So what, like last month, I guess. So for a while now, I heard about a certain controversy that this happened online. It was about people I care about. I didn't say anything for the longest time because I've been busy with my life and other things. Mostly my birthday, Ryan animation review, and I needed time to process all of this. But I am taking a small break from making reviews due to how big the most recent one was. With this break, I figure out now that it was the time to talk about the issue. Like, there's going to be talks about disturbing content in this, like rape, pedophiles, and sexual assault. And much controversial material. Nothing will be censored in this, except for the disclaimers, so that way you can prepare yourself. Who are KP and Saberspark? KP, or Rachel Cohen, is her real name, and I will be calling her Rachel. For the rest of this response document is a YouTuber that became famous back in the 2010s reviewing the cartoon My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. She started her channel on April 3rd, 2007, and has managed to get over 124,000 subscribers. Well, she had over 127k on her channel, but by the end of this, you'll know why the number is less. Dude. Wait, there's no way it's September 2025 and the Saberspark stuff is still going on. It is and it isn't, dude. This is just like their take on it, I guess, which is just like really unhinged. Actually, no, it is. You'll see stuff coming out. You'll see, Toastify. You'll see. Fuck. But yeah, let's see. Then, yeah, by the end, the number's less. Saberspark, or Stephen Carver is his real name, and I will be calling him Steven for the rest of this response document, is also a YouTuber that became famous back in 2010s, reviewing the cartoon My Little Pony Friendship is Magic in 2015. He took the channel more professionally and decided to review other animations that exist. He has over 2 million subscribers to his Saberspark channel. Oh, boy. My personal thoughts on the two. Back in the days when I was a brony, i.e. 2012 to 2020, I was always excited when I got to chat with bronies and even met bronies at conventions. After I watched an episode, I would watch their reviews. It was always guaranteed a review less than a week after the episode came out. Bronies are adults, males and females, that enjoy My Little Pony. Rachel happened to be one of those bronies in question. I stopped watching her in 2020s. Now, to be absolutely fair here, It had nothing to do with her as a person. I just sort of moved on from MLP content, and it wasn't just her in this boat. I stopped watching others like Dr. Wolf and Silver Quill for the same reason. I hate the cartoon community. I call the cartoon cult, and will be calling them that forever due to how abusive this place is. Everyone here hates my guts for false reason. John Scorcher, Ellis Mark, Phantom Strider, Rebel Taxi, and Shrephilus Productions all hate my guts. These are the biggest people that I used to follow that hate me. Dude, this is so scorned. Dude. Now you're popping out? Alright, take care, testify. Dude, but there was one reason that avoided that, and that was Saberspark. Steven is the only good cartoon critic and I have enjoyed for the past year. And I mean that in the 365 days since. Believe it or not, I actually met both Rachel and Steven at BronyCon. BronyCon is, well, or rather, was a convention meant for people to celebrate the cartoon My Little Pony. This will sound strange, but that convention center is the epic center of all this. Alright, I enjoy Saberspark. Steven's videos are well put together. I find it funny. I think he does a good job with his research. The editing is also good, but that's not the stuff that I focus on. I don't agree with all his opinions. And he can be boring at times. But it's never been enough to make me hate him. I find his channel, content, and overall person good. Before I knew that Steven was outed, let's say, I was watching his videos. I didn't watch a whole lot from him. But from this year alone, before I heard about the scandal, I believe I saw 5 of his videos that came out in 2025. The most recent one before the scandal that I saw was the one in the indie studio. This one. I'm not clicking that. It's probably got IP catchers. My name is not important. Nah, rant. Yeah, real. Fuck. But yeah. I watched it early. I heard about fighting is magic. Back in the day, I joined the Brony fandom so early. Even if I was underage, and it was still going to be a game before Hasbro ceased and desisted it. It had involvement with Lauren Foss, the creator of Friendship is Magic. So when I found out Steven made a video on said game, I watched it. I saw it on May 2nd. The next day, my friend and I went in an amusement park. After we were done for a day, I was driving us home, and while I was driving, we were chilling and stuff, and we eventually talked about My Little Pony for a bit. I forget about specifically the conversation started. We normally talk about animation as a whole. And one thing led to another and got us into that. I then mentioned how I saw Steven's video on me, and I think I said that became Skullgirls then. When I brought up Steven's name, he told me that he was under very hot water. I think my friend told me Steven was a pedophile. This caught my attention because Steven is literally the only person that reviews animations as a whole left that I enjoy. So hearing this made me sad, cries. But actually, that might not be the right word. A minute later, I said fake to that. I asked him where he heard about this, and then he said Twitter. Twitter's the worst source for any source of information. It's like if Wikipedia became a virus and affected every single human and got released onto the said website. What I'm getting at is the internet can easily change material because people can edit anything. A little over a year ago, people called me a pedophile and child predator. Lol. This ended up being false because if it was true, I would have been arrested by now. Here we are 17 months later, and I have never been arrested. But we'll talk about my controversy in this document much later. For now, what I stated about Steven is that Steven didn't do anything wrong. I predicted that he would make a response video to this and prove his innocence. And I was right. On May 12th, 2025, Steven made a response video and he won this case. Now I put case in quotations because, well, it wasn't taken to court. There's a lot to say on this matter because there's a later chapter that goes over this. Before we talk about either Rachel or Steven, we need to talk about the psychology of the situation. Remember, I think about things fourth-dimensionally, meaning that I questions that most people wouldn't ask, and that's what we'll discuss in the next chapter. Dude, Dude. No shit, this is written like a creepy pasta game. Dude, on God. On God, dude. Dude, there's so much here. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah, I don't really care about YouTube's broadcaster self. What is this? Brony fan outrageous. Let's see. Lol. I want to see like their take on Brony Fandout. Brony Fandout, by the way, is the name of the person who reported that Steven committed sexual assault. He knew about Emily, by the way. I can't find Brony Fandout's real name. I heard the name Bonks in Steven's video, but that's where I got the information. But I don't know if this is his preferred name. So I'd be calling Brony Fandout in all of this. From what I was able to gather, he wasn't a fan of Rachel, but he teamed up with Rachel to take down Steven. This person tends to hate bronies. I guess it's because of people like Toon Critic and that pedophile that worked in security at BronyCon 2019. But you really shouldn't judge a group of people by bad apples. If you had 100 apples and 99 of them were amazing and good while one was bad, would you claim that all apples are bad? Me? No. Brony Fandout? Yes. I don't know if Brony Fandout really believed in all this or just wanted attention. All I know is that he wanted to take down Steven for having 2 million subscribers. What the hell? Wait, what? All I know is that he wanted to take down Steven for having 2 million subscribers. Okay. What the hell? Steven reached 2 million the same day that I deleted my YouTube channel? Weird. Or rather, doing it for social brownie points. He did backpedal and start to throw Rachel under the bus. Either for one, the hit piece didn't go the way that it wanted to go for him, or two, he legit did not see it. Both are dangerous, by the way. Also, really, Rachel, you didn't keep it up for 24 hours. I kept my shitty abuse video up for nearly 2 weeks! ! Scoffs. And it didn't get hit with backlash right away. Hell, I never premiered. Because you shouldn't premiere allegations! ! Gulps. We are so cooked. People are actually convinced that filing a police report is completely useless, but sending an anonymous testimony to a Brony Fandom Twitter account and a drama YouTuber is the way to get justice. Brony Fandout's account on Twitter is still up today. Brony Fandout has a logic of internet justice. They're going to a whole chapter of that later. But let's now get to the longest and most frustrating chapter. The one that talks about every single allegation. Actually, is this like where they have like the gooning rant? Dude, I don't really care to engage with the video again. Holy shit. That went on for like several pages. Holy fuck me. Dude. Yeah, this is so rough. Mr. Enter got involved. Oh, that's why they talked about it, bro. Dude, this is so touched. Internet justice. Dude, this document sucks. This document, my view on the law. This is the most serious that I will ever be. So let me be clear on that I am about to say. The real courts are the only place to determine the guilt of a person. Innocent until proven guilty is what I stand by. Every human being is innocent. You are innocent if you are not in prison. This is what I stand by. This is why I consider myself innocent. Here's a riddle. What do Chugga Conroy, Christina V, and I have in common? Oh, you little bitch. Here's the correct answer. All were accused of crimes in winter of 2024 that left certain social media platforms due to getting death threats and lawsuits, despite all three being able to prove their innocence. You did not prove your innocence, buddy. Look, laws aren't perfect, but one thing that I viscerally despise is someone is when they take the law into their own hands. John and Rachel are actually the small stepping stones. The real dangerous people are the ones that murder others. Okay? You want to be found guilty? Go take them to court. I haven't mentioned Black Griffin in this yet, but that's because I have nothing new to say. He was accused of grooming minors, sending them dick pics on DeviantArt, and also grooming Claire Claret, the voice actress of Sweetie Belle, as a minor, and then marrying her as an adult. Dude. What the fuck, dude? This is such a schizo rant. Dude. Dude. I'm just kind of mind blown. I'm kind of mind blown by this. I don't know. It's like they come back, right? So like they fucking like come back and shit. And like they just like they schizoed out about like fucking KP and Saberspark drama, bro. Like I don't know. I just that's so scuffed. That's so bizarre too. Like out of all the things to come back to, it's that. It's because Enter got involved. If Enter never got involved in that, bro, I wonder if Stargiant would have like said anything. God. Fuck me, man. But yeah. I guess I am kind of surprised that they're coming back, but like I don't know. I've always kind of like been under the idea that like no one leaves the internet like for good. Like whether they post content or not could be like up for a question, but like usually people lurk. This is a pretty common thing that happens quite a bit. But fuck me, man. Yikes. But fuck me. I think yeah, they're not even gonna be back till like 2026. So it's like I guess it's good to keep an eye on them and like see like what they've done and keep caught up. Because it is definitely a mess with their internet footprint. And they're kind of like fucking insane. At the very least. But yeah, fuck me, man. It's a lot. Fucking hell. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I guess if according to Stargiant, you should be happy that people masturbate to you. And if you don't, you're the problem. You should be lucky that people find you attractive because you could be like the millions of other people that don't get jacked off to. Dude, that's so fucked. I feel like someone's gonna like, clip me reading that now. Fucking Reddish drummer. Ugh. You fool, you have 70 alternative cat. Real. You make it what you want, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely like keep tabs on the guy, like if they like make a return video or whatever. Because now I feel pretty caught up on at least the surface level. If you like for people that are even like watching this after the fact I end live, if you like want me to do a deeper dive into this person, just let me know. It sounds interesting. But yeah, fuck, dude. I think that's where I'm just gonna like end it off for tonight. Lots of stuff to talk about. Genuinely. Oh shit. Lots of stuff. But yeah, fuck me. Let me send you guys elsewhere because you guys hate it here. Okay, you guys fucking hate me. I'm gonna send it to Dickers, dude. Dickers is chill. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. I'll hopefully stream again pretty soon. I want to try to stream more often now. So, you guys have been great. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you for all the donos and the support. Leave a like if you haven't already. And say hi to Dickers for me, dude.